Good morning, good morning, good morning. What is up, all? Hope you guys had a good evening. We're listening to the MMTLP space, just, as we wait. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a push here, though.
Beer, like when I make chili, I'll get 2 of these bottles and I'll pour it in my chili.
I actually do use beer when I make out of compollo. I'll take that back.
When you make what?
I did turn on Bollinger Bands as well.
Rice and chicken?
Let's throw that out there.
Yes, chicken and yellow rice.
Yeah, arroz con pollo. See, I speak a little Spanish. Just a little bit. Just a lot of it. Art, I got a job tomorrow taking a dent out of a bumper. I think it's a Prius. Do you think I have to take the bumper off? It's on the corner,
you need boiled water, suction cup dildo, WD-40, and you're good to go.
No, listen. Seriously. Do you think I need to take the bumper off, or do you think I'll have access from the bottom?
Saudis.
Saudis,
Qatar, BlackRock, Vanguard, Dodge, Credit Suisse, obviously. I don't know if she's going under, guys. I don't know.
If you have a suction cup,
might be too big to fail.
It actually does work. You just take a heat gun to it. Like you can go to Harbor Freight, buy a $15 heat gun.
Hold the heat gun
back. Yeah, hold the heat gun back a little bit. Get it to where it's uncomfortably hot, and then throw a suction cup on it, and you can pull it right out. And then just keep pulling on it and keep it heated, and then just let it cool down as you're pulling on it, and that'll get it out without pulling the bumper off. That is if it's not.
Hello, Steve. How you doing, dog?
Yeah.
If it is kinked or the paint is kinked or anything like that, you're gonna.
Good morning.
Really pull the bumper off and try to work it out, and then usually, like, once your paint is kinked, it's not gonna go back to normal.
Yeah, you know what? What does work actually, surprisingly, is you heat up the surface, right, and then you take some what you would call it,
dry ice.
No. Well, yeah, kind of. You take condensed air upside down.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Sometimes it'll pull out very, very slight deformations because you're doing a
FRC.
It's a very minor shrinking process if it's like if it's aluminum or steel, but a lot of times it's not gonna. All those like dumb tricks and things.
I really hope the Credit Suisse follows its fucking path.
I actually pulled a dent out of my door in the Mercedes not too long ago, perfectly paintless, with just a heat gun and condensed air. No problem at all. It was just one dent, right below and it was right below the cut of the door.
Yeah.
Right below there, it was just one dent. I think I kicked it or something like that when I was mad.
Yeah, because the metal will get stretched, so you're just heating it up and cooling it, and you're making those molecules move around and be a little bit flexible, and it'll actually take the stress out of the metal.
Yeah.
And yeah, sometimes you get lucky.
Yeah, so we'll see. I have that tomorrow. Quick job. And he randomly texted me yesterday. I'm like, sure, come do it.
Hello, Tesla.
Yeah, like
good old cup and handle.
Bumper repairs where it was just like the bumper's in pieces.
Oh, yeah, and you got to bondo that together?
No, it was all plastic repair.
What is up, Sean?
How would you go about doing that?
You can either do it.
How are you doing, buddy?
Some kind of compound is needed, no?
Either plastic welding, or you can do like a bumper adhesives. There's a bunch of different types of adhesives that you can use. But like I'd have like a 2-3 foot section where like the whole bumper is just cracked in half and hanging off, and I could repair that sort of thing.
Yeah. But how much would I charge for that?
As per Neil's suggestions, we're going with Bollinger Bands.
It's going to be a few $100. I mean, but the labor is going to be that much anyway.
Just
so
saying.
Why not just replace it?
Exactly. That's what most people do.
Yeah. Because the bumper cover, on my B7, the rear bumper was only $600. So
Yeah.
if a B7's rear bumper is $600, then anything like it's gonna be a couple $100.
Yeah, well, I mean, then the issue is you get a new bumper cover and you still have to paint it. So
Morning, Bodie. How are you, brother?
It isn't too bad. Like I charge like maybe a couple $100 for the repair, and it'll save them half the price on a bumper. And usually my repairs will come out stronger than the original bumper itself.
Right.
By the time I get done with everything, I'm barely using any sort of filler on it.
They're gonna have to do a reverse split, aren't they?
Like I might just
at
put
some
a
point.
very, very light skim of like a plastic adhesive filling material, and then
It does look a little bit jumpy, though, I will
smooth,
say.
and it's ready to go, basically.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, they already announced? Yeah. That's funny. I literally had no idea.
I've made custom bumpers before.
It looks like a Prius to me. It's a rear bumper on a Prius, and
Literally no idea.
But I think I can get it to pull out. I mean, she's gonna need paint anyway, but I didn't talk about paint because there's some scratches on there, but she just needs to dent out.
See if the scratches are just paint transfer. Take like some lacquer thinner, acetone.
Yeah. Look at
and you might be
her
able to pull
go.
off the paint transfer if there's actually not paint damage. Sometimes you get lucky.
I'll send it to you right now, the picture, because there's only one picture.
Yeah.
Go ahead, credit squeeze.
Okay. 1 second.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
It's a bumper.
Oh man, just take it to the fucking dump.
Well, yeah, but it's not my car, and I'm getting a few $100 out of it. So
when this shit settles out and I buy my semi truck on the front, it's gonna say Prius structure.
Dude, I think all Prius drivers are bad words, except my cousin drives a Prius, so I have to have a caveat there, except her.
Yeah, my in-laws had a Prius too, and they were the only exception.
Wow, Google at 101.
Yeah, just because they're your in-laws, right?
Yeah, just because they're in-laws.
Makes sense. That's out.
Bad about Priuses.
Dude, you're not lying. Literally every Prius driver. I think it's a Prius. I'm pretty sure. Art, you'll see a picture right now. Don't you think this is a Prius? I just sent it. I'm pretty sure it's a Prius.
Same here,
90%
Bodie.
sure it's a Prius.
Same here, bud.
Yeah, it's a Prius. Yeah. Oh, dude, that dent ain't fucking coming out. I mean, yeah, I can pull it out.
Did anybody take this play or no?
You're not gonna be.
It's like, goddamn.
It looks like on the left side there's a big giant crack coming in. There's a huge.
No. I told her the paint and stuff is gonna be like that. I said I can get the dent out, but I can't like do everything else because first of all, there's 1, 2. I'm counting 1, 2, 3 different areas that need to be pulled. The main one. The one on the bottom right there, and then the one to the upper left. I don't know if that's a shadow or a light or another dent.
Yeah, you'd have to pull the bumper off, get that entire section really, really hot, and then even after you pull it out, it's still going to be all wrinkly.
We'll see.
Yeah, you might be able to make some headway with it, but yeah, you're probably going to have to get a pair of working gloves. And then pull it off, put it on a pair of sawhorses, and then just kind of try to work it out section by section, feel with your hands and things like that. And I mean, you'll be able to get it to look like a bumper again, but I mean, it's still going to be a mess.
Well, I solved the sawhorse issue, but I just put it across the bed of my truck. And then I worked in the bed.
You might be able to do that, but it's best to get it up on like a sawhorse so that you can get access to the corner. It's right there in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to get from the underside and the top side all at the same time. And then that one I would also heat from the back. I wouldn't heat it from the front.
That's what I was asking. I was asking, do you think if I get underneath without taking it off, I have access, or will there? I haven't been under a Prius before, so I was asking if I would have access to the actual bumper cover from the undercarriage.
You might. There's gonna be a a stone guard underneath there. And if I remember, like you might have access to it, but the bumper, the bash guard in the back might also be in the way as well. I mean, you might have some luck.
Let's see what we have here.
Give it a shot. You know, you might make her happy with about like 30 minutes, 45 minutes of work.
It may have foam in the back bumper too.
Ooh,
You know, they put that foam. Now, I had
good
a
morning,
Prius.
Scott.
They're not on the corner though, no. I mean, shit, any foam would have broken off already if it was in the corner.
Yeah, usually the foam is usually like across the backside where it's flat and it's gonna be in the middle of the bumper, not on the edges.
Yeah, the foam, it's condensed foam and it's in the middle usually.
Yeah, it's black. But I had a Prius, and to change the headlight, you had to take the whole plastic cowling off, and I had a hole saw, and I drilled down from the fucking top, and I could change it. I had to change it many times.
Not much revenue though. Fuck.
You guys, by the way, Miss Savvy is opening up her space here in about 5 minutes. I'm going to close this down. We're going to head over there, and then I'm going to open up after she's done again. Just to let y'all know.
Thanks for letting us, man. Thank you.
AI powered precision antibody therapy. Oh, okay. So it has AI, even though it's a therapeutic company. It's AI based, which is cool.
Well, no,
Like that.
Contrary to popular belief, I don't try to be.
They're not even clinical yet.
I just am. It's natural.
He's gonna ghost us like he did Charlene.
Charlene, all right, I'm down.
So they're gonna write AI that could go ahead and discover
names that mix up with lean, Charlene,
meds. That's kind of cool.
I don't know. I'm running out.
Interesting.
Lean bar.
I have to start using Visine.
Visine. She's mean. Mean Joe Green.
You know what sucks is when you have a girlfriend.
Ooh,
Lynn, and you go
that's
right
interesting.
straight to Kim, and do not call Kim Lynn right at that moment when
1 second.
orgasmic bliss has occurred. It's not good.
Hey, you want to know a good one? Okay, so mine.
Alright, wait, what am I looking at? I'm looking at IQ.
His name, Amy. Okay?
Yeah, but do they have a patent?
Amy. Yeah.
We've watched IQ before, but like.
Amy. I called my wife, Mamie, one time, and I got the 3rd degree for like 2 months.
They just don't get it.
On a 4 hour, it's bouncing up to 200.
Confusing, and I'm not too bright as it is, so.
You're gonna have a well,
I'm just dirty D, that's it.
Doi.
Yeah,
Doi
dirty
D.
Hey, and I'm not gonna name my bar Dirty D anymore. I thought about
I can't even hear this guy talking.
I'm gonna name
Not
it
really
Dirty
biggest
Pelican.
deal, but
I
just
think
saying.
that sounds way better.
Come on, Pelican, fly, Pelican.
Yeah, the Dirty Pelican, and get some old frickin'
Big old cup right there on the 5-minute hunt.
what are those called? Fucking pier pillars. Cut those up and refurbish them and do some frickin'
This chart.
God, I can't even think of this shit now. I'm so damn tired.
I don't know what you're saying anymore, but okay.
So just FYI, so you know, a dirty pelican is when you're having sex on a beach and you slide your
Okay, all right. I can't have that on YouTube. Sorry. Hold on.
and then
Thanks for the
It's
visual.
Chinese. I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm not saying, obviously, like, it looks like you can make money on that chart, but like, it's Chinese. I'm not fucking with it.
Guys, that's our cue. We're gonna go over to Savvy's space now.
Let me cut this base real quick, or
so
this
I'm
call.
in favor of dirty pelican. You can call it that.
Okay. was saying I have no internet connection. Obviously, I have internet connection if I'm connected to you guys. No internet connection. I don't know why Twitter's not letting me search junk. That's so weird. Whatever. This is also a $6 billion company, though, too. You know what I mean? That's very, very Chinese for me. Like I said, though, it doesn't mean you can't make money on it. It's just I don't trust China. Like, as far as I could throw them. Like, they could go ahead and pull an Alibaba and Ant Group again. And we'd be none the wiser. Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Yeah. Sorry, still getting used to trading view. My bad. There's now gap up on FRC as well, so everybody knows. Morning, Ron. How are you, bro? Are we ready to see Credit Suisse go bang or what? I know I am. Today's gonna be a good day. Every day is a good day here in the Mafia, though. Alive and invested. I like it. Yo, Credit Suisse's market cap is only $3.5 billion, and they have like trillions in assets right now. Like, hold on a second. Let's see. Let's just see how much they have in assets. Alright, so no, I don't plan on being on it in it just yet. I think it was like 1 to 27 or something like that with UBS. But look at this. So I believe that this is like $560 billion US, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. It's got to be in that ballpark. And it's currently trading at $3.5 billion. $3.5 billion. Like, I'm sorry, there's something up there. There's something up there. Call me insane. Oh. I don't know. Credit Suisse, it's just not gonna stay down like that. There's no way. There's no way. And then when Powell comes out, right? Do you think that what he says is gonna be bad for banks? Like, think about it. Do you think that Jerome Powell is gonna come out and say something that's gonna be terrible for banks? That banks are just gonna shit the bed? I mean, he certainly could, but like, he's probably gonna go ahead and he's probably gonna try to, like, you know, restore some faith in banking. At least you would think, right? All right, let's see. Let's see what they got here. The Fed begins a 2-day meeting later after a wild few sessions. U.S. interest rate futures pricing implies that a peak in rates is imminent. Many investors had thoughts and concerns about the stability of the banking system, where they think of the past of the '08 crisis, but the collapse of the number of U.S. regional lenders, plus the 11th hour rescue of Credit Suisse, are forcing central bankers to prioritize fighting inflation alongside keeping money flowing through the financial system. So, they are obviously saving Credit Suisse, like we expected. Guess it was a good gamble. May not have been the best fill, but good gamble nonetheless. Wrong button. I'm an asshole. Oh, Scott, you gave me the wrong... Okay, give me 1 second. Let me look at this real quick, and then I'll look at that. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I looked at the wrong ticker, bro. My bad. Are they making money? It's a gold company. Are they making money? A lot of green on this sheet. A lot of green on that sheet. Okay. EBITDA margin percentage. Look at that. I love it. Okay. I'm starting to like this company. Good morning, all. Hit that like button. Thank you very much, Bodie. Yes, please do. It's free. It helps. Let's see. Not like I really care what analysts have to say about it, but let's see what they do. Target price changed down. Still projecting 15. Who holds it? This person's... Well, this company owns over 50%, which is something I like. Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street. Huh. Huh. Not really a short play. Could certainly be a fundamental play. That's DRD. Let's put that on the list. FRC's trying. Frank Nez. Holy fucking 4-hour chart at DRD. I kind of like that cup and handle setup on a 4-hour, huh? Right? Like, I don't think I'm wrong. All right. What else was I supposed to look up? What's the name of it? IQAI. IQAI. It's OTC. Well, okay, so it's trading on the London exchange, but for us, we'd be buying it OTC. I don't really want to be buying anything OTC at the moment, unless it was like GTII or something like that. That's just my only issue. goev up again. Don't be surprised if this continues till earnings. Futures are over 4K. Yes, sir, they are. Credit Suisse. I'm fine with the slow grow algorithmic buy. Hey Sean, does this look algorithmic to you right here? Yup. Yes, sir, it does. That looks algorithmic. Good morning, Jacob. Welcome to chat, buddy. Welcome to chat. Glad to have you. We are getting algorithmic. Fuck yes. AMC's still at like 4:30ish. I'm surprised that Apple's up pre-market after the day that they had yesterday. They pushed hard yesterday. They kind of carried a lot of the market. Just saying. Dollar down as well. Dollar strength continuing to slide. This is so algorithmic. Oh my god, I really hope this gets caught in one of those trend lines. Just like cosm. Pretty please. Now, keep in mind, though, FRC is up 22.5%. Just saying. So FRC is up a lot more. However, they're not getting algorithmic-like purchases. Their chart is a lot more violent than Credit Suisse. A lot more violent. They could be going through some algorithmic buys, though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's like they're stepping up. But I definitely don't see them. That's going to get filled in a second. Don't worry about that. I don't see them getting algorithmic like this is. Mark says, the algorithmic, good name for a band. What up, Doc? Yeah, yep. Alright, so I just ran this by Sean, right? Does this look algorithmic to you? Because I just want to make sure that, like, I don't have any bias here. But, like, I'm totally gonna have bias. I don't know. That just so looks algorithmic. That's gotta be. Hold on one second. Oh, Web Lion. How you doing, dog? How are we doing? Look at her go. I just want to see if it's going to cruise through this trend line with, like, no issue. VR, I'm another 2.2. Good old grandma trying to cause her fear and... Oh, GMA. I'm sorry. I thought you meant grandma. Cause fear in FRC today. The only thing that'll derail this run is J Powell tomorrow. Yeah, and I don't anticipate on being on in the play tomorrow, which could be good or bad, but it's just not what my risk reward is really asking for right now. I might go ahead and I might end up taking profits today. It's to be seen, though. To be seen. Especially if they're going to buy it up algorithmically. If they're going to buy it up algorithmically, then of course I'm going to sell at some point. I just don't know when. If you guys see any other kind of purchasing like this in the market, please let me know. Like, with like a super strong trend and barely any red candles, let me know. Yeah, I'm not holding on to these bank stocks for long, just riding the trend. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm my goal is to be out today. That's my goal. Again, sometimes we deviate from goals. I mean, this is not one that I want to deviate from. A little bit too dangerous for me. Cup and handle set up on Bitcoin. Dollar headed up. Yeah, I see FRC. Uh-oh, FRC up, 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 up. It's going again. It's going to take out this high. Right boat or right line. Like the one I don't pick. I'm just playing. But no, like seriously, I just think it's funny. The one I don't pick. Uh-oh, super trend down on Credit Suisse. They're just cooling off this RSI. Watch what happens. Watch what happens when this spins down through the MACD and curls back. Just watch. Nice clean look at the chart adjustment. Yeah, all I had to do was just honestly just like hide stuff and then just add. So now I could just kind of be like adjustable and kind of turn it on several different ways depending on how I want it. Plus, to be quite honest with you, I don't need all of the things that I'm using, but I know that a lot of you guys like to use them as visual aids. So that's why, like, when I was just asking Neil yesterday, like, what would he use? And he said Bollinger Bands, so we'll try Bollinger Bands. That's fine. I have experience with both, so it doesn't matter to me. I appreciate that, though. As long as you guys are happy, I'm happy. Steve, I could already tell you're a nice guy. You say good morning to everyone. You're sick, like you're a good guy. You know that? I could already tell. Already tell. Great fucking guy. And you know what, Bodie? That clap right there was totally about you recruiting people. Thank you very much. Just so you know. Like, it means a lot. Can I Ortex check on PAX MD? Yeah, of course I could, bro. You said please. No problem. Good things come to good people. Yeah. Good things come to good people. 45% short. Huh. Welcome to chat, Jumper. Welcome to chat. Utilization is just it's 82.5, we'll call it. And then 45% short. Are they bringing in money? One second, Antics. I don't like how PAX MD doesn't show that if it's bringing in money, but I did like the short data. All right. I'm like, I don't pray, but I'm praying that AGFY changes, like the Ortex changes, just for Antics. All right, so they're scheduled to release earnings on Tuesday. Is that confirmed, Antics? Tune, this Buzz and chat, this is Tune, aka SRJ. Word. I'm probably just gonna call him Jumper if that's cool. Antics, I would definitely look into that, brother. I would definitely look into that. Your data isn't like, you know, looking great, but I would definitely look into see if their earnings are today. It says that they are on Ortex, but they might just be scheduled for today, like on like a, you know how like the Nasdaq does like like an AI based thing. It might be related to that, but I would just double check, bro. It will all work out. All work out. Let's get that money, baby. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Algorithmic buying on Credit Suisse. Look at that MACD. It's starting to curl, like I said. Watch. Get ready. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Yeah, I'll be honest. Still under $1. I like it. I mean, now I might be biased. Of course, I'm already long Credit Suisse. But for how much they fell off and how much they have in assets and what they're trading at, I think that it's kind of a steal where it's trading at. I mean, even for accumulation purposes. I mean, but I'm not a financial advisor. Yada 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 yada. You guys get the fucking story. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna hold it long, but I definitely see money to be made. SPY daily chart looks like it's primed for a run. I'm feeling good this morning. I don't know. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling real fucking good, guys. We're gonna make that money. Facebook's up another 2.5. Wow. Okay. Algorithmic buys. Just on schedule. Next level. Cup out and give me another level, please. TRK looks strong last time. Cool. I you know, honestly, I haven't looked at it. I've been kind of too obsessed with the Credit Suisse chart, but I will pull it up. Just Chad, tell me that this does not look algo like algo buying. Yeah. I'm sorry. Like, I am not an expert, but that is a computer buying Credit Suisse right here. Just saying. Hit that like button, my friends. Thank you very much, Bodie. Please, please do. It is free. It helps. That is algorithmic buying. I could, like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I've seen that, like, a handful of times before. Most notably, the cosm issue. Like, you guys might not like this, but like I find it really important to study what I'm trading and things of that nature. I'm gonna want to watch this chart for a minute, for sure. Like, I want to make sure that this is algo buying, because if this is algo buying, this could go all day. Just saying. So, with that being said, I just want to make sure this is algo buying. Once it is, we could obviously, hop around. But until then, I just got to make sure that I'm not, like, just imagining this, I guess. Doc, I have two $5 puts left for Friday. HLBZ vote to enact reverse split. Yeah, I saw that coming. Are they diving off that news? Yeah, I'm sitting on my hands till half hour after the market opens. Yeah. I wish I did that yesterday. Well, help is actually up. Yeah, that's funny. It's actually up 5% for right now. We have a nice little cup there on Credit Suisse. Guys, this could literally be a fucking layup. Like, there's a gap up to, like, I think, where's the gap? Hold on. Because I don't want to be wrong and mislead you guys. There is a gap from about, if I could zoom in, that'd be fucking ideal. From about 140 to about $2. I don't know. I'm sorry. And then look at this on a. We'll break it down to a half hour. Oh, hey, super trend on a half hour. Just saying. Yeah, I might make a video on this real quick. Hold on. Guys, I might make a video about this super quick. Okay. Super quick. CHF to USD. 531 billion. So 531,000,000 000,000,000 000 billion, right? Wait. That 1,000. I'm shot. Million. I'm so shot. No, I'm not. Never mind. I think. I hope I didn't do it. I might have just added 3 extra zeros. I'm so shot. Hold on. No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I did. Alright. Alright, ready? Hold on a second. Let me make a video quick, guys. Rub the sleep out of my eye. Yo. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We are going to take a little ride, and we are going to take a look at Credit Suisse. Their cap is reading 3.5 bill. I want to show you who's holding them, because I find that very important. This could end up being a layup. Not positive, but I'll show you why in a second. If this would load, that'd be ideal. Okay. So the Saudis own 10%. Qatar, they own just under 7%. BNY, obviously we know the issues that BNY just had. 5.4%. BlackRock, Vanguard, Dodge, UBS, obviously. I mean, the list goes on. Renaissance, Charles Schwab, like, it has backing, right? Now they're trading at what, 3.5 billion, I said? Now this is their total assets, which is approximately $574 billion. Obviously, assets and what their trading price or their market cap, two totally different things. However, I think it's worth noting, right? Now, here's the chart. This is a 30-minute. So, obviously, a gap down from it was like $2 to like 140 or something like that, okay? Gap down. Cup. See what it's doing there? Now, look. So here's a 1 minute. Expand this out. Now, does that look like manual buying to you? Serious question. Does that look like manual, like just, price action to you? Because to me, what that looks like is it's algorithmic trading. I could be mistaken. And so, I mean, obviously, I don't want to go on the record saying that, but at the same time, I think it should be noted that does look like algorithmic. I don't know. Just a thought. I am live, though, so come hang out with us. And let's get that paper, right? Good luck to all. Later, fam. All right. Good enough, I hope. Oh, James. Neil, does this look algorithmic to you? Does Credit Suisse look algorithmic? Please. Saidu agreement with SatLab to implement its second generation. Okay, so Saidu just got news. That might be an interesting play. Good morning, all. Was just thinking Credit Suisse could potentially be a controlling interest by the Rothschild/Rockefellers. They currently own the Swiss National Bank. It could be. But now, does Neil, while I upload that video real quick, right? Does this look algorithmic to you on Credit Suisse? Super quick. Either I credit Suisse there, or else the thing will be all fucked up. Alright. Almost done, guys, I promise. Oops. Insurance swaps. It very well could be. It has all the consistencies of one. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Top update new today updates. Cool. I'm almost done, guys. This part sucks, I know, but I gotta keep putting out videos. Gotta keep like pushing myself to do that. Oh, if anybody has not watched the what's called, if anybody has not watched the video with me and Neil, I think that you should. Oh no, don't do that. Oh shit. I did not mean to click on that. Oops, I meant to edit that. But no, you should definitely watch the video of what we talked about. I think that it is very, very informative. From TRKA to Credit Suisse to, I mean, you name it. Oh, why did I just pull a short of my dogs? There we go. Well, I'm going to pull it up in a second. But you don't need to. It looks like algorithmic buying to me. Like, plain and simple. Can somebody do me a favor? Pretty, please. Can you guys share this on, what's it called? Can you share this on StockTwits, please? Somebody? The video I just posted. It would mean a lot to me if you did. You sent the picture on... Okay. I'll look. One second, actually. Let me get the... thing for everyone. Bear with me. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit. Wrong button. Man. So many buttons on this phone. Alright, so right now what I'm about to do is I'm about to go ahead and I'm about to share the link to you all. Top of the morning, Dylan. If somebody could please go ahead and share what I just, put in chat on StockTwits, I'd be very, very grateful. Under Credit Suisse, of course. Alright, now, Scott wants me to look at Discord real quick. Let me see what Scott's got up his sleeve. Yeah, I mean, I just see it going up. like, I see what I see what you're sending me. Post my links here for sharing. Wait, hold on a second. Now I'm getting requests from Sean. Now I gotta do this. Hold on a second. Copy. Oh, okay. Copy link. Everyone. Alright, you guys are all about to get Discord thing. You guys can kind of ignore it if you want to, but I just sent to like over like around 200 people, so. Okay. We're getting algorithmic. Yeah, but but the Credit Suisse is so algorithmic right now. And man. I mean, yeah, I definitely want to see them carry. For sure. Like, you definitely want to carry 56 cents. That's my opinion. FRC about to bust? FRC. Posted in feed of webull. Thank you, Dylan. Can anybody do StockTwits, please? I got banned from StockTwits. Unfortunately. I'll have to get unbanned at some point. I already made like 3 accounts, though. So I think that they're doing it by IP address. This is getting tight. This is going to do something. Amazing chart, yeah. I think it's going to be a layup of a trade. Whether or not I'm right, that's 2 totally different things, but it looks like it's, eyeing up to be a layup. CRKA, okay. Chad wasn't lying before. How screwed are puts at... Are they dollar puts? Or are they 50-cent puts? Like, which ones are you referring to? Because The 50 cents are going to be worthless almost probably. The dollar puts are probably going to, if it's algorithmic buying, the puts might be okay for like a brief second, but I wouldn't expect them to last long at $1. Now the $1.50 ones are going to be probably the prize pig, if I were to guess. But again, that's me guessing. Yada yada yada. Yo, not to brag or anything. No risk, no reward. You're in the right place. Posted in StockTwits. Thank you, James. Oh, and Scott, double post on StockTwits. Bang. Fuck yeah. Appreciate y'all. I don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm getting pretty good at Call of Duty again. I know. I'm an adult, but like, yo, I used to be like really good. And then I stopped playing, and then I just kind of like started playing, you know, just a little bit. I mean, last night we had like fucking like 4 wins. Like, I think like 5 seconds, and like I think I only played like that many games. It's kind of cool. Totally off topic. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Figured someone smarter than me had data. Well, okay. So, Dylan, please don't think that I'm just smarter than you. It's just I've been doing this for a while. But realistically, it's all options are one big math problem. So there's just so many variables, and like anything could happen. Try changing the Sonic R later after trading. See what do you want me to trade it to? Or what do you want me to change it to? It's early enough where I could fuck around. I still got 10 minutes before I gotta get serious. Down to the 48. Watch it bounce off that 48. DXY. Hopefully we lose 103. That'd be fire. Mini gap. Don't like that. You guys know how I am with gaps. Fill. Alright, good to fill that gap. Alright. Now we can go up. FRC's up 24%. We're gonna have fun today, guys. Have a lot of fun. I like making money. Money's fun. It's important to enjoy the what's it called. It's important to have fun in the process of making money. All right. Sean, I actually had a private conversation with the guy. He's actually pretty cool. You want... No, there's going to be too many lines on my chart if I put another EMA, bro. I can't. There's gonna be way too many lines on my chart. I'm gonna confuse the shit out of people. If anything, I can make it like... Bill. I had a private conversation with Bill, and he was pretty cool. I think it was Bill. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, Bill. Guys, remember, at some point, Boyle will go to zero, so it's important to take profits and, you know, buy, or like, you know, sell rips, and etc. Remember that. At some point, Boyle will go to zero. Is fan work for the Bushes and Clintons? So basically you're saying fuck with him and you might get whacked. Is that what you're saying? I need that to come down so I can re-enter. FRC, it tried up. Let's see, here we go again. Next leg. It just hovers like a green cloud. Yeah, but all these other things are hovering too. And I literally just turned on Bollinger Bands, which are going to give me automatically 2 more lines. I even cut out the center line on the Bollinger Band. Just to make it less confusing like for people. Like my chart was getting way too crowded. Way too crowded. Well, I have Bollinger Bands on. I'm not like... I'm indifferent based on some of these indicators because, like, I don't need a lot of them. You know how Neil was saying, like, you know how Neil was saying, what was he saying? He was saying sometimes simplicity is key. Like, sometimes it's just better to be simple. That's how I am. I need, like, a VWAP and some EMAs and a MACD. I'm good. I'm good. An RSI would be cool, too, but, like, other than that, I'm straight. And then it's, like, standard, you know, strength and resistance lines. However, Saidu up 7% off that news? Yeah, I kind of expected that. SPY might move down to VWAP on 1 minute chart. It's riding the 13 EMA currently. SPY. Okay. Thank you very much. Just so you know, Doc, like I said, I love your updates about SPY. Just so you know. It makes it a lot easier for me, like, you know, charting other things. Not too much, what's it called? Not too much volume on Saidu just yet. Could make for an interesting play. Look at goev again. Again. I told you guys. I hate to be the I told you so guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to do it. It just happens. I know, right? No volume. Saidu gonna rip. I wouldn't be surprised if Saidu just tore phases. I really wouldn't. Bitcoin or Q's off the VWAP. Let's pull up Bitcoin right now. I've watched it so long. It's one chart I feel comfortable with, dude. It helps the community so much. Look at Bitcoin. Oh my god. It helps the community so much, just so you know. Now this is climbing out of a GAN fan area as well right now. That's why you're seeing this gray right here. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. FRC's up 27.5. Up. Looking for the same thing here. Notice higher lows right here. I wonder if this is going to build higher lows and do another cup. Give me 1 second. If everybody could share this now, or, well, retweet this, that'd be fire. Sorry that I'm hitting you guys with so much stuff. It's just, I need to get my stuff out there, you know? 1 second. Alright, I just posted another one. That's a tweet. If anybody could just go ahead and retweet that, but that'd be fire. Sorry that I'm, you know... Yeah, Envos is going insane, Bodhi. I know. I called that out. I saw it going last night, and I messaged Mafia chat about it. It's insane. It was up 38% last time I looked. FRC. We want to be in them before they run. Remember that, guys. We want to be in them before they run. Theoretically, right? Like, that's where the money is to be made. That's definitely an investment in your eyes. I have no idea who this person is, but he just friend requested me. Do I know him? He's from LinkedIn. Uh-oh. If this is an investment banker... No, okay. Oh, no, it is. It's an investment banker. That's funny. They find me fucking everywhere. I swear to God. That's a beautiful chart. I'm sorry. That's a beautiful chart right there. ONON, never heard of he shoe brand, but up on earnings report, recorded fourth quarter growth of 91.9% year on year. Jesus. And that's ONON. Hello. Wow. They smoked earnings, huh? Jesus. Yeah, but now you're chasing the chart. Look at that. You're chasing it. It's gone. It's definitely a Swiss company if they're talking about CHF. That's Swiss franc. But now you're chasing the chart. Like, yeah, puts, yeah, maybe. I'm not allowed to say, remember? I'm not allowed to say. You guys could say, but I can't say. I can only say so much. Algorithmic buying. Red jelly out the cloud. Is that a good thing or a bad thing exactly, Scott? Well, CS has green jelly out the... Okay, all right. So basically you're saying red to what's called... You're saying red to that ON play and green to Credit Suisse, right? Theoretically? Okay. Okay, so basically Scott's chart, which he's been fine-tuning, is saying that ON is a sell. He's saying Credit Suisse is a buy. From what I could gather. And yeah, I know you're still tuning the algo. I know. I know. Super trend up on FRC. Next level. Come on. She's still gonna go. Patience. Patience. No, I know you're not, Scott. Obviously, nothing Scott says is financial advice. Yada 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 yada. Same disclaimer as I give. Everything said in chat is just, opinion based. These patterns are new and I got a catalog. I like you, Scott. I like you. You want to know why? You're very diligent. And you're Sean's talking in MMTLP. Hold on a second.
Conversations, and I think you can't shut out a lot of these things. And he was actually one of the original authors and advisors on Rake's show.
Hey Sean, shout out the mafia on the space.
That FINRA
I'm gonna message him.
and the DTC were inherently corrupt, and so we really started digging in and trying to look into what happened there and why. So the loophole is that if a company finds that a regulation may prevent them from a certain action or a certain thing, they actually write a letter, and it's called a no action letter.
There, I just messaged Sean. Hopefully he gets it.
Take any action for enforcement if we break this law, and then the SEC or whoever will get in there, and they will answer back, and they will say, "Yep, yeah, we know you're going to break this law, but it's totally good. We're not going to take any action or enforcement if you do it this way."
Okay,
well, then that sets precedent that any other company that's duplicating those same things can point to that letter and say, "Well, I don't have to worry about that rule because FINRA
I like to
says
make points too."
Well, they're using a rule that, as long as they do an unregistered quotation. From a
never mind.
Body,
it's junk space.
In this case, I believe it was Germany, and that's publicly known within our community.
Never mind.
They can get it onto the OTC without having to file most of that paperwork. And the paperwork that they did file, they used a 2012 financials with the ex-principal on the paperwork. So he wasn't even the principal or the CEO of the company anymore. And the financial filings that they used, the paperwork that they did submit, was from 2012. So it was 10 years old or 9 years old when they filed it. So there's some pretty wonky stuff. So we actually have both the CEOs, so John Berta and George Palikaris, adamantly stating in a public format, I did not submit any paperwork and I did not get this thing listed on the OTC.
That kind of is a big deal.
They actually did it without the company's authorization.
He makes a good point.
And so now we've got a pretty strong indication that there was somebody doing something here that was nefarious at best. When John Berta, the former principal, brought it up to FINRA and said, hey, this is incorrect and we didn't issue this, we didn't ask for this to be traded on the OTC, FINRA's position that they took was, well, it's already done. At this point, you can correct the paperwork and update it if you like, or you can leave it alone, but it's not going to undo what's already been done. And so John Berta, wanting to protect himself, recused and said, I'm not going to do anything with that paperwork because I don't want it to look like I was the last one that updated or addressed it. So if it's going to stand, it's going to stand the way that it was submitted, and then there's going to be a paper trail back to the person who did this.
Yeah, and I mean the way the
credit tweets,
the person that filed that paperwork, I believe, had the right, the broker dealer or whatever, because of the law, essentially had the ability to file that, and then they signed the ticker MMTLP. And you're right, I think in that regard, like
algorithmic bias, people. That's what's going on.
FINRA stated, I believe, but I believe they were trying to take advantage of the law. Of course, you know, I believe there was nefarious reasons for that, but I think they may be, you know, as Garth Brooks used to say, a victim of the game or whatever, right? I mean, it's kind of that's
credit tweets.
I agree with that. Once again, you know, just for everyone that's listening, just saying that's what FINRA paints the picture as.
Come on, baby. Be a layup.
Well, listen, I think it's actually really important because a lot of people, a lot of really smart people, even, you know, unfortunately, and it sounds like you may be conservative as well.
Good morning, Mom.
A lot of really smart people trust government, alphabet soup companies probably far more than they should, I think. And so
that algo buying is pretty annoying. Not when you're on the right side of it, Dylan.
Trusted financial regulatory agency, and in this particular case, they're in a very conflicting position that they're paid for by the companies that they're paid to regulate, and it's an interesting counter position there. But we have to understand that people are going to see those FINRA statements and not having been attached to the play the same way we are, may understand them and go, oh, okay, well, I've heard about this MMTLP thing, and it looks like FINRA gave a pretty good explanation, and they're going to buy it, and they're going to move on. It sounds like, and I appreciate, and I really hope that your intent is true there. It sounds like you're seeing that, okay, maybe there are some flaws here, but it is FINRA. I mean, there's supposed to be, a government regulatory agency. I'm going to find
They're
out
an
a little bit more about
SRO.
this and have a discussion. So I appreciate that
They're an SRO.
we're kind of hitting that between the eyes. So
Yeah, and I think that once I'm able to get more of these guys on board with doing some research on this and getting some of these guys in the room, they'll be able to shine a light on that much better than I.
Oh.
But to me, it seems.
Hey, Mom, just so you know, there might be algo buying on Credit Suisse.
Just as you described, Huck, that's where all of this changed. And since that day when that piece of paperwork was filed and how it was filed and who filed it, that's actually the heart, I think, of what's going on here. If I'm not
agreed,
mistaken.
Tom, and we've got the world's best security. We've got the world's best security attorney working on that. So there are definitely moves being made. FINRA has admitted in their last statement. I'm not sure if when you were speaking earlier, you spoke about the 11 point response they made to our community. They admitted fault. They admitted yeah. So, but thank you. And if you would connect with Huck, that would be fantastic. Like I said, Huck is an expert on this from the stock side. But I do want to go to a couple of hands, if you don't mind, Tom. Let's go to X Sean and then Torchlight.
Sean, let's go, Sean.
Hey, Tom. We spoke, and I appreciate your conversation that we had last week, and something that had stuck to me when we were talking about a little bit of the tinfoil hat, but paper hat type of situation, that this may be a long-term play for certain companies to get this oil for pennies on the dollar. And the point that you had made to me is, if to do so, you'd need to have all that infrastructure and equipment, right down the road. One of the connections I want you to make is that one of the bad actors that we have found in our research is GTS Securities. GTS Securities is also the designated market maker for Chevron. So I know, after listening and ducking out a little bit towards the end of that conversation last night, I know you and Pico Bill did mention that Chevron is kind of right down the road from this. So that bad actor, where you said, if
I can think of other stocks
that
I could see to 100
and they were
DVAC,
kind of, in theory or hypothetical, they were looking to get this for pennies on the
anything
dollar.
could happen, right?
And you weren't sure, the large companies that may be interested in it. I'd urge you to look at Chevron and GTS Securities and all this and their involvement.
Good point,
Yeah,
Sean.
that's interesting, and this is, I think, now you're starting to strike the chord here. Like, what's the financial interest for somebody to want to get involved here? And, I would tend to think that those actors may not want to, for legal reasons, perhaps, and for other reasons, the way they're operated, just because I know Chevron. But I'll tell you who is really wanting to interfere in America right now, and that is Russia and China and North Korea.
How is he making this about other fucking countries?
And those people will do whatever it takes and whatever they want to interfere with our system and cause disruptions. And so a foreign actor to me, and you said something about Germany earlier, somebody in Germany, right? I believe, but a foreign actor to me that knows how to exploit our system for financial gain and disruption seems to be more like the key target person, I would imagine, but I could be wrong. But this is where, obviously this is speculation, right? But these are the possibilities, right? These are all possibilities that very well that could be what's going on here.
And then the last thing, and I'm going to connect that last GTS point right there, is that Ari Rubenstein, the CEO of GTS Securities, is on the advisory board at FINRA.
Interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting connection.
Yeah, there's a lot of incestuous behavior within our regulatory agencies, SRO or otherwise, and so, Tom, what we've done as a community is we've come together and set forth some priorities,
Why does the
regulatory
clock so
and
slow
legal
at 10 minutes
changes
before
that
the
we
market?
would like to
Because you're
happen. And one of
anxious.
those is that we need to, they need to.
You're anxious. That's it.
Yeah, why are hedge
Gotta
funds
settle.
sitting at the top of
Gotta
the
cool down.
regulatory agencies? You know, it's a fox in the henhouse kind of situation. We need to have some separation there, and so that's definitely one of the things that we've looked into. But just the multi layers of corruption that has happened in this play, and taking advantage of shareholders that got into this play for various reasons.
It doesn't matter. You're anxious to see what
assets.
happens in the market.
Some people got into it for the squeeze and for the technicals of the play. And so, but yeah, let me go to a couple more hands. Torchlight, thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. The mic is yours.
No problem at all. Tom, I appreciate your expertise very much. Just to give you a little background, I've been in this place since 2017. I was at a bunch of shareholder meetings.
I listen to Sean. I'm happy. All right, I'm sorry. I listen to Sean. It's about that time we get geared up. Wait, hold on a second. What the fuck is that about? Well, say I'm messaging real quick. Sorry. Wife comes first. That's what I'm here for then. Didn't know I could get on the other side. Bro. Whatever makes you money, I'm happy with. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Whatever makes you money, A-okay. FRC also, here she comes. Here comes FRC after 48. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, thank you very much, Greg. Appreciate that, dog. Appreciate that. Credit Suisse, maybe presenting an opportunity on a double bottom. Credit Suisse, look at those bottoms. Not financial advice, of course. TRKA way down off the highs. Down towards VWAP. Algorithmic buying. Algo buying. Algo buying. I'm fucking ready for it, guys. I will be slightly, you know, I guess, frustrated if I'm wrong. I really like to be right. Let's fucking get it. Oh, man. I'm jacked to the tits. Five minutes to game time. If you guys gotta take a piss, go do it now. China. China. Credit Suisse down. This isn't gonna last. Heads up, they're gonna eat this right up. Watch. Watch, they're gonna eat it right up. If anything, I think it gets down to like this right here. If anything. But I don't even know if it'll make it that far. Nope. Nope. Oh, I should probably turn my block trade indicator on too. Hold on. Okay. Block trade indicator enacted. Oh, I should probably log into this account too. That would work. The fuck? I'm in type. Ooh, Credit Suisse down. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Can cup and handle be bullish reversal in a downtrend? Yes, absolutely. Wow. Down to 200. Buying opportunity, obviously, not financial advice. Coming down for that scalp opportunity. Unless they're going to sell off all day, which I just don't see, but... If you're getting a fill on Credit Suisse, congratulations. That's a fill and a half. That was incredible. Good luck. I'm very, very proud of you if you guys snagged that. Just noticed goev is up 17 off. Yeah, I told you. Now, no news. Wait, now news just the technical setup ARB. Oh, no news. ARB cup and handle. Okay. I wonder if it's because somebody knows something. Wow, FRC. Holy fucking FRC. I guess I picked the wrong bank stock, huh? Fuck. Alright, guys, last minute. You guys know the deal. I'm not a financial advisor. I want you guys to please yell out call outs if you guys see news, if you guys see technical setups, if you guys just like see charts that like the community needs to see, please shout them out. If I say we, I mean me. just be kind to each other, and we're all here to make money. So like, let's just all use our brain power on like finding out what the best way to make money is. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bull too, but at the same time, I understand that the market goes down, and like we got to be able to make money when the market goes down too. That's all. That's it. Yeah. Good luck to everyone. Let's get it. Let's get the bag. Let's get the bag. Pretty please. FRC, what are you doing? FRC up. Credit Suisse also up. Hold on. We're going to flip around, guys. Credit Suisse pushing up. TRKA real quick. Oh, TRKA hard down. Uh-oh. That's not exactly what I need on TRKA. NVOS blasting? Really? Ape. Ape, 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 ape. Good morning to all. Good luck to you as well. He had a late night with Don last night. That's why he's late. He was playing with their Flappy Bird a little bit too late last night. Booby vertical. Watch out on $1 calls. Unless they're selling $1 calls, which would really fuck with people. Tesla's moving. Okay, let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin curling. Hold on. Well, Bitcoin about to get it, it looks like. HLBZ off that reverse split news is still up over 5%. NVOS well off of its highs. GoEV up another 3%. Carvana up 4. Carvana moving nicely. Keep that. Here's Hellblizz. Oh, Carvana was going again. Hellblizz, Here are the Qs. Let's look at the Qs. Qs up. 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 Hose down. Q's up. Trying to get that shove. FRC off of its highs. Down. Mullen's pushing. Okay, thank you. Ooh, Credit Suisse off of its high. GNS up almost 4%. Oh, muln. Muln. Muln's fucking vertical. Mullen had news. Yeah, that was yesterday news, though. Look at SPY. We are cruising right now. Cosm up, Cosm up 1 point whatever percent. No volume though. Fucking tblt, son of a bitch. Fuck. Hopefully that comes down. I'm not gonna. I rushed into a play yesterday. Hopefully it comes down. TRKA still sliding. No bueno. No bueno. It's okay. Oh, Credit Suisse sliding again. Oh, Credit Suisse hard slide. Watch out on option snipes. It could be out there, guys. Remember, Powell speaks tomorrow, too. Your make $25 calls for FHN are up 150. Is that a boy? Is that a boy? I'm doing all right myself. Doing all right myself. TRKA is kind of slowing me down a little bit, though. Just a little bit. Bitcoin, I try again. All the ZMAs are collapsed on top of each other, guys. Bollinger Band's a little bit wider as well. What I want to do, I want to look up Credit Suisse. Watch, guys. This is going to come down, and then all of a sudden Bitcoin's going to come up. Watch. I just have a weird feeling. I could be wrong. But watch, this FRC and Credit Suisse is going to come down, and then Bitcoin's going to go up, and when Bitcoin goes up, you're going to see Credit Suisse and FRC move with it. Feeling it. Here's FRC just for reference. Watch this shit. Just watch it grab support. Watch it grab support. Carvana up 4.6. T2 is up fucking 12. Bitcoin finding that support. Watch. Here we go. It's all good, guys. All good. Yes, I am. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Wait till you see Bitcoin spin here. Now, if Bitcoin slides all day, then I feel like I'm going to be fucked. But if Bitcoin reverses right here, I think FRC and Credit Suisse go up. They were definitely, I don't know. To me, they seem like algorithmic purchases in the morning. T2 is absolutely doing shit. Just so everybody knows. T2. TTOO. I just got to see what this does right here. Nope. 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 Get on top. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be bad. T2 10%. Alright. Here comes Bitcoin. Okay. Here's T2 up 12%. I'm half tempted to just fucking... I don't know. Never mind. Holy wow, TRKA blocks. Jesus. I wasn't even paying attention. A lot of blocks on TRKA and Credit Suisse again. Heads up on TRKA here, guys. A lot of blocks coming in. A lot of TRKA blocks. A lot of blocks. Coming up to VWAP. VWAP's to bright blue. For anybody new. Credit Suisse blocks. God, people are buying fucking Credit Suisse at like 10,000 shares at a clip. Like it's like fucking nothing. GME. Hold on. Dude, TRKA is fucking like trying to explode here. What's GME doing? XRP's up 13%. Jesus Christ. TRKA to the 200. Oh. Where the fuck is... Where the hell do I have my GME on the chart? Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna click on Ape and then I'm gonna click on... Oh, heads up on Ape as well. Here's GME. Yeah, GME up. Up. Give me that double bot. What was the deal like? That's they're gonna get like 1 out of 27. Whatever. It's not the best deal, but I still feel like I could make money. It's not the best deal, but I feel like I could make some money on it. I don't intend on being on it long. FRC down to the 200 as well. EDBL could be going for a gap fill up today. DRD also had some what's it called? DRD and IBIO had some buy signals on Ortex, just so everybody knows. Pull back on CIS. Yeah, that's because there was what's called, they had an offering. Bitcoin up. Carry the market, baby. Carry them. Dude, literally, people are buying Credit Suisse in like 25,000 chunks, 10,000 chunks. Like, it's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now, I know the float's fucking enormous on it, but like... So, all right, somebody just bought 200,000 shares, I think. What the... FRC pushing off to 200. With... What the hell? Did news come out? No. It's still the bullshit from yesterday. FRC up. TRK... And you know what? They're slapping the ass on Credit Suisse and TRKA. Like, there's barely any on the bid. They're all slapping the ass. GME to 1750. But I'm okay. Check T. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I know. I saw that on T2. Yeah. It was ripping. Yeah. T2 is ripping, dude. I saw that. I actually just had it up 2 minutes ago. Let me find it again. Yeah. And now it's only up 6.2. Just off a gold cross. You're already 4 times average volume. Already. Got you. TRKA. Trying back for the gold cross. Remember, guys, anybody new, shout shit out if you see like technical like breakouts or like just technical indicators that are prompting a move. Please feel free to shout them out. It's very, very helpful. Bitcoin still sliding. UVXY looking to gap down. We need Bitcoin. We do. What's SPY look like? SPY up. SPY up. SPY up. SPY up. SPY up. SPY up. Going up. Next level. AI is doing its thing. It's up already almost 4%. Palantir's up almost 5%. Ape yeah, I saw Ape. Ape does look interesting, bro. For real. Let's look at dollar. We want dollar down. Q's to 308. TBLT 6% up. I'm getting my fucking ass handed to me on fucking Credit Suisse, and it's pissing me off. Ugh. Really? CDTX PDUFA FDA news tomorrow. CDTX with FDA news tomorrow. Thank you, Jimmy. SPY volume fading. Could pull back to 48 EMA on a 3-minute chart. Thank you very much, Doc. On VWAP on TRKA. Credit Suisse is about to go red. What's up with Bitcoin? I bet you Bitcoin's driving this whole fucking like move. Oh. Just picked up T2. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. We are the comeback kids. We are the comeback kids. Let them shake us for the first 15, 20 minutes, whatever, right? We are the fucking comeback kids, huh? Let's get it. HUBC Dipper watching for 170s. Okay. Guys, remember, iBio triggered an Ortex alert, and it's up 7% already. Bed Bath & Beyond. Heads up on BBBBBBBBY. Man, I need Bitcoin to drive us higher. Oh, man, I can't have that fucking fade all day. GTII touch $2. Okay. Thank you, sir. GME earnings report today. Oh, that makes sense why it's ripping. TBLT is up 7. Go figure. FRC still has 25%. FRC tight at the 48. Big gamble on the bank recovery for me. Big gamble on the bank recovery for me. Bought my son 2 games from GME, so earnings report probably gonna be awesome. Hey, I don't know about that. Unless you sold GameStop stuff, then the earnings reports might be awesome. Neo. I hate Neo so much, but alright, hold on. Woo, baby. Hot tamale. Let's watch that MACD. It looks like it's heavy. Hub C to the 180s. Thank you. Ape to 142. Ape up a little bit. Heads up on Ape. Oh, FRC 28% back up. Credit Suisse on a super trend. Credit Suisse coming back from the dead. Credit Suisse, Credit Suisse, Credit Suisse. iBio is up 10%. T2 Biosystems announces that the U.S. CDC will use its instrument to test and monitor emergency outbreaks. Yeah. I don't know who else has been, as bullish on T2 as I have been, but just saying. Oh, we're doing awesome, bud. Although we do awesome every day, let's be honest. Not to sound cocky, but we do pretty well. What do we got going on here? What do we have, ladies and gentlemen? TRKA off of its lows. Thank God. Oh, Ape is moving nicely. Hold on. Ape up again. Ape, 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 ape. Carvana to 750. It's up 6%. Muln, Unch. TRKA back to 20 cents. Still not looking pretty on the chart, though. Hopefully it bounces off 20. Oh, FRC ripping. FRC's gone. There's no way that double tops, right? There's no way that double tops. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that, bro. Literally every single dollar helps me. Seriously. Seriously. Like. Now let's make some more money so then you can send me even more. I'm playing, dog. Well, I'm not really playing. I do want to make money. Let's see. Sticks is up 10%? Of course it is. FHN, CS, and FRC are all catching bids. Teamwork to make the dream work, guys. Teamwork to make the dream work. Snap going for 11. Okay. Cup and handle on Credit Suisse. I know a lot of you guys probably don't see it yet, but cup in the jelly right there. I just want to see it pop up. This 48, when it comes down to the 200, might see a little bit of pressure to the upside. Fucking flat on VRM. Whole lot of nada. Whole lot of nada. Cosm, whole lot of nada there too. For real though, if BBIG or HLBZ or something I own went on a crazy squeeze, that'd be nice. Yeah, for real. I need it. I do need it. I think we all need it. AMC to 437. Facebook has 200 bucks. Wow, 36% on FRC. Oh, FRC got halted. Next big bank. Come on. What's the volume like? Let's see. Alright volume compared to average. I'll take it. Cosm slightly up. I mean... Coinbase is up another 6%. Ape. Trying to travel a little bit higher. We'll see. GME 1770. Thank you, sir. SPX just under 4,000. WAL is moving. WAL is moving. 17%. Got a 23 for next week. Can't wait to sell that shit before earnings. Yo, for real. goev 7.5%. Congrats if you guys took that. Lucid is up 7. AI is up 5% already. Coinbase 5.5%. Qs are up 1%. 5% on ETH. Wow, ETH to 1825. ETH is moving, guys. ETH is moving. Hope you guys have ETH. ETH is moving. ETH is moving. The whole market's about to move. Most likely. If ETH is going to move like this, then chances are the whole market's going to move. Theoretically. Because they're cheaper in price tag as well. So the cheaper that they are, the higher the percentage that they gains then. I hope that wasn't like an obvious question. I sounded like a jackass, but... ETH. Carry me home, baby. Yeah, FRC did get halted, yeah. Damn it. Knew I should have bought more DWAC warrants. Let's go surge, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Mitch. Chad, that's what I'm saying about derivatives, bro. Like, or the in specific warrants are very, very volatile. Very, 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 very volatile. So, like, yeah, it's great to have them, but sometimes they blow up in your fucking face bad. Trust me, I know. Back is up 4%. End phase and solar tearing everything up. There you go. GNS 203. VRM to 89 cents. TRKA still 20 cents. GME to 18. TBLT just off 120. Cosm to 310. Glad to see that that's up. Coinbase just off 80. Yeah, BAC leaps cheap as fuck too. I just don't like Bank of America. I don't know. I get the play, but I just don't like Bank of America. That's all. goev up 8.25. Vroom, 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 vroom. Come on, baby. A vroom, vroom, vroom. Bang, bang, bang. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, yeah. And Boss Scout. Heads up on SPY. May reject 400 and a half. Yeah. I think my level that I had on my webull chart was like 480 cents. Or something like that. Let's see. What are we going to do here after resistance? Uh-oh. FRC halted again. Go to the downside. Interesting. Guys, do not sleep on Credit Suisse, okay? If you heard the interview that I did with Neil yesterday, then you understand why you probably shouldn't sleep on Credit Suisse. But at these prices, I think it's more of a like an accumulation. Does anyone here know what TRK's actual float is? 288, 228. Fuck, we found this out the other day. Mike, are you in here yet? Because what it was they exercised warrants. TRKA trying to establish the low here. Hopefully. Trying to find the bottom. Let's see. Maybe it's 228. Smelling, yelling, speaking about banking system. Hold on a second. Let me try to get this bitch up.
Prep your face for sleep.
Bear with me. I'm getting you guys this thing. I just have to watch a 10-second ad. Okay.
Our resolute commitment to take the necessary steps to ensure that depositors' savings and the banking system remain safe.
Huh.
Our approach had two main pillars. First, we worked with the Federal Reserve and FDIC to protect all depositors in the resolutions of Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank.
T2 1 million in volume, thank you.
The steps we took were not focused on aiding specific banks or classes of banks. Our intervention was necessary to protect the broader U.S. banking system.
That's about to go kabang.
And similar actions could be warranted if smaller institutions suffered deposit runs that pose the risk of contagion. I believe
Credit Suisse, Credit Suisse.
Further bank failures that would have imposed losses on the deposit insurance fund.
Right out of the fucking dumpster, guys.
For through fees on banks.
Right out of the dumpster.
Second, we announced a new facility to provide additional liquidity to the banking system.
Oh,
the Fed's new
because they need additional
facility,
liquidity.
The Bank Term Funding Program is designed to help banks meet the needs.
Supply at demand. Let's hope she doesn't die down. Yeah, heads up on VRM again, guys.
The situation is stabilizing, and the U.S. banking system remains sound. The Fed facility and discount window lending are working as intended.
Bitcoin.
To provide
Bitcoin up.
liquidity to the banking system.
Bitcoin up. I gotta let Lucky out. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave Bitcoin up while I let him out. That's a double bottom, by the way.
And as you know, 11 banks, including the very largest and some regional banks, announced $30 billion in deposits into First Republic Bank last week.
First Republic Bank, you hear that?
This support represents a vote of confidence in our banking system. We're continuing to monitor conditions closely. My team and I have been in close communication with many of you, in addition to federal and state regulators, other market participants, and international counterparts. While we don't yet have all the details about the collapse of the two banks, we do know that the recent developments are very different than those of the global financial crisis. Back then, many financial institutions came under stress due to their holdings of subprime assets. We do not see that situation in the banking system today.
SFT up another about 5%, 4.3 right now.
It's also significantly stronger than it was 15 years ago. This is in large part
MMT
through
53
the
cents.
post-crisis reforms that
Watch
provided
Bitcoin double.
stronger capital standards,
Don't be surprised.
among other important improvements.
Although VWAP is right there though too.
It will be vital for us to get a full accounting of exactly what happened in these bank failures.
FRC moving again?
Regulators have already announced a review into Silicon Valley Bank. We are currently focused on the situation at hand, but we will need to re-examine our current regulatory and supervisory regimes and consider whether they are appropriate for the risk that banks face today. We all share an interest in ensuring that the United States remains the strongest and safest financial system in the world. Given recent developments, I think it's important to reaffirm a broader point. Our dynamic and diverse banking system is critical to the American economy.
Heads up,
Large
off
banks
24.
play an important role in our economy.
TRKA looks to be winding
but
up. Okay.
So do small and mid-sized banks. These banks are heavily
Even BBIG is
engaged
trying.
in traditional banking services that provide vital credit and financial support to families.
Yeah,
and
TRKA does
small
look like it's winding
businesses.
up. Look
They
at those
also
Bollinger
increase
Bands. Look how tight they are,
competition in
guys.
the banking sector
This is gonna move.
and often have
It's like
specialized
TRKA is going to
knowledge
move.
and expertise in the communities they invest in. Indeed, many of these banks have played
Look at
an
the chart.
important
Look at
role
the
in
candlewick
supporting our
structure. For those of you that actually
economic recovery.
care. Doji,
depths
well,
of the
hammer,
pandemic,
but there's
Treasury
just
was
no movement.
tasked with getting
I mean,
money
there's wicks
quickly
over
and
here, but there's
responsibly
no follow
to
through on the
those
price
who
tag.
needed it. So we work closely with many of you to send economic impact payments to millions of families. You also worked with us to deliver advance payments from the enhanced child tax credit, which helped cut child poverty nearly in half in 2021. And we've collaborated to rapidly deploy assistance to hundreds of thousands of homeowners facing foreclosure. I also know that many of you are working
And
with
boss
state
off the highs.
governments to inject new financing into small businesses as part of our state
See what
small
Ape's
business
doing real
credit
quick.
initiative. In the prior iteration of this
Ape,
program,
everyone.
lenders with less than $10 billion in assets accounted for 95%
Tilray and select quote on fire.
supported loans. Our administration
pot.
has also been focused on working with
Pot stocks, guys. Heads up on Tilray.
banks to put us on a path toward
Good
inclusive
call out, Mitchell.
economic growth.
Heads
For
up on pot
example,
stocks.
Treasury's Emergency Capital Investment Program has invested almost $8.4 billion in depository institutions that are CDFIs and MDIs.
I mean, who the fuck am I kidding? This whole market might just go.
Ensuring the ongoing health and competitiveness of our vibrant community and regional banking institutions. So to end, let me return
Oil
to
back
where
over
I
4.
started.
TRKA does not move one move up 20
banking
cents.
system is integral to the health of the American
Bought that
economy.
juicy TRKA dip at 20 cents. That
And
a boy
we are
Steve.
squarely focused on doing our job. And you should rest assured that we will
GVO
remain
up slightly.
vigilant.
Fingers up 8.
I look forward
Easy
to
go going
continuing
up.
to work together to strengthen our banking system and our nation's economy. Thank you.
Secretary Yellen, thank you for your leadership during this time of stress and for taking time not only to deliver those important remarks, but to also give us a couple of questions as well.
Sure.
Let me start.
These questions are
an obvious
huge.
one, and that's kind of the path forward. You've spoken about the extraordinary action that the Treasury and the Fed and the OCC and the FDIC took, but you also spoke about, or have spoken about, the making sure we have to understand the root causes of the factors before determining whether further regulatory or policy action needs to be taken. Can you expand on that and kind of give us an
Heads
idea
up on
of what
Credit
you
Suisse,
and your
guys.
fellow
Telling you, heads
regulators
up.
are considering? You know, where do we go from here?
Okay, very good question. So let me just start by saying that our banking system is sound.
Our banking
even
system
as
is
it's
sound.
come
Hear
under
that?
some pressure. As I indicated, this is different than 2008. 2008 was a solvency crisis. Rather, what we're seeing are contagious bank runs. We demonstrated last week that the federal government is resolutely committed to taking actions.
Yeah,
that
this is
will
Yellen
mitigate
live.
Financial stability risks where that's necessary. And every step we have taken has been intended to reassure the
311 on
public
cosm.
that our banking system is
208 on GNS.
resilient and that we stand behind the banking system. The public should have confidence in our banking system. And
VRM just
it's
have
our
90 cents.
intention to remain vigilant in the days and weeks to come.
Heads up on VRM,
And as I
guys.
said in my remarks, that means potentially intervening if a smaller bank experiences the kinds of difficulties we have seen.
Sound Hound and Gamble, thank you, sir.
Contagion. So,
Endo.
banks, of course, need access to adequate liquidity when they face deposit outflows. And really, that's the reason that was the
Spy down to
motivation for
200.
the founding of the Fed.
Hold on.
in
Let's catch ourselves.
1913. So we need to make sure that the Federal Reserve is able to provide the liquidity that banks need. And we see
AKA
the
they need to
Fed's
print more
new
money.
facility and discount window lending as now working as intended to provide liquidity to the banking system. We're monitoring conditions closely, communicating very actively with federal and state regulators, and
We gotta
in
catch
touch
ourselves.
with you and many of the banks in this room. We see the situation as having improved.
VIX at 22.5.
Aggregate deposit outflows
And SPY's coming up back
have
up towards 200.
stabilized. That's really what we're focused on, but you asked me to look forward. So we don't yet have all of the details. about
DXY
these
over the
two
200.
banks.
Lame.
As I said, we know, though, that this is a very different situation than the global financial crisis when banks came under stress because they had subprime assets that
32% on
lost
FRC?
value,
Fuck.
and that was a situation
God damn.
where there was a shortage of capital.
Zen, I can't answer that. That would
Post-crisis
technically be financial
reforms,
advice.
greatly
I can't
improved
say yes or
capital
no.
standards
I could
and
look at
other
a chart for you
important,
though. Hold on a second.
improvements in supervision. So I think there will be time. It will be
I mean,
necessary.
if you're using
but
this as a
there's
double
time
bottom,
to
then yeah.
evaluate whether
But, like,
some adjustments are necessary.
is that
for
the bottom though?
supervision
Like you look at the
and
MACD. Like
regulation
we don't know.
to address the root causes of the crisis. I don't want to speculate at this point on what those adjustments might be. What I'm focused on is stabilizing our system and restoring the confidence of depositors. But it has been announced that Vice Chair for Supervision, Michael Barr, will undertake a thorough review of the failure of Silicon Valley Bank with an eye to determining next steps. So there will
There
be
you go.
time to
I
consider
guess I could do that,
whether some
but
adjustments are necessary. Now
that's
we
about
need
it.
to stabilize the system and restore confidence in its soundness.
Thank you for that answer, and also thank you for your timely comments around deposit insurance and smaller banks, and for emphasizing that in your answer. Thank you. Second question I had for you, Secretary Yellen. You know, bankers in this room today represent banks from all across the country, all across the size spectrum, from small community banks, mid-sized
You
banks,
guys ready for an
regional
explosion?
banks, money center banks, globally active
I am.
banks. It's the entire U.S. banking sector. Can you speak to the importance of kind of the industry working together and unity, and what banks of all sizes should be focused on right now to reaffirm
SPY
the
holding
faith
48
that
on 5 minute. Okay,
customers
thank you, sir.
have placed in them?
Absolutely. So
FRC is up
33,
33 and a half.
Community banks play a vital role in providing credit and financial services
Look at her.
to small businesses, to farms, to consumers in thousands of local communities around the United States. And they can provide services that larger banks can't replicate because they know the special features of their markets.
Bitcoin
and the people
solidifying,
who,
VWAP.
are active in those
Bitcoin about to swing.
communities.
Look at that
And
MACD.
I think the most important thing for all of those banks is to remain focused on serving the needs
Holding
of
one
their
FRC, call
communities.
18 call
We
scared
have
for
an
it.
economy that remains very strong and
Just don't be
vibrant.
greedy, homie.
We have
That's it.
seen more
Do your
new
thing, just don't be greedy,
businesses
you know?
formed in the aftermath, the last couple of years, in the aftermath of the pandemic. And those businesses and households need support, and that is
TRK
the prime
pop, thank God.
business of community banks. So I guess
Hopefully it
I would
holds.
start there. The community banks in this country, we know, are strong and resilient. And I think banks need to reassure their customers that they are strong and resilient. And the government needs to do exactly the same thing. And I believe we do have a very strong and resilient banking system.
It looks like we're trying to
and
hold it.
all of
Look at the
us
ass
need
bid
to
spread. You
shore
can
up
see
the
it kind of sliding up a little bit.
of depositors that that's the case. So let me just say
Facts.
again
Today's
that
lotto
all of the
plays
actions that we
FRC
have
hedging
taken
this once she pops to
are
17 if we get it again. There you
designed
go.
to bolster confidence in the banking system and to demonstrate that we are ready
MMAT
and
pretty much
prepared
on.
to take the steps that are necessary to ensure depositors that the banking
SFT
system
at
and
5
their
again.
deposits are safe.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen. And in fact, my own, as I opened the conference right before you arrived,
Q's just after 308. TRKA to the 200. Didn't like it.
Confidence in the industry and the health were exactly the
TRK
themes
to the
that
2.
we used to kick off this conference. We're aligned.
Ooh, a lot of
on
Credit
that.
Suisse
I know your
blocks.
time is tight and you have 1,000 places to go. But
Holy,
as a treasury
somebody
head
just bought
myself,
over
I
100,000
have to ask
Credit
you
Suisse
about
shares. Hold on.
another really important issue around financial
Somebody just bought a
stability.
metric
So
fuck ton
before
of
the stress
Credit Suisse,
of our
guys.
sector over the
Like,
last
I'm
several
seeing
days,
blocks
we
of
were
literally
looking at the
like
need to
20.
raise
You know what? I'm taking a YouTube short. I gotta.
something you're very familiar with sometime this summer, given the
Hold on. I'm guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. Look at those Credit Suisse blocks. Look at them coming in. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, my bad. Let me get this bitch back on.
New Nair prep and smooth face.
Sorry. We all know what happens on Tuesdays. Careful out there. Yeah, for real. All right.
And in turn,
1 second. Let me.
short-term
I have to
borrowing
edit that now
costs
real quick. I just gotta throw some
of,
tags on it.
millions of consumers and small business owners. And
Bear with me.
we have the safest and most liquid financial system of any in the world. The dollar serves as a reserve currency.
Yeah, but they're trying to
securities
dethrone that though,
are
bitch.
the go-to asset whenever there are concerns about anything, any economic or financial developments around the world. And this is something that we should prize.
TR
and
or
is a
Credit
great
Suisse is just getting tight
benefit
right
to
there.
our
Give me 1
country.
second, guys. Almost
And
done.
nothing should be done to throw that into danger. And so if there were a failure to raise the debt limit, I believe it would be absolutely catastrophic and take an economy
there we go. All right.
that is
That's done. Sorry about that.
performing very well.
Well,
We've
Catfish.
had the fastest
Sean is going to be
recovery
talking on
from
junk savvies.
downturn, that we've ever seen, and the
What's
fastest
the
recovery
topic? Are you
of
guys
any
talking
nation
about like
around the
important
globe.
stuff? Not important stuff,
The
but like
unemployment rate is
stuff that's
near
relevant
a
to like
50-year
trading right
low.
now, or no?
The economy is doing well,
Because
and it would threaten all of that. Now,
you know
that
what I
said,
mean. I didn't mean to say like important
having a
stuff,
sound
but
fiscal policy and making
I
sure
just
our country
want to make sure
is
that we're
on
like listening to the most important thing.
sustainable fiscal path is vitally important. And this is a priority for the president. He has just issued a budget that contains deficit reduction.
They have an oil guy at the top. Oh, I had a private
in
conversation
order
with
to
that
make
guy.
sure that our debt to GDP
I had a private
ratio,
conversation with him. Thank you, Catfish.
remains stable, and that net interest costs that the
FRC
government
break over
pays,
1631 brings
remain
Iran, you
well
think? Okay.
contained and manageable. We can have, there are different views about what we need to do to be on a sustainable fiscal course, and the president is very
Cosm.
clear that he stands ready to
Don't sleep my
address
Cosm.
fiscal policy. But importantly, that's a conversation that needs to happen over time and in the appropriations
Credit Suisse is still getting its fucking
process,
ass kicked.
and
Ugh.
not through the
Bollinger
threat
Bands
of
are getting tighter,
forcing
though.
a default.
What's up with Bitcoin?
Preventing a default, making sure that the government pays bills that Congress has already
bull
committed
trap.
us to.
Bull trap, bull
This is
trap, bull
simply
trap,
a
bull trap.
basic responsibility that Congress has to the American
CS turning on a
people,
3-minute
and
chart.
it's
Okay,
something
alright,
that
so
needs to
yeah.
be done
A lot of buys are
without
coming in on Credit Suisse right now, too.
I guess I would just mention
Hence why I
one
made that
further
short.
thing in this regard. It's something very much on my mind. I sometimes hear it
Mullen with the blue
suggested
pill?
that
Okay.
Treasury can and should prioritize payments. If Congress doesn't raise the debt ceiling, we go through a list.
Descending wedge
pay
breakout
some things
on
first and other
Tide and
things
BBIG.
later.
On what time
In
frame?
that regard, let me just say, Treasury makes
Come on, Bitcoin, save us.
millions of payments every day.
Let's carry.
And our system is built to pay.
Nuke,
our
what
bills on
timeline? I
time,
got you, dog, but
not
just what
to delay
timeline?
bills or try to sort payments into different categories, and to pay some ahead of others. And there's a reason that Treasury secretaries of both parties have rejected the idea of
4-hour daily? Okay.
prioritization as a risky and dangerous idea. It's never been done, and prioritizing is nothing other than default by another name. So I believe it's essential that Congress raise the debt ceiling and that they do it promptly, in order not to inflict a truly catastrophic wound on our economy.
I mean,
and
honestly,
financial
bro,
system.
it's almost like you're trying to pop a bull flag on the 4-hour. That's it.
Thank you for your leadership at this time, and thank you for
You're
your
finding some awesome
timely
signals? Okay,
comments
that's
today.
great, Scott.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in thanking Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen.
Hair just hit 100%? Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Is that what you mean, paratherapeutics? No, don't DMC Amy. Okay. Whew. Alright. Cool. Sorry. Didn't want to get DMCA'd there. Yeah, pair's up 100% right now. Pair still might be going. Pair might be a play, guys. Oh, only 26% of the companies for sale. What kind of drugs do they make? Does anybody know what kind of drugs they make? Credit Suisse looking to push. Does anybody know what kind of drugs Pair makes? Oh, it's a takeover. If this would load, that'd be fucking ideal. It's only 4% short. That might not be done, guys. Just saying. Might not be done. Opioid disorder? Oh, we know all about that, right? We know all about that. I really shouldn't be proud about that, but know all about that kind of stuff. What up, Flex? XRP broke 40 cents hard. Of course I'm holding. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm holding XRP. Gold cross on cosm. Today's gonna be a good day, guys. Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor, right? Please try to, I don't know, like tell a homie. Tell a homie to stop in and say what's up. You know? That would mean a lot to me if you guys would do that. Like, I don't know. I do need help with, you know, obviously marketing and things of that nature. So if you guys tell a homie, that'd be dope. Credit Suisse, going for it. Forget drugs behind life. Yeah, I don't do hard drugs anymore. FRC again. I can't really pull off on FRC right this second just because Credit Suisse. Because Credit Suisse looks like it was going to do something like that. And I have a hefty position in Credit Suisse. I'm sorry. I will monitor it though, I promise. Look at that TA. Isn't it fun when TA works out like that? Fuck. Even if this doesn't carry. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Do you think Biden will make it? Alan. Alan. Can I tell you something? And I know you mean it with the best intentions, right? But like, the whole thing is I got to keep the YouTube channel. I got to keep the, and I know that like I got to keep it real and like tell people things that they don't want to hear necessarily, right? But like, I need to keep a high vibe in the room, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, and late, like, you've just been shitting on the market the last couple of days, and I understand there's good reason to shit on the market. It just, you know, I need some positivity out of you guys. That's it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right, on this rip, let me go get lucky real quick. Let me go get lucky, super quick. Agreed, Alan. We could see him. Yeah, just I agree, but like let's try to tone it down with the negativity though. FRC huge gamble though. Oh yeah, absolutely. But so is Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse, I just like the risk reward better. Hey buddy, I didn't mean to offend you at all. By the way, I'm just like trying to keep a high atmosphere. You know what I mean?
I get it, and you're missing the whole point, though. Does the market only go one direction?
Oh, I said, good morning, Steve. No, I said, okay. I said to you,
positive, I think it's going in one direction.
So here's what I said to you. I said, I know that the market is obviously, you know, like the market, right? But I gotta keep the vibes high in here. That's what I mean.
And you can keep the vibes high. Here's the thing. Like a little competition is good. It keeps people fired.
Yeah, but I don't want to compete against my friends.
You're not competing against your friends.
Well, yeah, but
everybody's competing against the market.
No, I understand that, but you're just you're repeatedly saying every day that like it's gonna tank, and like that's just not the vibe that everybody wants to hear. And I know that I can't be telling everybody exactly what they want to hear. So you're right about that, right?
Well, I'm just saying it goes up and down,
Oh,
correct?
absolutely. But then, like, when you're like,
Okay.
but okay, can you just try not to be so negative?
I'm not negative. I'm very positive. I'm going to make a shit ton of money.
Okay. All right, Alan. I think
You're taking it as it's one person against everybody.
Well, no.
You can bet on both sides of the market.
No, absolutely. And you know, I know that I can't be just sitting here telling people what they want to hear. That's straight up hopium, right?
Well,
so I'm not going to do that.
But the market goes up and down. So if you're day trading, or like I'm doing 3-day swing trading, you can put money on it going down. You can put money on it going up. I've got money both directions. So if it goes up or down, I make money. And
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that I need to keep a bullish vibe.
So keep a bullish vibe. Nobody's saying not to.
But what I'm saying though is that every single day hearing, oh, it's gonna tank, it's gonna tank, it's gonna tank.
And I haven't been on there saying that. No. I have not said that once in like 2 days. I haven't said a word about it.
In 2 days.
I'm just saying.
You're right. Just try to keep like a little bit of a positive outlook. Or
I'm very positive. I'm gonna cash in. I'm super positive. I'm stoked.
Okay.
I can't get any more positive.
Okay, FRC's about to blast. FRC's about to go.
All right, my brother. I'm gonna let you go. Just understand that it goes both directions.
No, you know I know that it's more about the.
So remember, it's not negative if it goes one way. Or the other. We make money both ways.
I understand. It's more about the attitude of everybody in here that I need to keep. I need to keep the morale high. That's it.
Well, yeah. So keep the morale high.
Okay, but it's a lot harder when you're saying that that the market's gonna go down. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, I didn't say it was gonna go down. I didn't even say that today.
All right, I love you, buddy. Let me talk to you later. I think that you are right. You are right, but so am I. So like let's let bygones be bygones on this.
And let's keep our fingers crossed that Biden comes out and makes a statement saying how wonderful Yellen is and that they're going to write her a big fat blank check.
All right, Alan. Love you, buddy. I really hope that that Biden doesn't come out and say anything about a fucking fat blank check, though. FRC is on a double bottom. It also looks like a huge cup. Just saying. Biden hot mic. Oh, okay. All right. You scared me there. I thought you were serious for a second. Oh, God. What is good in the hood? I love all these new names. What is up, guys? What is good? Has anyone done research on SI? Is it salvageable? I didn't do enough research. TBLT's up 10. Kind of expected that. I wish I bought it fucking yesterday. Oh well. No big deal. On to the next one. 320 on Cosm. Let's get it. No wonder my P&L's so high. Forbes, Fidelity, and BlackRock are quietly expanding into the world of Bitcoin, ETH, and cryptocurrency. From Neil. Coinbase coming back up on a tear. Heads up. Snapchat rip. It's so crazy how, like, you know, a small like one or two tickers could literally move your account as much as they can, isn't it? What do you think is going to happen to SIVB when it's been halted for 39 weeks now? They might not unhalt it. Snap up. That's the reason Bitcoin has been on an uptrend? Yeah, probably. You're not wrong. Not wrong. FRC, looking for that handle. It'll be delisted and liquidated. Thank you. Looking for the handle on FRC. We're going to get it. Someone let me know if that handles. It looks like it's about to. Please. Credit Suisse up. Credit Suisse up. 130% on pair. Question. Will it not delist if it's bought out? It could, if it's bought out, right? Then it depends on the terms of the merger. Or will the buyout. Where are we going, Credit Suisse? Come on. PRTA possible play for overnight if it's trying to gap fill. Okay. Hold on one second. I just got to see what happens here because this just looks like it wants to go for round 2. Come on, baby. Lift for daddy. Lift for daddy. Come on. Maybe not. Maybe not. Q's 30740. Cosm moving. PTRA. Hold on. PTRA. Look at pair as well, guys. FRC with a handle. Oh, yeah. Look at PRTA. It's already up 20%. Heads up. Little gap right there as well. FRC also inverted head and shoulders slightly. Okay, thank you. Guys, heads up on PRTA, though. It does look very nice. Just watch out for that gap right there. Cosm! Cosm! Bitcoin. Neil says Bitcoin. Bitcoin up. That brown right there is a 200, just for anybody new. Lucky you crying. I'm gonna have to stick you upstairs, Bubba. Peep the daily. It's got a gap fill on PRTA. Nice GNS pump. Hold on. Wait, well, I'm making a good amount of money on Cosm right now. Hold on. I'm making a good amount of money on Cosm. Hold on. Cosm. I gotta stick the dogs upstairs. Give me 1 second. Up. No, we're going up. Come on. Up. My bad. Look at Cosm go, though, huh? Let's go. GNS also 10%. Can I make money on TRKA? I hope so. Look at Cosm, though. Come on. Well, what was the GNS news? Oh, wow. It's up fucking 17%. Jesus Christ. What was the news? Can somebody tell me what the news was? Credit Suisse is going up. Credit Suisse is about to go up. FRC to 41%. FRC took that handle. GNS. Wow, FRC 42%. Let's fucking go. 12.5 on tblt. GNS pounding. Pound. No news. Hold. Okay. Never. All right. Hold on. I will find it. Thank you very much. SPX just under 4,000. GNS just doesn't want to stop. Enphase pissing me off. Okay. All I see Cosmos to acquire Zip Doctor. Yeah, that's what the Cosm news is. No, he's talking about the GNS news, I think. Like I know why Cosm is doing this. I just don't know why GNS is moving like they are. Wow, FRC 44%. This is gonna get halted again. At this pace. At this pace, it's gonna get halted again. There's no fucking way. Yeah, no news on GNS, got you. So it's just moving. BB going to move, says Sean. Come on, give me that. Give me that handle. Level. Next level. Next level. I'll have to come back to you on that. GNS, 21%. At resistance right now. Support resistance. BB selling patents? Uh-oh. What's that, Alan? Biden speaks to it. Can somebody remind me when Biden speaks? That way we pull it live. Snapchat looks beautiful. AMC 2% up. Snapchat. Are you gonna handle again? Yeah. NVOS 24% up. Everything going off feels like a rug pull coming. Yeah. Well, just remember Powell speaks tomorrow. Like Powell speaks tomorrow, so like we could have an absolute rip and then just dump on that. The news on GNS. Wait, what? Amazon looks like it's about to dump. It definitely could. Let's hope not, but definitely could. TRK is pissing me off. 43% on FRC still. look up a few comments. I posted a link to the news. No, no. Can you copy and paste like a little tiny piece of the article? You can't. You're not a mod, Steve, so you can't post links. That's the only issue. Is there any way that you could like take like a little like copy and paste and just like throw it in there? Thank you. Fucking literally pinned at 20 cents. Genius Group, guidance, positive EBITDA. Okay, cool. All right. So their guidance is for positive EBITDA. I love it. Muln, potential cup and handle. Super trend. Not filling that though. Cosm pumping. Still. Pump it up. Kathy Wood says, believe our companies will see exponential and super exponential growth. I hope so. Bitcoin lost 28. Dollar strength was headed down. Barely death cross. Kathy shouldn't have gone buying Robinhood. That's funny. Q's. Q's getting sold off. Good call, Jordan. GNS off the highs. Yo, people are so fucking weird. They come in here to dislike my video, and I just think it's so funny. People are so fucking weird. ETH. It is always good for a CEO to say something good for shareholders to get excited. Oh, absolutely. I just love when CEOs are like actually talking to their holders and communicating. T2 up over 7. GoEV up over 6. MBOS still over 20. FHN cup on 3 minute. Heads up. Watch this MACD curl on GNS. What's up? It could do something. 395.60 is SPY's make or break point. Well, let's hopefully we make, not break. Hub C to 180, 20% down. Tops is up 6%. Cosm still has that. Ooh, Cosm back to 8% up. Take that. Please leave me higher. That'd be beautiful. There's just not enough volume on it for me to fucking sit here and watch it, you know? It kind of stinks. Oof. I think that this is going to take another leg. University of California, Irvine professor who has investigated things with pop. Okay, I'm not even going to read that whole thing. There's just so much DD in chat, guys. I can't keep up. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer on the 13. Typically, that is a sign of a trend change. Oh, SPX down. SPX down. What's Bitcoin doing? Wait. Hold on, actually. All right. Now where's Bitcoin? Neil basically said that we're waiting on Bitcoin from what I was able to gather. So let's see what happens. SANDOZ receives FDA approval. That's NOVN. Lucid 811. Lucid higher lows. Just let me know when he's coming on, and we'll stream him too. That's fine. Wow, Google's still pushing. Google's up to 102. Oh, wow, they're getting a little bit heavy too. Uh-oh. We might be getting heavy. Q's. Google is granting access to its AI chatbot. That's awesome. Fucking 41% on FRC. Congratulations if you guys hit that. We need the Qs to push, though. Credit Suisse. Call me crazy. Telling you guys, watch out. FOA up 8%. Take that. T2, abnormally high volumes, up only 6.5%. VIX is down to a 22. SPY 396.30. SPY trying back up though. Honestly, it all depends on what Bitcoin's doing, like Neil said. Super trend on SPY. Edible on your watch. Everybody's telling me fucking edible. Jesus Christ. Everybody's saying edible. Hold on. Super trend on SPY. Come on, baby. Bring it back. Walk that ass back. Yeah, edible with that nice little swing. Faux show. Oh, wrong company. Cosm. MMat up 3. SPX trying to bounce just underneath the 48. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, okay, you want me to look at BBY? Okay. Nice cup and handle on Booby. But remember, they just came out with news about reverse split, if I'm not mistaken, right? Bitcoin up. Hey, you guys know that Neil's never wrong? Ever. It's kind of fucking weird. No offense, Neil. I just wish you'd be wrong once. TNS off the highs, 13% up. Credit Suisse trying. Let's ask his wife. Fair. What about Boyle? What about Boyle? What is Boyle doing? It's at 402. Yeah, it was much lower. I haven't been paying attention to it. You're way down currently. Yeah, but did you listen to me when I told you about how Boyle works? When I mentioned it several times? 12% on tblt. He probably could be wrong about TRKA. I don't think he is. Even though it's pinned to 20 cents, I still don't think he's going to be wrong. I don't think he's going to be wrong at all. Credit Suisse. To resistance. Go ahead, pop that. I know you want to. The blocks are not as big as they once were. Hold on. Blocks are getting bigger on Credit Suisse again. 8 volume spike. Love it. I mean, realistically, what is Bitcoin doing? Because Bitcoin's probably leading most of this, like what Neil said. Blocks, like 10,000 blocks, 10,000 blocks. There's so many orders coming in. Shorts in Credit Suisse running out of steam, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I don't think so. I don't think that they have much left in them. I think that they're going to get blown out. But I'm biased. MMat 3%. 6 is up 10. FOA is up almost 9. Lucid up 6 to 820-ish. Ape to 143. Bitcoin back to 28. Okay. Here, let's click on Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin trying to get lift. Nice little cup there on support resistance. Just underneath 200. Here it goes. %43 on FRC. It's insane. Give me that handle. Come on, you fuck. Here. FRC. Looking for another cup and handle. Or just a weird ass looking inverse head and shoulders. I mean, everything doesn't need a name though, right? Look at that MACD. SPY gearing up for a push as well. Let's get it. Credit Suisse up again. Come on, right through that resistance. I would love to see TRKA move out fucking 20 cents as well. That'd be ideal. Credit Suisse is going up. As long as Bitcoin goes up. As long as Bitcoin goes up, I think Credit Suisse goes up. There goes Credit Suisse. As soon as I fucking pull it off, it goes up. It's funny. Oh, not yet. Almost. GNS 15% up almost, 14.5. Q's about a 0.5% up. Cosm 880 up. Muln ramped up. Hello, Mullen. TRKA blocks. A good amount of TRKA blocks. TRKA just interview what? Bank CEOs talking about future outcome for FRC. TRKA. Just underneath the 200. Just interview what? Gotta cross over that MACD. GS is way better of a play than all these garbage stocks. Well, this I like how the CEO is speaking out. I mean, there's a lot of solid companies out there. Let's be honest. Off to 200. TRKA at the 200. Come on, baby. There's so many of us that are in here that are in TRKA that like I have a hard time pulling down the chart just because I know how many of you guys are in TRKA with me. Credit Suisse block. Someone just bought fucking over like 200,000 fucking Credit Suisse blocks. Hold on a sec. Or shares. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Someone just bought a fuck ton of Credit Suisse. People are buying a lot of Credit Suisse right now. A lot of Credit Suisse. Wow, it's not even moving though. It's interesting. TRKA on top of the 200. If it could carry, that'd be dope. More Credit Suisse orders. Jesus Christ. People are buying so many. It's not moving. Ape to 144. Let's go to Ape real quick, and then we'll come back. Oh, Carvana's up 9%. Carvana's up 9. Congrats if you guys hit on that. You guys know how I feel about Carvana. So many videos. So many fucking videos. Look how wide that MACD is as well. Carvana might be gone here. I gotta pull up Bitcoin even though I don't want to drop that. Bitcoin up through the 200. It's gonna be pushing the top of that Bollinger Band though. Do the 2. Well, at the 2. Cosm 9.5 up. Let's go. Slowly but surely, grinding higher. GNS 15% up. Waiting on that MACD to curl. Waiting for a handle on Credit Suisse. FRC is still 42% up. Is TRKA moving at all or no? TRKA back down to VWAP. Back down through VWAP on TRKA. Cosm 10%. Fuck yeah. Look how the ask is raising. That's a good thing. Let's get Bitcoin again. Bitcoin still trying to solidify that 200. Bitcoin push. Bitcoin, look at FRC, I'm fucking 43. Why the fuck isn't there an American flag emoji? Good question. It's a very, very, very good question. Yeah, I saw Cosm 10. Thank you very much. This is getting tighter. This is gonna go again. Hit up on FRC. NVIDIA news. All right, watch out on SOXL then. Guys, remember, cool, calm, collected, ice cold. All right? Breathe, 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 breathe. Apple 157.60. SPX just off 4,000. VIX under 22. AMC to 440. Vaughn is 11% up. Cosm is 11% up. Was 11% up. Took the wrong gamble. Backed the wrong horse. As of right now. TRKA just off 20 cents. It's literally at VWAP. 89 cents on VRM. Mullen 3.2 up. Tops has 8.4 up. Tops. We've seen that explode several times. 5.8 on Coinbase. Carvana is just moved. Carvana's gone. Carvana's gone. Bye, Carvana. Bye. Congratulations to my Carvana homies. FRC. Still getting tight within my zone. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin still looking for that push up. Dude, ENDPQ just like sextupled the top of the chart. It has to break up or down. I don't give a fuck. Just make a move in any direction. Almost at 80 on Coinbase. S&P 500. FUOP. Day of court today, and Thursday is a hearing on Endo. Thank you, Mom. FRC is about to fly, you think? Yup. Yes, it is. Look at it in my wedge, too. Or pennant. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Literally filling out the pennant almost perfectly. $11.4 up on Cosm. FRC, about to get it. Now you just want to break right here. Well, we had that Bollinger Band, obviously, but you want to break right here. Going for an intraday high. Going for it. Mitchell, do you still have your 18? Or are you selling it? Not financial advice, of course. You holding your 18? That might have been the sell. I'm not. I don't know. Down to the 48. Credit Suisse up. Hopefully that doesn't fail like FRC just did. Never mind, goes Jordan. Yeah, for real. Look at that MACD on Credit Suisse. Blocks coming in. Blocks coming in for sure. 10,000, 10,000. Someone just bought 27,000. So many fucking blocks. What's the volume like on this right now? Let's see. Volume's already almost at 100 mil. 94 mil. Bitcoin. Still struggling at the 200. Gotta clear that. Gotta clear it. Lots of blocks on Credit Suisse. It's not much movement, but lots of blocks. Still just under 11% up on Carvana. Good shit. Down on Bitcoin to the 48. T2 up 8%. AMC up 3. AI up almost 6%. Snap up 4%. Tops up 10, up 11. Tops. Wow, TRK is basically still pinned back at 20 cents again. Still waiting on Bitcoin. It is on top of the MACD, though. On a 3-minute, it looks much, much nicer. GNS down 8% up. Bitcoin trying. Let's see, what are we going to do here? We got to take out trend, and we have to take out the 200. Just off 90 cents on VRM. $3.40 on cosm. Tops 9% up. Nice cup set up here on VRM. BBAI. Wow. Look at BBAI, Christ. Woo! Is that cooking off news or what? Nope. Sweden's largest pension fund has sold its entire position in First Republic Bank for a loss of over 7.5 billion. So FRC just had a huge sell-off, guys. Huge sell-off on FRC. Huge sell-off on FRC. Heads up. There might be some like retracements, but that news that we just got was not good on FRC. Fingers up 15%. Oh, the same pension fund had massive stakes in Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank, both of which are now worthless. Oh, yeah. Okay, so maybe that is old. Maybe that is old news. Okay, so I guess we got to be wary of that. GameStop still up 6.5%. goev up 6 or 7 and almost 8%. SFT almost 5%. That news was probably what dropped it yesterday, so they just released a story to stop the run, maybe. Yep. 12% on Carvana, good shit, guys. 7% on AI. Seven percent on Jmaya, 9% on Tops. Cosm has 13. GS at 9%, give or take. BBAI pretty much at 40. FRC, what are you doing, you whore? GME time to fly, you think? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd have to say so as well. REKR is an AI play that Steve is calling out. What's the name of that again? CS is coiling on a 5-minute chart. Looks like a big move coming soon, up or down. Okay, let me look at this for Steve real quick. REKR. And then I want to look at what you're talking about on Credit Suisse, of course. We have done DD on them in the past, Steve. Have we? Which one was this one? I feel like we fucking DD'd basically every AI company like known to man. No, I know that, but I'm just saying I feel like we've literally like looked at every single AI play like known to man. 13% on Carvana to $8. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin up. Carry. Oh, we have laughed out loud when we were separating the real AI from the cloud AI. Oh, yeah, exactly. Bitcoin. Lead us higher, baby. 38% on BBAI. Almost 40% on FRC still. GNS well off of its highs. Still 7% up. Credit Suisse is still off 2%. TRKA is just aggravating. tblt up 10. Cosm off of its high. Bitcoin pushing higher. Sound is going to... Oh, so AI is just blasting, basically, it sounds like. This is my favorite. Well, other than C3 AI, this is my other LiDAR play that I like. Just saying. Well, AI, I should say. Yeah, Credit Suisse is coiling by the looks of it. It's in a pennant right now, it looks like. And we'll do this. Down. Just out of a pennant. Credit Suisse. Cosm 9.5. Finger 12. TBLT 10. TRKA again still aggravating. 7.2 or 721 up on GNS. FRC off 40%. BBAI off of its highs as well. Let's look at Bitcoin again. What is going on here? Snap new high of the day. INM is pushing. Bitcoin pushing higher as well still. Or at least trying to. Go ahead, Bitcoin. Lead us higher. Bitcoin trying to blast. Bitcoin. Let's get jumpy. GWH up 10%. I found a super signal. Okay, cool. Well, maybe we'll check it out in after hours. Carvana's fighting for 8. SPX still fighting for 4,000. Uh-oh. I hope this isn't getting top heavy. We're underneath the MACD now. Heads up on FRC. Looking for double bottom. At least to catch somewhere. Credit Suisse down as well. Going down towards the 200. GNS 8.7 up. GNS trying to curl. That might be a decent entry for GNS. I don't know. Fuck am I? I'm half tempted to sell my Credit Suisse at like a small loss and take GNS. No, I'm not going to. Never mind. Not doing that. Not doing it. Patience. Patience, 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 patience. Okay. You call it the Thunderbolt? Good idea not doing that? Yeah, probably. You're probably right. Probably right, buddy. VIX to 22 again. Lucid to 823. Lucid off the 48. Excellent trend. Moving up as well. 8.5 up on goev. What did you guys think about Yellen saying the debt ceiling should be raised without conditions? I don't think that they really have a concept of money right now. FRC dropping a little bit. Okay, a lot of it. FRC down. I do say. Look at FRC 5 minutes, so above the 200 EMA. Yeah, it is. You're right. FRC trying to claw back. She ain't done yet. Maybe. GWH just had 11%. TRKA back to fucking 20 cents flat. Cosm off the highs. Still at 330 though. Q just lost 307. Yep.
Yo, my brother, I'll be positive, but I have a question. I just want to know if you will do a little piece of homework if it's fun.
I have so much on my plate, but I'll do anything for you. What is it?
I want you to watch the movie Idiocracy and tell me if
where can I find it? Where can I find Idiocracy?
Idiocracy is I don't know, Netflix, YouTube. I mean, it's all over the place.
All right. You send me a link out, and I will try to watch it this evening, for sure.
Okay, it definitely explains where we are today.
I believe it.
You will, if you haven't seen it, you are going to die laughing, or you're going to get mad and throw something at your TV. One of the two things.
Steve in chat literally just said hell yeah to the movie.
It's literally the quick breakdown of it is a guy goes into like this fallout shelter.
Okay.
And he stays in there, and they basically like put him in a coma type thing. It comes out, years and years later, and everybody's stupid, and he's the only one that thinks logically, and so he's literally on a planet where they're everything they do is absurdly retarded, and he's
watch that word on here.
Okay. I don't know what word, but I'll be careful.
You the R one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he basically just comes out and realizes that he has a much higher intellect than everybody else left on the planet.
I'll watch it, Alan.
His mind. You'll love it.
I bet I will.
It's today for you.
All right.
All right, my brother.
All right, bye.
Later.
All right. Guess I'm watching a movie. Electrolytes. It's what plants need. Yeah. DXY on its way up, unfortunately. What are we doing, Bitcoin? Huh? We are high above the MACD. So that, I mean, that we got that going for us. Go ahead, give it to me right there. Give it to me right there. Spy. Spy. This could get really ugly, guys. Depending on if we could actually hold. Q's trying back up. GS to 9%. I'm loving to see XRP as, like, you know, doing what it's doing as well. Just off 80 on Coinbase. CS is getting pressure. Qs are getting pressure as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a lot of block buys again on Credit Suisse. You're not wrong. Good call. A lot of blocks. I'm gonna take another YouTube short because these blocks are like ridiculous. Let me get the orders start going again. Look at the blocks. Credit Suisse blocks are flying in. Let's go, fam. Come hang out, guys. We're on live. Let's get it. All right. Sorry. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Credit Suisse. Bear with me a second. Go ahead, Credit Suisse. Do it. Do it for the homies. Do it for the homies. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. UVXY pumping. Be careful. Thank you. News job cut CS with. That's fine. That let them cut jobs. Let them, because honestly, cutting jobs has been a bullish indicator for how many different companies. It's literally it's what we need to do. Unfortunately, it's the way that the government kind of set us up. It is what it is. Like, people are gonna lose their jobs. They're gonna blame us for it, but they're the ones that did it or are causing it. Wow, that's pushing on top of the Bollinger Band. That's strong. That's literally expanding the Bollinger Band. Way overbought. These blocks are flying, guys. $28.1 on Bitcoin. Coinbase will be at 80 before we know it. Go ahead, Suisse, baby. Go ahead, Suisse. Come on. What's TRKA doing? Is that doing anything? Still pinned at fucking 20 cents. FRC fighting to break resistance to retest day highs. 3-minute chart will be your second validation after the 1 minute. 5 minute will obviously confirm. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. TRKA is literally just pissing me off moving sideways like that. Miskin says soft landing out of reach. Got you. I think we all knew that, though, for a long time. Bitcoin grinding higher. Bitcoin needs to get over here to be out of the Gann fan that we originally drew like 2 days ago. Same deal. I just like to look at ETH's movement more than Bitcoin's because I feel like I could read it better. Credit Suisse at resistance still. Come on, mama. Get up there. That shit. FRC 36% up. BBAI well off the highs. GNS to 11% up. tblt off 10%. Was glad to see that guys talking to you about the cloud. I use it, but really kind of forgot how it works. I'm happy that it was helpful. Neil, do you hear that? our conversation was, you know, helpful. That's awesome. If you guys like have questions about like that you want me to like ask Neil, obviously we have to clear it with Neil, of course, you know what I mean? But I would love to have Neil on to, you know, explain whatever types of questions you guys have. If he would be so kind to, you know, entertain, like, to help us out with that. What caused this? What caused this is what I'd want to know. Because that might be a good recovery. I just don't know what caused the run up. You saying CS might go? Oh, please, God. I could use it. Announces preliminary estimated financial information. Okay. CS moving. Receives $5 million from convertible note offering. Okay. That's not the best news in the world, but I mean, it's definitely not the worst. 14.7 in total rev for the fiscal quarter ended December 31st, an increase of 8.8 mil or 150% compared to the total revenue of the previous quarter four. That's not bad. That's nice. See us going to retest pre-market high? I hope so. I hope so, buddy. I'm here for it. U.S. home snaps resales of home biggest jump since 2020. Oh, Credit Suisse, what are you doing? This isn't halted, right? Like, no, it's not. So it's just not moving. BBAI down, but halfway. FRC about 40%. GNS 10. GWH 10. VRM unch. tblt down slightly off the highs. Credit Suisse trying again. It's going for that pre-market high, which is like right here. About 99 cents, we'll call it. Needs 99 cents. FRC trying again. Go look at Mafia chat. Top news. Signature Bank deal sticks FDIC with $11 billion in dead assets. Signature Bank's partial takeover by a competitor is notable for what it doesn't include: $11 billion of loans against a class of New York City apartments whose values have tumbled in recent years. Thank you very much for that, Alan. That's big. That's big news. Thank you. Credit Suisse blasting. Are we here? No. Still stuck. Sorry. I saw the percentage and I didn't realize. No, I know it's... I saw it on Bloomberg. It's legit. A lot of support right there, apparently. Come on, TRK. Thank you. People are buying 10,000 blocks of Credit Suisse like it's fucking nothing. I swear to God, like they're like it's nothing. So it's about a $40,000 fucking 40,000 shares of Credit Suisse. Swiss squeeze, I could feel it in my nuggets. I don't think it would be a traditional squeeze, but I think that it could certainly squeeze to a good point. I don't know. I have good vibes like about it. We'll see. We'll see. The vibes are there. So try. Oh shit! I think that was like right there. Fuck. No, it wasn't. It was higher, wasn't it? It was right at the bottom of those. I'm thinking about Signature Bank might be on sale. Yeah, probably. Well, what's their tickers? What, SBNY? I think, right? Gutter. In the gutter. Are they even trading? They might not even be trading. They might be halted. T2 is up 12%. Been talking about them. I don't know who's been listening, but if you did, good shit. CS is really looking good for a pop here. I love how all of you guys are all of a sudden loving Credit Suisse here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. XRP above 42 cents. Let's get it. Hey, does everyone want to go ahead and retweet my latest tweet? Well, no, actually, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Those would be block buys. I'm sharing it again. Not to be a pain in the ass. All right, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. All right. Again, please retweet that if you haven't already. It takes 2 seconds to help me out. CS 5-minute chart looks dirty. Yeah, I'm on the 5 right now. I didn't even realize I was still on the 5. But yes, I am on the 5, and it does look dirty as fuck. Cup. Handle. Bigger cup. What happens out of that? You know what I mean? On a 1, on the other hand, the MACD looks like it could want to come down, but obviously with a little bit of price pressure, that could change quickly. Credit Suisse, hard down. FRC still up 40. I'm kind of using that as like a guide. Because there's no way that FRC is in better position than the Credit Suisse, right? Or, like, am I speaking out of turn? Did anybody actually, like, do heavy research into this at all? Like heavy research into the banks and, like, swaps and stuff? Like, does anybody know? Can somebody better answer that than I? GNS 15% up? Oh, wow, look at that recovery on GNS. fuck. Like, I just don't see FRC being in better position than Credit Suisse. I've been wrong several times before, though. Cup on FRC at trend. All right, look at this pre-market. Look at this pre-market, right? Now this is a 3-minute. Big old cup from the pre-market highs. Big old cup on a 3-minute. I mean, obviously it would be on a 1-minute too, but it's easier to pinch it and show you in on the 1 or on the 3. Nice little cup and handle. Looking for a handle. All right. CS just has more international exposure, so it's 50-50. Okay, fair enough. I just feel like it's a bigger name bank. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. XRP above 43 cents. Let's go, XRP. VIX 22.24. Ape 142. Vana still 11% up. Good shit on that. Snap about 6%. Good shit. Coinbase 81 bucks. Good shit, guys. Making money. Making money. Let's go. JMaya's up 8. And I know that a lot of you guys aren't in JMaya, though. I highly doubt it. Let me pull this off. Qs. Qs look like they want it. Look at that. Double bottom action. Look at this. Super trend. We have the 200 and that jelly here to get through. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What else we got going on? We have ETH. How's ETH looking? Oh, ETH getting a little bit heavy. We need a little bit of push in ETH and Bitcoin in order to go ahead and move the Qs and SPY. Bitcoin at 28.1. Unfortunately, a little bit heavy looking. Hopefully catches support. See dollar strength. Dollar strength looks like it's going up. Yeah, dollar strength's going up. That's not good. TRKA's, EMA's stacking up. Yeah, they gotta be. I mean, like, it's not fucking moving. Just, like, I don't even know. FRC still 40% up. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Let's go. Congratulations if you guys are in this. I picked the wrong bank, I guess. I went with Credit Suisse on a YOLO. Credit Suisse is getting a fuck ton of blocks right now. Hold on. Hold on. Credit Suisse is getting a lot of... Wait, they're getting a lot of blocks. A lot of blocks. Someone just bought 150,000 fucking shares of Credit Suisse. $30,000 shares of Credit Suisse. Hold on, hold on, hold on. More credits. Someone just bought 92,000 shares of Credit Suisse. 20,000 shares on the ask. I gotta take another one. This is literally insane. The block buys are literally shit. My account number is in that. Fuck. Guys, look at these blocks. Look at the blocks. Let's get the paper. All right. Good enough. Bear with me. Cool. Don't do that to yourself though, Greg. Don't shoulda, coulda, woulda yourself. Credit Suisse up through resistance. Look at Credit Suisse. It's beautiful. I'm sorry. I had to respond to my girlfriend quick. $41% on FRC. Here it goes. I hope this breaks 105. I hope so too, bro. I'm in it to win it, dude. I'm in it to win it with this. GME Super Trend 2. I can't pull off Credit Suisse right this second. I just can't, unfortunately. I'm sorry. There's way too many block buys. Someone just bought 50,000 shares of Credit Suisse. Someone just bought another 50,000 shares of Credit Suisse. 10,000, 12,000, 10,000, fucking 9,000. 50. Oh my god. Insane. Yeah, CS volume's pumping up. Yeah, dude, I'm watching them. It's like, so I have a block trade indicator on this screen. I have 3 screens, and then I have my laptop, which I stream off of. On my one monitor over here, it's just full of blocks of cosm, CS, and TRKA, and it's literally just filled with CS blocks, and they're all large blocks, which is why I don't understand why this isn't like moving a lot faster. I mean, it's moving, but I mean, the float is large on it, though, so I am taking that into consideration. TBLT up nice. Good call yesterday. I tried my best, Scott. AMC to 440. GameStop to 18. We just flashed there real quick. What happened? BBIG 6% up. SPX still off 4,000. Bitcoin 28,150-ish. Snap 6% up. AI 5% up. Tops 9%. Take it. Cosm 7. TBLT up 10. TRKA is literally fucking pinned. I gotta pull this up. This is gonna go. This is gonna go. TRKA is gonna go. Good news for the stock. S&P always bumps up after job cut news. UBS, Credit Suisse may lead to thousands of job cuts. Beautiful. That's exactly what I want to hear. Exactly what I want to hear, man. VRM. Don't sleep on VRM. Fucking look at TRKA. Like, really? There you go. Positive news from ECB on banks. Do you know, can you copy and paste like a Cliff Note version, Scott? Please? Still with that cup and handle here on FRC as well. Notice how the Bollinger Bands are getting tighter on each other, though. Backed is up another almost 6%. Credit Suisse trying to engulf back. It's in Discord breaking news. I'm sorry, I'm getting the news for everyone. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I also want to do this real quick. Okay, all right. We have strong depositor trust in European banks, and so that's good for Credit Suisse then, theoretically. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to drop one last thing in chat. Okay, I'm gonna pin to the top. This is a link to all of my socials and everything. Feel free to go ahead and use it, but I'm gonna pin it to the top. There you go. And there we go. Pin message. All right, there we go. I think that's all my socials. Or yeah. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin up. This is important. This is really important. Come on. Stretch. Stretch. Come on, baby. Right through. Right through. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Just don't double top on us. The last thing we want is this to double top with what's it called? Dollar strength rising. It's the last thing we fucking want. Credit Suisse blocks are flying right now. Wait, news on Credit Suisse and Discord. More news? Whoa, blocks. Lots of blocks on Credit Suisse. Oh, TRKA. Yo, somebody just bought fucking over 100,000 TRKA blocks. Hold on. I gotta again Discord that or YouTube short this. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I just gotta advertise and yeah, I want to show people this. Hey guys, do you think that block orders that big would be coming in if TRKA was done? Serious question. Sorry. Do you think that block orders that big would be coming in if TRKA? Serious question. Sorry. Sorry. Credit Suisse is about to get it. Watch. I barely. I don't even have to look. Barely have to look. Let's fucking get it. Let's go. There's so many TRKA fucking block buys, but there's no movement. Bear with me. cool. Done with that. Now back to you guys. Sorry. Don't sleep on VDRM. What is that? Snap again? Hold on. Hold on. What are we doing? DXY double top, please God, please double top. TRKA literally is putting in so many block orders. Guys, not financial advice, but it seems like the institutions are loading the boat on TRKA at 20 cents. Right now. Just saying. Like, here, if you're a mafia chat, I'll literally like take a picture for you. There you go. If you're a mafia chat, you now are seeing the institutions and where they're loading up at. GNS 17% up. Look at that rip on GNS. Ape. Ape. Get gone. Alan sent me something. Hold on a second. What is this? Thank you, Alan. Ape. Do it for the homies. Credit Suisse again? Please, God. Please, God. Just send me to the moon. So many block buys on fucking TRKA. I don't know why TRKA isn't moving. I mean, what do you think's gonna happen there? My average got down to 27 cents, I think, only. Or, well, all the way up to 27 cents. I bought early. Algo's probably pinning it for consolidation. Yeah, I got you. I still have, like, a lot of faith in the company. Like, a lot of faith in the company with revenue growth and everything. Like, I have a lot of faith in the company. I don't have the best average, though. I don't know either. Sometimes I think 10X and TRKA fight each other. Wait, isn't 10X a therapeutics company? It would more so be the market makers fighting back and forth if they have the same position. Or like a similar position, but it wouldn't be the companies fighting each other. BB trying to bust, as per Sean's call. Oh, you sold your TRKA for an L? Well, oh yeah, it's stuck at 20 cents. It's not doing much. But the blocks that are coming in are what are keeping me intrigued. Like, Bodie, are you on what's called... You're on Discord, right? Heads up on Envos again? Sean, I'm moving at a fucking at a leopard's pace. Alright. I'm about to tag you then in Discord. No, wait, let's see. Let me do Credit Suisse because that might be moving. Heads up on Credit Suisse. Heads up on Credit Suisse. Alright, I'm about to make a post in Discord just for everybody, just so y'all know. I'll put it in the command center. And I'll tag everyone too. Just because I'm an asshole. There you go. SONM could get interesting. Okay. That's from cruising. SONM. All right, I just sent a picture to Discord if you guys want to take a look at the block buys. And notice how they're green. Notice how they're all on the ask. Credit Suisse. Where's my handle at, baby? Where is my handle at, Credit Suisse? MTC almost fully recovered from last week. Yeah, it got slaughtered, didn't it? FRC back over 41. I understand why the bands burst now. Yeah. Yup. Come on, you fuck. I'm gonna have to check the Qs or Bitcoin in a second. Spy. Oh, wait, Spy's pushing? Okay. Here it comes then. If Spy's pushing, here it comes. Oh, I love it. Let's go. Now, let's take out this high. Man, this is fun. I'm having fun with you guys. Are you guys having fun? I'm definitely having fun. Hell yeah. That's my boy Fred. Let's get it. Let's chase Z paper. We are chasing Z paper. No, is told to keep my emotions out of it. Steve, excellent point. All right, so you think that Credit Suisse breaks by, they break $1 by 1:30 Eastern? Okay. I don't even know if it'll take that long. Oh wait, never. Yeah, it might be by 12:30 Eastern for all we know. No, but Steve, you are correct though, my friend. You are correct. Jewel, you're talking about backed again? I'm not. I like backed, but like I don't have that large of a position in backed. Just kind of hanging out. There are a few people that try to come in here and like push backed, but yeah. You're up 15% on DRMA. The block started to slow down at Credit Suisse. Just a little bit. VRM to 90 cents. Guys, don't sleep on VRM. Don't sleep on VRM. Gary, what up? What's up with Credit Suisse? How high will this go? So it was trading at like $2 and then it gapped down to like 140. And then it got slapped all the way down and now it's just under $1. So even on a technical retrace, like I'm thinking it should make it to like at least what, like I don't know, what are we thinking? Like at least 140 to where it gapped down to, and that's without even filling the gap. I mean that's just me assuming, you know what I mean? Like who the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I? Don't forget Biden at 1:30 Eastern time. Yeah, please remind me about Biden being on the mic. I will certainly play it. And never apologize, of course. And Gary, never apologize for working. Just let me know. Just be like, hey man, I was working. What's up? Never apologize. Gotta fucking put that food on the table. You feel me? Never apologize. I'm grateful that you make me a part of your day, man. Remember what happens when his trap opens. It usually becomes a dumpster fire. Good point, Alan. Let's look at Bitcoin. It's coming up on 28.2. A little bit heavy looking, though. It's on resistance. Trying to get through that support resistance line. Remember, it doesn't need to go up much higher to get over that Gann fan that we drew the other day. It doesn't need it. Like, it shouldn't have to go too much further in order to, you know, clear that. Just a little wee bit. If TRKA gets to $1 by April 4th, 2023, I'll send you a $100 super chat. Hopefully it happens before then. I appreciate that. That's why I have you on every day on my laptop at work. You're the best. Bro, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That actually means a lot. goev is a good thing. Yeah, I've been... Well, yeah. I'm not even going to get into that. We've been talking about goev. We've been talking about it before, like, the original rip. 44% on FRC now? FRC up? FRC... Now we got to take out these highs, though. Bitcoin up. We gotta get over that MACD as well. Bitcoin up though. Bitcoin up again. Let's go. On top of trend, actually. Holy shit. Okay. Trying to get through that Gann fan line. Through the Gann fan line. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Carry it. Guys, this is a key level. Key level. Carry. Carry. SONM with a big year of sales increase. Thank you, Cruisin'. Guys, Cruisin's DD has always been on point. It just, I'm really, really, really busy right this second. But he's talking about SONM. We want Bitcoin to clear this and hold it. Real bad. Okay. Back, another 6.25 up. Still looking for a handle on Credit Suisse. 1 penny away from my CS average. I'm what? Wait, what? What? Cruising what? At what point do you consider a play dead? When I stop believing in the fundamentals, when people aren't talking about it, when nothing is like when if the fundamentals are absolutely dead, nobody's talking about it, the numbers aren't good. That's probably when I'd sell. But to be quite honest, you went a different route, which is something that I normally don't do, and you just like you DCA'd the ever living fuck out of it, and that would make me think of it from a different perspective. So I don't know. But I guess that's the best answer I could come up with on the fly. So ADFY, I would look into that news that was regurgitated and make sure it's not anything serious before you do anything rash. Because, you know, like what if it is, what if that turns out to be big news and you'd be kicking yourself in the ass? %14 on GWH. Carvana 11.5 up, 145 on Ape. What if it turns out to be a bad and the stock goes to zero, gets delisted? I think that you kind of just answered your own question there, man. I mean, it would just suck. It would probably go OTC, or it would get liquidated, and you would get whatever, like whatever it's worth at the time. Most likely, don't quote me on that. Q's. Come on, baby, through that resistance, please. FRC, what are you doing? $420 on Boyle. Nice little comeback from the day's low. BB, new high of the day from Sean. VRM to 90 cents. It's up on VRM, guys. Microsoft and Animal, 271. Let's look at ETH real quick. Wow, ETH. Galley. My son's on the 5th. Aries, knew I liked you. James, Hub C bounced off the 170s earlier. 197, expecting another good dip day. No idea, though, on Hub C. There's a lot of good talk about Hub C and their evaluations. I mean, I drew it out for you today, where I would have taken it. I mean, I would have entered a little bit early, yeah, but I'd still be way up. I don't know. I do what I can. I do what I can. Spy. Oh, Spy's getting tight. Spy's getting tight. The 48 is going to be coming up on to the 200 here momentarily, if we get positive price action, of course. This pink right here is the 48. This red, or this brown is the 200 for anybody that's new. Snap, new high of the day, bet. Q's 308 almost. Just shy of 308 at VWAP. TRKA's got to be so fucking like sprung tight at this point. More blocks of Credit Suisse at Jesus Christ. People are just buying literally like $20,000 worth of Credit Suisse, like no problem, like no issue. They're just like, yeah, here's 20, here's 50,000, like here's 70,000. Like what the fuck? They are moving money around on it. High frequency trading. That's exactly what that is, guys. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick, because I think that might pop. Bitcoin up. Hold on. Up, 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 up. Come on. Bitcoin. Another leg, maybe? Someone just bought 50,000 shares of fucking Credit Suisse. It's so funny how many blocks are coming in. I wish I could afford to be a whale that is trading it like they are. Sweden's... Yeah, thank you, Greg. Thank you. Guys, there's nonstop DD in Discord and on and in chat. Please make sure you're checking it. Seriously, it'll change your life. Someday I will what, Steve? I'm so sorry. I just talk so much throughout the day that sometimes I forget exactly what I say. But I do stand behind everything that I say, if that makes sense. And it's free. What are you doing with your life? Wait, what's going on? Have money like the... Oh, have money like the big... Oh, yeah. Thank you. I hope so. That's the goal. No, not I hope so. I will. Oh, and it's free? Oh, the Discord? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Discord is free. It shouldn't be, but it is. FRC might get it right here, guys. Confidence, my man. I'm actually a very confident person. I am. Bitcoin. I think as a salesman, you have to be confident, though. Because if you're not a confident person and you try to be a salesman, it just does not work out. However, though, salesmen are also deemed as cocky a lot of the times, too. Unfortunately. I agree, but that's the love you got for us. But if you do someday, I understand. No, bro, like, I do not intend... Like, there is no exit plan for me. I do not have a plan B, guys. I do not... Like, I'm telling you guys... Credit Suisse blocks? I'm telling you guys this straight up. Like, I don't have a plan B. Like, I don't. I don't have a plan B. And I'm kind of hoping that, obviously, between my trading and the love I get from you guys, that I'll be good. But, like, I also need love from you guys, too. So, I'm going to keep fighting the good fight, as long as you guys want me to. BBAI, 31% up. tblt, just off 10. MMat 6% up. NVOS 22 up. Credit Suisse trying to move off the bottom. Coming off the 48. It's at 13 right now. Hub C to $2. All right. Von 1160 up, 620 up on EVGo. Coinbase is just fucking tearing, almost $82. Yo, if you guys again, I'm sorry that I'm repeating myself. If you guys got in Coinbase when I originally mentioned it, Congratulations. That might be one of the best trades of your entire life. And I don't mean to be cocky. I'm sorry, but like the accuracy. $42.5 on FRC. Still looking for handle. Well, pennant right there, if I were to draw it out. Are we going to get it? Hold on a second. Are we going to get a break? Now, just picture a line from here this way, and then a line from here this way. It'd be a very, very, very tight pennant. And the reason why I'm not drawing it is because I think it might pop, like, right here, and it would be a waste of time for me to draw it. $13% on CONL. Remember, CONL is 1.5 times Coinbase performance. AI is up 6 point whatever. 6.3. Wolf is up 11.3. Oh, Wolf is really, 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 really tight, guys. Heads up on Wolf. WULF. Really, really tight. It's underneath the MACD, but it might spin off that 48. And those Bollinger Bands are a lot tighter than they were, clearly. Carvana, 12%. Good shit, guys. Get ETH real quick. ETH off the 200. Little double bottom action, hopefully. Let's see. Cosm still has 7%. VRM 2.5 up. Guys, don't sleep on VRM. I don't know. I'm kind of getting sick of saying it. GNS, another shove. In hindsight, I should have sold that Credit Suisse for GNS, but now it's too late. And that's in hindsight. Credit Suisse trying. What are you doing? TikTok CEO is set to testify before Congress this week as the U.S. considers a ban on the Chinese. CONL and TSLL help very well. Bro, I have been smoking trades on CONL and TSLL. I hope that you have too. Dude, CONL was like, it was in a dumpster. Like, there was that one point where I made like 170% on CONL. I forget what my entry was, but I made like 170% on CONL. And yeah, I held it for like a couple days, but like, that's worth it for 170%. TRKA up to VWAP. Hopefully it could carry. That's all I gotta say about that. GNS to 20% up. 42.5 still on. Bear with me, hold on a second. CS push incoming, you think? Okay. Yeah, probably. Here she comes. tblt 10% up. Fuck. What do I want to do here? Fuck, what do I want to do? You know what? I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. Fucking GWH at 13%. Love it. FRC about to go again. By the looks of it, at least. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's got to go ahead and push this high. New highs, new highs, new highs. NVOS super trend. Word. Bitcoin. New high. Come on, baby. Super trend. Still just off 4,000 on SPX. Tight, 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 tight. It's close. Oh, shit. My bad. GNS back 20%. Looking for the big push. Need that big Bitcoin push. Come on, baby. 43% on FRC. Guys, remember, I know that you guys don't want to watch Bitcoin, but let's be honest, it drives the entire market. It is what it is. Fingers at 14. Yo, Buzz, they're loading up though, Devin, because I'm looking at the block trade indicator, and the blocks are pouring in on TRKA. They're absolutely pouring in at TRKA. So that tells me that they're establishing a floor at 20 cents. It seems like. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. Oh, we almost had it right there. Fuck. Whatever I could do, man. Whatever I could do. Credit Suisse, man. The amount of blocks that are being bought and like the amount of money that's being spent is just fucking hilarious. Go ahead. FTX has attracted bidders, including Miami International Securities Exchange, for its crypto derivatives platform, Ledger X. Wow. One of the few solvent pieces of SBS bankrupt former empire. Interesting. Futures chart mafia. Potential cup and handle. Man, we're literally just fucking like waiting for Bitcoin. Just kind of pain in the ass. Go ahead, blast. Next level, please. Finger 16%. Love it. Next level, please. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, keep your hands and feet inside of the tram car, please. Again, hands and feet inside of the tram car. Thank you. And a little bit more. Man, oh man. When Bitcoin rips right here, right? I'm wondering if it's going to have like any kind of crazy effect on the banks. XRP, baby. XRP. All right, look at that MACD. MACD ready for a spin almost. Not quite. We'll see. Almost 250 on GNS. Almost 250 on GNS. Is this it?
This place needs my protection. Who's in charge here? All right, cadet. Are you ready for adventure?
Are you guys ready for an adventure? Are you? Are you guys ready for an adventure? There it goes. We need to clear these highs. SPY might pull back to retest 200 EMA on a 3-minute chart. I hope not. Probably not if Bitcoin blasts. I mean, who knows, right? All I know is I'm ready for the adventure. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, I guess we'll have to come back to that. Lame. FRC slightly down. I'm not really worried about it yet. I'd probably be using that as a resistance line right there. I'll just draw it for you guys. PBTS, yeah. PBTS is Chinese, if I'm not... No, wait. They're not the Chinese one. Right? PBTS, that's a tool one, if I'm not mistaken. This is going to pop soon. Hold on a second. That might be the Chinese one that I didn't like, just because it's Chinese. It is Chinese and it's software. So I like the software aspect. I don't like the Chinese aspect. And we're going up.
It's a secret mission in uncharted space. Let's go.
There it goes. There it goes. Next leg. Wow, FRC. Next leg. FRC. NVOS Gold Cross, thank you. FRC's blasting. Mitchell, I don't know if you're still in here, but if you are and you have those 18s, congratulations, bro. I think you said you had 18s. I could be wrong, but... FRC going again. Buy NVOS. NVOS going. Up, trying for the new high of the day here. She's going. She's going. TRK is just like, I don't know, whole lot of nothing at the moment. GNS off the high again. Still up 15 though. Respectable. Respectable numbers. Guys, like, there's basically no movement on this, but I'm seeing so many blocks come through. It doesn't make any sense. Very odd. T2 7.4 up. MMat 5 up. NVOS 28 up. Wow, look at NVOS. Jesus. GME is weird, man. Stock's up 7%, but my 22 for next week is down 8% from... Yeah, the... Ooh, look at that, NVOS. Look at NVOS. Yeah, options on, what's it called? Options on, like, meme stocks, quote unquote. They get fucking really weird. They get really weird. I stopped fucking with them, to be quite honest with you. For the most... Not completely, but... Like, I definitely don't mess with them nearly as much as I used to. Q's going for 308. Okay, I click them. Up, wait, hold on. I'm clicking the Q's. Q's up. Q is going to be pushing key level as well. This is fun. I'm having fun. I'm not supposed to have emotion like what Steve said, but this is fun. GameStop to 18. Vonoff 8. 8 to 143. Bitcoin still moving nicely. AI just off 23. Q's going for a new high. Close. Coinbase to 82.20 on Coinbase. Crazy. All right, I'm gonna click on TRKA quick. TRKA at VWAP. Tesla's carrying. Okay. Watch out TRKA doesn't get fucking crazy, guys. Just saying. Apple's carrying as well. TRKA. Mark my words. It is 109. Okay? TRKA can go parabolic. 100%. Absolutely. No doubt in my mind. Remember, it's 109. Let's see what happens by the end of the day. I feel like I should write that down, like the time. 109. $50 up on FRC. Bye, FRC. Bye. Bye, FRC. I totally picked the wrong bank. It is what it is, though. Wow, look at FRC right now. My God. Fucking monster. SPY super trend. Okay, FRC might. Are we gonna cool off or what? Like, are we just not cooling off? Our side's hot as hell. It's 70. Someone just bought 384. No, sorry, no, I lied. They only bought 38,000 shares of Credit Suisse. I added a 0 by accident. I thought they fucking bought 380,000 shares. Bitcoin, trying back. At trend. Parabolic. That is what I call a parabolic move. TRKA, shit ton of blocks, guys. Hold on. A lot of blocks on TRKA. What is up here? Like, people are buying literally, like, 25,000, 24,000, like big, like, decent-sized blocks. I'm kind of surprised. Kind of surprised to see no movement. Or slight movement, I should say. Q's have over 308. AMC new high of the day. Q's new high of the day, I think. Yep. Yep. VIX's dropping. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Q's are not at the high of the day. I apologize. They're at a relative high, though. Since this morning. Q's up. Q's up. Get up there. Biden in like 20 minutes. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Can somebody remind me a little bit closer at like 125 about Biden? Not a problem. I just, I will forget. Q's up. Come on, baby. Q's up. Sean, what's up, brother?
Yo.
What up?
I just got a notification. Anybody that's in FRC, they just released that if capital raising doesn't meet their expectations, they may consider downsizing. So just keep that in mind.
Did you guys hear that? If they do not raise enough money, they may consider downsizing on FRC. Thank you very much, Sean.
That would end up falling onto the shareholders.
And that would end up that would end up falling onto the shareholders. So thank you very much. That's huge news. Huge news.
We will see. I'm hoping CS takes this push here. So
yeah, I just hope Biden doesn't come on and destroy the market.
I think that he'll do the opposite as of right now, but I don't. Again,
I think that the banks are in so much trouble, and he knows it, right? That what he says might actually be good for banks.
I understand, but at the same time,
it's Biden.
Get a new... No, I'm not. I'm thinking. I honestly really don't give a shit what Biden says. My thought process is how they're gonna play this into tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you're like, Powell has the opportunity to full Volcker the market tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And to be honest, like, I wouldn't put it like, I can see where his idea to do that would come from.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know what I'm doing if he does do that? Guess.
EVXY shares and calls.
Well, that too probably, but I was gonna say I'm probably gonna buy Blackstone then.
I don't know right now, and like there's just way too much at play. It's not like trading like it used to be.
No. Hold on one second. Pax MD, you're looking for a gold cross right here, and you're probably gonna do a little bit of volume theoretically down in here where it didn't do too much. You kind of just wicked around a little bit. So you might come down and tap that 200. You might even come down through the 200 a little bit. But, I mean, that pink right there, it is going for that gold cross on the 4.
Spy's trying to cross the top here.
Spy's pushing?
They're trying, yeah, had a double bottom pushback up and trying for a handle,
but is waiting on Bitcoin.
I know.
Bitcoin's going for a double right now.
Ooh, there's 104 counterparties today.
104. What's my pink moving at? So it's a 48 EMA.
Credit Suisse, super trend
on Credit Suisse. Holy Doge. Wait, what's going on with Dogecoin? Can you pull up Doge for me? Because I have Credit Suisse on.
Yeah, one second. Oh, GME just took a huge push too.
GME took a push?
Oh, Doge just took a 9% run in 4 minutes.
A 9% run in 4 minutes? Excellent. Yo, Pink. Excellent shout out, bro.
So 5, and we're going. Yeah, it's sending. Jesus Christ.
Doge is sending?
Yeah.
Holy God. I hate Dogecoin, but like, goddamn.
Yeah, I don't like Dogecoin either, but I also don't like Dogecoin because I didn't sell at the top when I got it, and that's the fucking bottom.
Jackass. No, I'm just kidding, because I didn't either. Oh, yo, Credit Suisse blocks? Holy fuck.
Did you expect Doge to drop after Elon got off SNL? Because
yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Not that hard.
Oh, okay. All right, there's a lot of blocks. Someone just bought 50,000 shares of Credit Suisse. Someone else just bought 28,000. Someone else just bought 20,000, 9,000, 18,000. But, dude, there's so many blocks going through on Credit Suisse right now. FRC, new day high.
Yeah, Doge just went vertical, man.
I bought the rumor and sold the news on Elon, so I did pretty well.
I should have. It would have been a nice sale. I was DCAing up. I was averaging up, thinking that we were going to get a nice push after. Nope.
I'm down to make some money on CS calls. That's what Cloud just said. That's funny. Bro, I've been saying this since, like, I don't know, yesterday when this was on the lows, that this was going to probably happen.
Yeah, Cloud, I have $3 $1 for Friday and 3 $1.50s for next week.
Fuck. I know I'm not a financial advisor, but, like, I say what I can. I try to say what I can without, stepping out of the lines. I feel like I do a pretty good job with that. Look at Credit Suisse. I called Credit Suisse to break $1 by 12:30 Central. Yeah, you're right. You did.
Man, this is fun.
Bro, FRC is up 55% right now on that news.
I know.
That's insane.
I know.
Yo, how much are puts on it?
Expensive as fuck. The whole chain is jacked.
Yeah, but all right. So, but I don't know how much are, like, let's say 17 puts for
$300.
Holy God, really?
For Friday, $300.
No, I was gonna say a week out.
Well, then they're $460.
Jesus.
Told you the IB is jacked.
That's insane. Little Pencil says too early. News didn't affect it. News definitely affected it.
Oh, 100% did affect that. And
Credit Suisse trying to cross MACD.
Mara's 10%.
What's SDIG? Or Hive? If SDIG's 8.5 or 8, yeah, 8.5.
Hive is 7.
Okay. Yeah, 7.1. Okay, got you. I gotcha. GameStop up 1830 almost on GameStop already. Carvana though, yo, for real, Serena. For real.
I haven't even looked back at Carvana. Oh, it's holding nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's doing what I said it was gonna do, right?
Yeah, it needs to. If it holds that, I mean, you're at that top right now, man.
It's doing what I said it was gonna do. I love it. FRC's about to go again. It looks like. CS and FRC. Do you know of any other bank stocks that? Yeah, I think it's FHN is the other one. And then there's one. Then it's Signature Bank in New York, SBNY, but they're halted.
Oh, my GM. Oh, Carvana.
Carvana again.
Carvana's over 8.
Carvana over 8. Love it. GNS up almost 18%. Yo, this TRKA just barcoding at 20 cents. Not a fan. Not a fan. Why do I think Hi, Cohen. Because the shorts are definitely in control of it. 100%. In my opinion, they were oversold because of good news, like extremely oversold off that, and it turned into a panic sell. There's a lot of eyes on it. The cap is not that big, and it has good fundamentals. Does sound like
1830.
Wow, yo, Coinbase up fucking 11%. That might be the best call of my entire life. Maybe. Maybe the DWAC-W. That was before I was like streaming though. But
I mean, you got HKD in there too.
Okay, I do have HKD. I did call HKD. Fuck, you're right. So I think it may run I think it could run at any point in time. I think it's gonna happen like that. It's gonna be like a light switch where all of a sudden we're gonna get a lot of volume and it's gonna move. I don't know when. That's my feel for it. And I could be wrong. That's just my opinion. I forgot about fucking HKD. I don't know how, but
I don't know what to do about it.
About what? Thank you for spending your time here and hanging out with us. Feel free to ask any kind of questions that you deem necessary, bro. Q's moving up nicely off 308. Not to jinx it, but Mullen has been green most of the day. Don't jinx that. Definitely don't jinx that.
Do you catch what I'm saying on GameStop?
No. Wait, what'd you say? I miss it.
So I rolled, like I said, I rolled myself up. So technically I'm playing on 75% house money on my GME $23 call for next week.
Okay.
I'm just now even, right?
And wait, what was the strike?
23.
All right, so strike's 23 for you said next week?
Correct.
Okay, 23 next week, got you.
So my thought process is the low this week was, I guess it was much lower, down towards the $20, and I don't want to take a 50% loss. I may reposition before close then. I don't know.
That might not be a bad idea. It depends on if this keeps ripping, because right now it looks like it's in a straight tear.
I know, and if it does, I want to sell it before close.
Yeah, Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I do, but at the same time, I know how GameStop and AMC also gain a shit ton of IV first thing in the morning. But
well,
if
that was my thought was, so it's
but
not.
but let me finish. One second. But Powell speaks tomorrow, and that might fuck up the rest of the market. Therefore, you might have less people.
That's what I'm trying to say, right? So normally, if this was a weekly, I'd be out today.
Yeah.
No matter what, I'd be out before earnings. But because it's a 23 for next week, like, do I want to hold it? And if for some, if by the off chance we finally get a GME earnings, or we don't dip right after earnings, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Then it could be I don't know.
Wow, Cosm's almost back to lunch after fucking having that nice little push today. Go figure.
It's just a matter if I'm feeling risky or not.
Well, risk and reward going hand in hand. Remember that.
Yeah, I know.
Risk and reward go hand in hand.
Doc, I'm not worried about watching it. I have no problem doing that. I'm just, if I'm gonna swing it, I'm not gonna stress over the intraday action today. And I was trying to make that decision, and I'm now realizing that I'm just not going to make that decision until power hour.
I'm not going to make that decision. That's so bad. JMI up 10%.
Well, it just like you said, we're too early right now.
Yeah.
If this starts to come back down, yeah, I'm gonna close out green or even, and just reposition. But that IV, man.
IV's a son of a bitch. So's Theta though.
No, I know, but that opening IV is so nice sometimes when you have it in the right direction on the.
If you catch it right, yeah, it is. But it could burn you, especially on a day where Powell's speaking. You know what I mean? That makes it extra, that adds an extra little bit of risk to it. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Yeah, Bitcoin might go right here.
BlackBerry super trend.
BB super trend.
Just saying.
Yeah, someone just bought 125,000 shares of fucking Credit Suisse. Oh my god.
It's eating right now. It's gonna eat.
Let me actually, I was gonna take another short of fucking $125,000 share order, but not. Bite it in 2 minutes. Let me go, Sean.
Yeah, I'll catch you later.
Bye. Thank you, Nuke. See, that's why I need you guys to remind me, because I totally would have forgot. Thank you very much, Nuke. SPY push to test daily highs again if volume holds. Okay. Here we go. Come on, baby. Here it is. Wow, Bitcoin's right there. As soon as he starts speaking, we'll hear it. He's always late, though. All right, here comes that SPY push, probably. It's probably going to come simultaneous with his Bitcoin push. GME pushing. Okay, good. Watch. Bitcoin's next. Bitcoin's next. Come on, baby. Guess not. Almost 309 on Qs. Carvana almost 14% up. Good shit, guys. Down to resistance on Bitcoin. We want to maintain this really bad. We don't want to get back into that Gan fan area. Ape to 147. Want to stay out of that Gan fan area. Apple almost 159 on Apple. Jesus. All right. Notice the wicks right there. Roger from GNS tweeted about an hour ago. Zax gave it a 1925 valuation. Okay, thank you. That could explain for some of the movement. 9 up on goev, 9 up on T2. We literally just talked about those. Bitcoin trying back. Still waiting on Biden. Yes, notify me, please, even though I hate you. Bitcoin. Credit Suisse blocks. Notice how as soon as Bitcoin gets a push, there's a shit ton of Credit Suisse blocks. I should say a metric shit ton. And it's not even fucking moving anything. NRDY and GNS are like workout buddies hitting the gym. Okay, so NRDY is moving with GNS. Thank you, Bright. TRKA with blocks. Credit Suisse with blocks. TRKA isn't moving though. I just fail to, I guess, understand how, like, I could be seeing, like, 100,000 shares being bought, and, like, this thing is, like, not moving, which is kind of just interesting. Go ahead. Go for daddy. Nope. All right, let's go to Ape real quick. Ape grinding higher. Algo is trying to pin CS under $1 for options. Absolutely. Absolutely agree. However, if it busts that dollar mark, I think she could get wild. Like if it clears $1 and change, we'll call it. Like let's say like 105. I think it's gonna move. Like move. FRC about to move up again. By the looks of it. All right, Biden's live. Give me a second. Oh no, never mind. He's live in 10 minutes. Back to 9%. $1.50. Spy at resistance. Thank you. Wolf at 12.5. NVOS 34% up. Good shit on NVOS, guys. CS with a lot of blocks again. So TRKA with a few, but not doing too much. Let's see. Carvana 14% up. $23 on AI, almost. Bitcoin still struggling here. For the next big push on a lot of these different tickers, we're going to need Bitcoin to move north. However, if Biden comes on and Bitcoin moves south, then we're in trouble. Just, you know, throwing that out there. DXY at resistance on the upside? Okay. Hopefully it just fucking, I don't know, runs right out of gas. Boyle at 426. Nice little run on Boyle today. Credit Suisse at the 48. Gotta follow it up. Wow. Come on, Credit Suisse. CS just waiting on the MACD. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think that it's just waiting on Bitcoin. Realistically. There's so many blocks coming through that, like, the demand's there. Hey, Mom, if you're in here, look at your phone. Hey, Sean, would you call her and tell her to look at her messages? Just so she knows. Because I don't think she's in here. My IRA, that's all in on Google, 94. Loving this week. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Finn, dude. TRKA blocks.
Fort Mojave Chairman Tim Williams.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. What a day. What a day. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Timothy Williams, chairman of the Fort Mojave Indian Tribe. Kamadu, and yapi mo es pachakwa, patahanch kapitani dum, and yapsi mo nyolch, Williams imanchitum, iwanch chokam pipa makapchitum, ahakuluitum, avi kome, iman bench. The Mojave people, known as the people by the river, hold Avikwame in our hearts. Avikwame, also known as Spirit Mountain, lays within the vast landscape of this pristine land of southern Nevada.
Sorry.
It is a place we
Get
know
ready
as
on
our
FRC.
creation. It is the beginning of our traditional songs, and it is the place that Native nations throughout the Southwest hold sacred.
Seconded.
When the president committed to protecting this sacred area at the White House Tribal Nations Summit,
Oh, boy.
our community was filled with joy. What had once been a distant dream for our people suddenly seemed possible. Since the beginning of the Biden and Harris administration, President has demonstrated the commitment to respect tribal nations and
I don't know that I can listen to this for long, guys.
under his leadership, we have a seat at the table, and we have seen an unprecedented era and opportunity for our tribal communities. And we are all grateful to the president for taking historic action to combat the climate crisis and conserve and restore our nation's land and waters. On behalf of tribal nations who hold this land sacred, the members of the Fort Mojave Indian Tribe
Bust.
and the Fort Mojave Tribal Council, it is my honor to introduce the President of the United States of America, the Honorable...
Well, I gotta lower it. Yeah, they're playing the music. Hold on. Hi, Mom. No, they're playing music, so I have to turn it off. Credit Suisse with blocks? Still not fucking moving at all, though. Lots of blocks, though.
Chairman Williams, thanks for the
Lots of block
for your
buys.
leadership of Fort Mojave Indian Tribe. You know, it was great to meet you last week in Nevada. And thank you, Secretary Howland, for hosting this White House Conservation Summit here. You know, I want to thank you for all your fellow cabinet members and the federal employees across agencies to carry out this historic conservation plan across our nation, because it is a big deal. We're grateful to have incredible partners, including members
You know
of
who it
Congress,
is.
tribal leaders,
16% on GWH.
And folks, it's my first week in office. I issued
Cosm went red.
order
Okay.
establishing the country's first ever national conservation goal. And we called it the America the Beautiful. And it's a nationwide campaign
That's
to
your honor.
protect and conserve.
Where are all my
by
likes? Come on,
2030.
friends.
At
I don't know.
least
People are
30%
lazy.
of the lands and waters
But you should
that
do the
support
traditional
sustain our
how
nation.
and offers to smoke the
Last
peace
year,
pipe.
on
That'd be
Earth Day,
fucking
I signed
great.
an executive order to protect America's forests
Kid, remove that. It'll
harness
hurt the
power
alga.
of
Okay,
nature
you already
in the
did.
fight
Thank
against
you.
climate change. I'm here today to talk about
Credit
the incredible
Suisse.
progress that we've made. You know, it's my first year in office, we protected more lands and waters than any American president since John Kennedy. And
HLGN reversal. Got it.
And with the help of members of Congress here today, I signed a bipartisan infrastructure law and the Inflation Reduction Act, the largest investment in climate and environmental justice and conservation ever, anywhere in the world. For the past 2 years, these investments have helped protect our iconic outdoor spaces, preserve our historic sites, and make our nation more resilient to the devastating impacts of climate change. We also relied on important partners to help us meet these goals. Farmers and ranchers have implemented critical conservation and stewardship practices across 50 million acres in private land.
Good thing you said something about likes. I almost forgot to like today. Oh.
In Alaska, we protected the Tongass
Well,
National
thank you.
Forest and the salmon Bristol Bay. Bristol Bay. We restored the protections and status the previous administration
Bitcoin
rolled
on the
back
200.
to
Wait,
the
Bitcoin's falling through the
National
200.
Monument. The Grand Staircase Escalante. The northeast canyons and seamount of the Marine Monument. Last year, I had the honor of visiting Camp Hale, Continental Divide in Colorado, and adding that to the list.
3 little
of national
soldiers.
monuments
3 little
for the
soldiers.
first time to be added to my administration. It matters. This matters because when we conserve our country's natural gifts, we're not just protecting the livelihoods of people who depend on them, like the family farm.
Yeah,
outdoor
you're right.
recreation
You're right about the
businesses,
crosses.
rural
Just sold
communities,
FRC at 19
welcoming
before he started
visitors across
speaking.
from all across the country and around the world, for that matter. We're protecting the heart and the soul of our national pride.
That's funny.
We're protecting pieces of history, telling our story that will be told for generations upon generations to come. You know, our natural wonders.
Watch that. That's on a double
literally
top
the envy
too.
of the world. They've always been. They always will be. Essential to our heritage as a people and essential to our identity as a nation. That's why the budget I released earlier this month includes new funding to increase access.
Going for that cross
to our
right here,
natural areas
guys.
For Americans from all backgrounds. We're going to continue to take aggressive steps toward conservation with the big actions.
Yeah, I'm not really
about to
pleased with that
announce
either,
today.
Antics.
First,
I'm not.
I'm proud to use my authority under the Antiquities Act
Fuck
to
him.
establish the, and I
Sorry.
want you to know it's a big deal. The Havaniqua May, I'm having trouble. Thank you. I got it. I just know it as Spirit Mountain.
What the fuck is this? Sean, I can't take phone calls while I'm trying to do this.
In Nevada. One of our most beautiful landscapes. It ties together.
Sean said it's an SOS. Hold on.
Yeah,
All right, SOS. What's up?
I don't want you to miss an opportunity.
What?
You need to go to Breaking Market News on their Twitter. They're putting together a toolkit for YouTube finance streamers, and they need people. They want testers. So you gotta go
wait. What is it exactly?
Breaking Market News, BNO, the one that I use that's in our Discord.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Sorry, I know you were listening to the thing with
Breaking. No, this is more important. You're right. Breaking Market News. Okay. Which one? This one right here, I'm assuming? The one that I'm following? Financial Juice?
Yeah, Financial Juice, yep.
Okay. And what am I doing?
Look at their last tweet.
Any YouTube, Twitch, finance sites you're following us? Yeah. I actually...
There was only 5 so far, so
I actually have, over 40 people
you got it.
watching me type this reply.
Would love to reach out or would love to have contact.
Would love to see you in my DM. Fair, right?
Yep, worked for me. Just didn't want you to miss that.
Thank you very much. All right, bye.
You're welcome.
Sean is such a nice guy.
Contiguous wildlife corridors in the United States. 500,000 acres. Breathtaking deserts, valleys, mountain ranges, rich in biodiversity, sacred
Nothing
lands
really important.
that are central to the creation story of so many tribes.
Well, nothing important to
who
me,
have been
so to speak.
here since some time
He's
immemorial.
talking a lot about
Look,
like Native Americans and
it's
things
a
of that
place
nature, but it
reverence,
doesn't.
It's a place of spirituality.
To me, that doesn't do
It's a
anything
place
for
of
the
healing.
economy.
And now it will be recognized for the significance it holds. And be
I mean, it means a lot to them.
forever.
So there's that.
I look forward to visiting myself, and I want to thank my friends in Congress who fought so hard for this day to become possible. Senators Jackie Rosen, Catherine Cortez Mastow, Representative Susie Lee, Dina Titus, and a special thanks to you, Mr. Chairman, for your partnership. Look, second thing we're doing is we're protecting the Castner Range in Texas as a national monument.
Stop. Fuck it.
Thank you, Veronica Escobar.
So I had to turn that down a little bit.
For your leadership in this.
They're literally just like clapping over nothing.
Now, I hope
Credit
you'll
Suisse
still
at
have
200.
reason to call me because you called me a lot in this one.
A lot of blocks. A lot of blocks.
This is managed by the United States Army at Fort Bliss, and it tells the story of the tribal nations who live there and the members of our armed forces who trained in those lands. It's also a place of incredible beauty. And right now, as winter gives way to spring, Mexican gold poppies are bursting into bloom. You see, what I wanted to do is have all this in a video behind me here because when you see it, it's just breathtaking.
Watch for a
desert
little move
plains
right here,
and hills
maybe?
into a sea of vibrant yellow and oranges, framed in the rugged mountains of the blue sky. The people of El Paso have fought to protect this for 50 years. Their work has finally paid off. And now we'll clear the area of old munitions, create access to the outdoors for communities and parks, and we're going to green spaces.
FRC.
And importantly, Castner Range will be preserved for future generations. Folks, the third thing we're doing today, I'm issuing a presidential memorandum directing the Secretary of Commerce to immediately
Sounds like a distraction. He didn't even say if he didn't say anything of like of importance though, like to distract from anything.
Southwest of Hawaii as a new.
Watch out that that's not a double top though.
New national marine sanctuary. You know.
See that I could respect. I'll say it.
That's an area larger than Alaska and Colorado put together and 3 times the size of Texas. That's no small amount of land underground. It would make it the largest ocean area on the planet with the highest level of protection. And it will help us meet our goal of conserving.
ETH just lost 1,800.
Of protecting and conserving 30% of our oceans. It's a network of islands and reefs where waters are filled with
Bitcoin slid.
most diverse marine life on the planet. Sharks, rays, marlins, tunas, turtles, whales, ancient coral forests, many that are threatened and endangered right now. It won't be. And I want
Apple
to
just
thank
off 159.
Senator Brian Chance and Maisie.
Apple just doesn't give a fuck.
There you are. There, I want to say Maisie and Representative Ed Case.
23 on AI.
And many Native Hawaiian Pacific Island leaders, look, who have worked tirelessly to protect our oceans. I want to thank you. I mean, I genuinely
No.
thank you. Wouldn't have
Kid,
happened without
I don't.
you. And that's not all we're doing today. Earlier, you heard Secretary Howland announce that she's taking steps to modernize the management of America's public lands, to put conservation on an equal footing with development, to safeguard more places for people to hike, hunt, camp, and fish. And we're going to
Bitcoin, save us.
today with a strategy to conserve the wildlife corridors across agencies and across our entire landscape. Whether it's a National Park Service or the
Like,
Bureau of
realistically,
Management
I
of the
don't
Forest
think so at
Service,
all.
or private landowners, we need to be coordinated to make sure the habitats we're conserving along migration routes.
I
no
think that a
matter
pet
where
rock would have a better
who's
chance
in
at
charge
the
of
moment.
that land. And today, we're releasing the first ever United States Ocean Climate Action Plan to harness tremendous power of the ocean to help in our fight against the climate crisis. We know and you well know, we can reduce emissions by building offshore wind farms, better protect our coastal and fishing communities from worsening storms,
Jesus.
changing fisheries and other.
I
impacts
really
on
think
climate
that might
change.
be the floor.
And I'm also committed to working with the tribal
Just from the amount of blocks I'm seeing,
as well
like,
as Senator Patty Murray, Maria Campbell.
no,
Representative
FRC is
Simpson,
falling for
to
other
bring
reasons.
healthy and abundant salmon runs back to the
Having better
Colorado
stewards
River
of the
system.
environment than corp. Seconded, shining bright. Seconded.
Let me close with this. Our country's natural treasures define our identity as a nation. They're a birthright. They're a birthright. We have to pass down to generation after generation.
Wow,
They
Google
unite
105.
us. That's why our conservation work is so important.
Whoever took that
Provides
call,
a bridge
excellent.
to our past and to our future. Not just for today, but for all ages.
Zen.
Rachel Carson, environmental.
All right, he's not even talking about anything important. Okay. All right. So the amount of block orders on TRKA at 20 cents, right, leads me to believe that this is that this is the floor on TRKA. That's what I'm gathering, but again, I'm not a professional. It just, the amount of shares that are purely being bought at 20 cents are just like astronomical. That's all. And they're slapping the ask as well. They're not buying the bid, they're slapping the ask. Which, big difference. Alright, my bad.
Grandchildren, our great-great-grandchildren, and all to come, what we have and what we can preserve. There's nothing beyond our capacity if we work together. So God bless you all, and may God
Wow, look at that
protect
boil
our
rip.
troops. Thank you so much.
That was such a pointless speech. I'm so happy that we listened to it. Wow, look at that boil move. Crazy. Of course we could. Look at FRC. Don't be surprised if that recovers. I'm gonna look up SINT real quick for what's his name? For John. 1.21 million cap. For the load. Only 6% short on almost 350% cost to borrow average. We need Bitcoin. As sad as it is to say, it's like it's just the truth. We need Bitcoin right now. Need Bitcoin through that 200. 200 is this brown one right here for anybody new hopping in. Out of there. Out of there. Credit Suisse 3.5. FRC coming back a little bit. On the wrong side of the MACD though. I will say that. Doesn't really matter though for FRC, it seems like. A lot of blocks on Credit. Wow, somebody just bought 50,000 shares of Credit Suisse. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. It just, people are buying ridiculous amounts of Credit Suisse. Like, yeah. Okay, there we go. All right. Come on. Like 40,000, 49,000, 28,000. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Weird. The whole market's green pretty much. We get a day like this almost once every 6 weeks. Where everything's green, maybe. But, I mean, we have days that, like, a lot of our stuff is green and, like, other things aren't green. You know what I mean? Like, we get a lot of those days. Coming up on the 48 right now on Credit Suisse. Pink is the 48. Blue is a 24. For anybody walking in. NASDAQ futures are up 0.94. S&P 0.92. And Dow's up 0.58. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about sticks. I know. Let's see. Oof. Ooh, baby. On resistance. Again, I think we just need Bitcoin. Remember, this gray area here is underneath that GAN fan that we had to draw 2 days ago. So we definitely want to power back up above that. Coming down to VWAP, though? Fuck. We are oversold as well. Don't be surprised if we bounce off VWAP. It's oversold. Obviously, we're on the downside of the Bollinger Band. At VWAP, MACD, hard down, and RSI is fucking buried. Watch out that it doesn't hard spin off this. Okay, I see some green. Euro trying to push. I hope the euro pushes, and I hope the dollar dumps. I'm ready for a Bitcoin blast. What about you guys? I'd love to see a recovery right now. Fucking love it. GNS still has 16% up. Yeah. XRP's pounding, yeah. It's awfully nice. Cosm the red. Fucking sticks. 438. Ugh. Alan, what's up, brother? Why isn't this connecting us? Fuck. Sorry, it's not letting me connect to Alan. I don't know why. I can't get these thoughts. Antics, please. Please, please. Can you schedule an appointment to go see somebody or something? Please? Like, you're scaring me. It's not letting me call you for some reason. I have no idea why. There we go.
Are you there?
Yeah, I don't know why my phone was being so weird.
That's craziness. So, what did Biden say? I missed it. I was on the phone with my broker.
You didn't miss anything.
No, I did too. What did he say?
It was about Indian stuff.
Oh.
Like I said, you didn't miss anything.
So, nothing about our economy at all?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I mean,
okay.
like, yeah, it was very, very odd. I mean, I was expecting something, but like we got like a whole lot of nothing. I was expecting for him to at least try to solidify like some kind of confidence in the banks, but
right, that's kind of what I expected him to say. Hey, you know what? We got this. We're gonna, unity. We're gonna take care of this. Don't panic. But apparently, that's.
Do you want to know something that I do like though? So so Credit Suisse has more exposure to like foreign entities, right?
Yeah.
And the ECB came out and made a press release regarding deposits and stuff like that, and the strength of the the strength of the banking system in Europe, right? And we didn't say shit. So that, in my eyes, is good for Credit Suisse, but bad for FRC.
I would agree with that.
Seems logical, right?
Yeah, I mean, what else can you devise from that? I mean, that seems like that's exactly what I would think.
However, FRC also has 3 little soldiers off the 200, so, I mean... That
yeah, but sometimes that's not always right.
Well,
I've watched that and watched that and watched that, and sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. That's like one of those things that it's a factor where there's many other factors that if they all line up, then it's good.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But it's not one of those things that you're like, oh, there's 3 soldiers, that's where it's going. Like,
I agree completely.
What a craziness for a day, huh?
Today's
depending
fun.
on what Powell says, well, let me ask you this. What if they told him don't say anything intentionally because they're going to push up still? And they know that when he speaks, certain things happen.
He has to address the banking situation tomorrow. There's no way he doesn't.
Well, I'm sure Powell will, but maybe he steps in and says, "Hey, we're gonna drop 3/4 of a point or drop 50 basis points."
I mean, do you, like what camp are you in? Like, do you think that he's gonna raise? Do you think how much do you think he's gonna raise? Like, what's your overall thought process?
Well, I think he wants to raise, and I think that with the sentiment on what people are saying, to not upset people, you may see them temporarily come down from their position, or you know what, they may not do anything.
You're right. They may not do anything.
Because they may just say, "Hey, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to hold right here and let things level off, and then we'll see, at our next meeting how things are progressing before we decide whether we want to go up or down." But realistically, I think they're going to drop it 50, and it wouldn't surprise me if they raised it, 0.25.
You think that they're going to drop it?
I think they're going to lower the interest rates. I think they very well could.
I don't think that they hike. I don't think that they hike 50. I just don't think that they hike 50. I think it's either nothing or 25.
And I think it's either going to go up 25 or down 50.
Down 50. Down 50 would be insane.
Well, if you brought the interest rates down 0.50, what would happen? The market would shoot up. And right now, they're trying to instill market confidence.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
and they're trying to bring back the banks.
TRKA of VWAP?
If you didn't have Biden speak on that and you told them don't even discuss it, like keep your mouth shut, and then they come out tomorrow and they drop it, half an interest percentage, down 0.50, then you would see the market shoot up, and you would see some of the fears over the banks let go.
I don't want to get you
too. It would buy them time.
Alan,
That's just my thought.
I don't want to get you too excited yet because we're not clear on some of these levels that we need to get past. But TRKA is looking kind of nice right this second.
Yeah, and I'm a bag holder on TRKA.
Okay, all right, cool.
And I'm a bag holder on VDRM, and I'm really happy with that.
90 cents on VRM as well. But yeah, no, TRKA is starting to move vertical, which is nice.
Yeah, I just want to see.
I hope I didn't speak too soon.
Go vertical and UVXY go, or the UVXY go. If those two go vertical, that would be great.
Alan would be living.
Alan would be so happy if SPS XS and UVXY shot to the moon for 10 minutes. Alan would be absolutely happy.
Yeah, but then you'd also have to factor in the fact that you'd have to be in front of your shit at the given time, too.
Well, I'm stuck in front of it because I'm really hoping that it happens, even though that's probably not as real as it could be. Although SPXS is looking pretty nice right now.
Credit Suisse is getting a fuck ton of blocks right now. Hold on a second. Credit Suisse is getting a lot of blocks. Oh, boy. You're not in Credit Suisse, right?
No.
Okay.
But if you look at UVXY on a 1 minute chart on a 1 day, it looks pretty happy right now.
No, I know it does.
It looks like it could completely turn and shoot. And, I wouldn't complain one bit. And honestly, I don't want it to go super far. If it went back to 720, 718.
Wait, what you're talking about? Are you talking about UVXY?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm with you. Go ahead.
I mean, it could shoot back up to where it was and then start doing its normal roller coaster again. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed.
Just keep in mind, please keep in mind that UVXY works how Boyle does, where eventually it's not going to be worth as much as what it currently is. So that's why it's important to take profits here and there.
Right, because it's on a downward trend.
Well, yes, but that's why it's important to take profit. Yo, look at Boyle. Look at the day that Boyle had.
Yeah, I got out of it.
So well, I'm not in it anymore, but I'm just saying, look at the day Boyle had. If Credit Suisse isn't ready, then my TA, then my TA is way off today, signal-wise. Yeah, I feel that, bro. I feel that.
Yeah, but with Credit Suisse, you can't really have too much TA on it because there's foreign factors that are taking place. There's other things that are affecting it.
Yes, but there's still other there are technical things that should happen on the chart. Yes, there's outlying things like what you're referring to, right? But there are certain things that when you look at a chart, they should happen regardless, if that makes sense.
Well, for sure. I mean, I'm not asking for a ton here. I just, I think for, maybe till Friday morning, if we had SPX go to, I don't know, 2,600, 2,800, and then Friday let it go back up, I would be happy. I wouldn't complain.
Can I just throw something at you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since you throw stuff at me all day long in chat, might as well.
I really do. You're right. You're not betting like the entire farm on the market crashing, right?
Oh God, no! These are my hedges.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because like just the way that you were talking for a little bit, it just scared me a tiny bit. So like I just wanted to make sure that like you weren't betting the farm on it because that would be
no. So I've got my big positions that are my long holds, right?
Okay.
And I'm watching them go down, and I know they're going to go down because the market hasn't rebounded.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people think it has,
wait.
But in my opinion, I still see like a 23% drop before it shotguns back up. I think we're going to go way up, but it's going to be the, like May, June, in my opinion.
TRKA is about to get a gold cross, and I think it's about to get it, just so you know, in case you want to watch it.
Yeah, no, I will. I just had to walk away from the computer for a second.
Not here.
So I gotta tell you, man, like, when I'm looking at everything and I'm considering, okay, these positions are going down and these are my positions that I know are going to come back up and I've got to wait and DCA my way down on them. I'm hedging myself with things that go the opposite direction. Like if I think the market's coming down and I think it's doing, I'll take hedges the other way. So that way, hey, you know what? If all of a sudden this thing shoots way up and I lose out on those options, it's okay because all of my bags that I'm holding all become very, very profitable.
So that's smart, right? But if you overdo it, right? And I'm not saying you are. Okay, so just take it with a grain of salt. If you do overdo it, then you could wipe out, basically like your gains, and then it could almost be like you're doing everything you're doing for nothing. Does that make sense? So like
I absolutely agree with you. And last week was really bad for that for me.
SPY getting volume push and MACD curling up. Okay.
Yeah, and UVXY is going to continue on its I hate the world trend and
13 through the 48 on Credit Suisse.
TRKA is looking happy. It's kind of leveled off for a moment, but
it needed to cool off there for like 1 second at least.
Well, yeah, I mean it's going to do what I think it's going to do, and it's going to shotgun at some point. Here's the thing about TRKA. What was I saying from the whole time? And you were like, Alan, look at it. I kept telling you my buy-in was between 19.5 cents and 20.5 cents.
Well, so they put in a floor. So they it seems like they're putting in a floor from the. So I'm looking at the block buys right now of Credit Suisse and TRKA, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like they're putting in a floor at 20 cents, just from the amount of orders that I'm currently seeing. And like bro, we're talking.
That's what I predicted, and I was right.
Yeah, you were absolutely. I just wanted to let you know because it looks like it's about to do something here. So.
Oh no, I absolutely agree. I predicted that to be the floor, and I've been saying it now for a while.
I know.
And it was funny because Neil was like, "Hey," and it made me much more confident when he was like, "Yes, you have the right idea." I'm like, "Woohoo!"
Doesn't his opinion carry so much weight? Like.
Yeah, he was really wrong on Boyle. I'm going to give it that. But
Well, not really. I made money on.
Nobody can be 100% 100% of
Well,
the time.
well, wait. So I made money on Boyle.
And that's fine.
How was he wrong about Boyle? Because he gave his entries and exits, and all of them seemed like they worked.
No, because the exit was much higher than the entry, and it never went up there. Matter of fact, when I did the entry at the 59 cents where he said, it went off a cliff right after that.
That
was his entry, and he was saying like 78 cents was the exit point, and it just crashed off a cliff.
Well, I will say, wow, GWH is 17% up. I will say this. I don't miss like on Neil's on the things that Neil mentions. I don't miss usually. Like I haven't yet. So we'll see.
So I did this time, but I'm going to tell you, I've probably made $2,500 off of the call outs that he's done.
Yeah.
In the last 4 or 5 months.
Go across on TRK. Go ahead, sorry.
Because I haven't been able to get in on all of them.
Yeah, well, of course.
Tied up.
Of course.
But the ones I did get in on, I did very well. So, oh my God, I lost on one. Oh, you know what? If a guy is got I don't know, for me, I'm at 8-1. If somebody can give me 8-1 predictions, always, I'm going to follow that guy off a cliff.
Well, I mean, I would want to know is that
8 times he's right, he's wrong once. That's a no-brainer.
I would want to know like his expertise level, and I trust his expertise level. So,
Well, no, so do I. Complicitly, that's why I'm saying.
Wait. Let me say something. Let me say something to Antics quick. Antics. Neil is a financial advisor. He said that he liked TRKA from 20 to 27 cents. Take that as you will. I'm not telling you to do anything, but he's a financial advisor. I'm not. And yeah, that's it.
Well, and Antics, I'll tell you something too. I'm not a financial advisor, and lately my options haven't been the greatest. But when you look at the one position I do like right now that is not an options, and that is the VDRM. That's something I would very much consider, because if that does what I believe it's going to do, being it's at a penny right now, you could make up some of your losses if it does what I'm thinking. And with $5, you're not really risking a whole lot to repair some of the problems you faced.
Yeah,
if it takes off. So there's that. So let me ask you this. What do you think of the changes to the NASDAQ?
Can you please elaborate?
Well, they just changed some of the companies that were like, I don't know if it was the S&P 500. I didn't catch the whole thing. I only caught part of it. But some of the companies changed in some of the funds, I guess. They evaluated, I guess yesterday at the close of business, which like stocks were going to be in which funds, and they moved some things around.
I didn't see a list of the ones that moved, so I don't want to comment until I see them.
Okay. And I saw it, but it was really quick second on the TV.
I was gonna say if you have them, if you had a list handy, I could give you my like live opinion. But
okay, well, give me just a second. I'll Google it. It's not like that's not going to be upfront information that's readily available. So 1 second.
VIX under 22. Ape whole ass barcode. Okay.
Okay. Give me just one more second here.
Cosm just went green again. That's cool. Cosm off the lows. Maybe. Credit Suisse is pissing me off.
Okay, so as the S&P 500 got a reclassification, I guess it was 4 days ago. What is the reclassification?
Microsoft looking like a beast coming up. Okay. That's certainly good for the overall market, of course.
Give me just a second here.
You do your thing, dude.
Okay.
Look how tight these Bollinger Bands are getting on TRKA. Something might happen. Something might happen. I don't know.
Okay, what moved? Each year, 20 to 25% of the stocks leave the S&P 500 and are replaced with other stocks. Okay, that's great. What was it?
Bitcoin at 200. Trying to get that gold cross back, actually. Uh-oh, we're sliding into a death cross right now in Bitcoin.
So it looks like 14% of the S&P 500 moved, possibly, but it doesn't say what it is. It says they did a sector shuffle.
You know it would be fucked up? If they moved a bunch of these banks that are in deep shit out of the S&P 500.
Well, that's what I was trying to find, and it doesn't tell me what changed. Like, you would think this would be very easy information to find.
I second that. You would think.
And it's like, okay, technology sector set to lose titans. Okay, so let's see here. What? Okay, maybe
Look at the banking sector. That's what you want to look in the finance sector at first.
I haven't seen anything in the banking
Credit Suisse with blocks.
yet.
Oh, come on.
Oh, they rated Apple and Microsoft is almost 50% now from its 44% of the weight of the S&P 500.
Wait. So are you just saying that they made Apple and Microsoft heavier?
Yeah.
They were already so heavy. Oh my God. Okay.
And they can't go any heavier because the IRS says that 5% of the funds should not exceed 50%. So they can't go over that 50% mark.
FRC is about to go. Just so you know.
They have a combined weighting together of 50.45, and Apple alone is 23.04 cents. Okay. Of the weight, let's see here.
Heads up on FRC, guys. Yo, good call out, Doc.
This blows me away that this is not
easy to find.
They just don't have a list.
Yeah.
Like, why would you not just have a list?
Unless they're hiding it for a reason.
Okay. Companies to be reclassified: Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, Fiserv, Fidelity.
Whoa. Pfizer?
FISV. It's Fiserv Inc.
Oh, Fiserv. Okay, I got you. But you did say Visa and MasterCard.
It said Visa. Yep, Visa, MasterCard, PayPal. Let's see here. So that was and then it's got Global Payments Inc., Fleet Core Technologies, Jack and Henry Associates for a total weight of 2.7. And then from Information Technology, they looks like they're moving ADP, PayX, VR, and then they're going to move Dollar General, Target, and Dollar Tree. But it doesn't say
where they're going to move them exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't say how they're moving, what they're... Dude, this is so stupid. Why would you not do this, and they're saying that they want to see.
NVOS, heads up. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this just does not. That's awesome. They're not going to show what it is that they're moving. I bet you anything it is.
Banks?
I bet you there's a lot of weighted banks that got moved, and they're just not going to post that information yet.
I bet you're right. That's the first thing that came to my mind as soon as you said it. NVOS up. I told you. Did anybody take that off that, just like out of curiosity? Did anybody at all take that? Not financial advice, of course, but just curious.
Let's see here. I got an ad playing. Hopefully.
Is it one of my ads? Because if it is, you should just watch it.
No. Hold on.
Just off the 200 on Credit Suisse.
Give me just a second here.
It could have a big impact.
I got into NVOS that closed yesterday.
Joins us now with the details. Bob, great to have your insight on this. I thought you were going to be here, Bob.
Excellent entry.
Or hanging. Oh, well, we got a lot of different things we're doing in different parts of the world, Frank. This story is very interesting because the index gurus are at it again. Some of the most well-known stocks are getting
Wait, Alan. Is that a YouTube video? No. Shut that off. Okay.
It was on CNBC's website.
Oh, okay. All right. See, I thought, all right. If it's like on like a publicly televised thing, then I could watch it, right?
It is.
But if it's not,
it's on CNBC.com.
yeah, okay. So if it's nationally televised, I could watch it. If not, then I would have to get permission from the creator in order to do it, if that makes sense. So if it's not like if it's like from something from TV, feel free to play it. I just freaked out because I didn't know.
So they're shrinking technology some, and they're increasing financials.
They're increasing financials, even though financials are about to fucking like do what they're doing.
They're increasing financials up to a total of 11.7%. I don't know what
of the
it was that
S&P.
I just said it. Yeah.
Do you want to know what's probably going to happen? A lot of these banks are going to eat each other, and there's only going to be a couple big fish at the end of it.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
you're going to see a lot of the big money buy up the positions in the banks, let the banks get restructured, hold enough positions that they can have voting rights, get these people that have made bad decisions out, put people that'll make good decisions in, and then when the stock rebounds, get out and make their
FRC hard down. FRC hard down. FRC hard down. This might be the they're either trying to panic sell and they're really, really fucked, or this is it. I'm not in it. That's your decision to make, but we'll see what happens right here. Just under VWAP. We'll see if it saves itself. Oh, it's saving itself. Okay. Not the end of the world. Oh, boy. Okay, on the correct side of the VWAP. Oh, man, I just thought that they were dropping this thing right off the face of the earth. Okay. All right, it's working its way back inside the Sonic R.
Hey.
Okay.
I'm gonna play something for you.
Okay.
So 11 companies are going out of technology, and what's significant here is a little bit of a transformation for the financial sector. By bringing two companies with $300 billion plus market caps in Visa and MasterCard, you're really diversifying the top 5 or even the top 10 holdings in the financials away from traditional banks. And I think it's one of the reasons why I personally bought MasterCard the other day. I had already personally owned Visa. But I believe that now you can look at the financial sector, to Bob's point, if you are playing sector ownership and say, okay, I don't want to necessarily be in the big banks or the regional banks. I get a little bit more diversification within the sector. Visa and MasterCard will be the 3rd and 4th largest weightings within the sector now.
Wait. In which sector?
Financials.
In the S&P 500.
Yep.
That's kind of fucked up.
So they're replacing some of the weighted banking positions with Visa and MasterCard.
That's kind of fucked up. Okay.
But they didn't come out and say who was leaving. They
How
just
about-
said Visa and MasterCard are coming in.
How about what's it called? How about and I'm assuming PayPal's in there too?
Yes.
They didn't do Square, did they?
Nope.
Okay, that might be bullish for Block or Square. Believe it or not.
Okay. It's you see gold's down 30 or down at 1.99% today.
No, but you know what? There's actually a gold play that I wanted to look at today, and it's actually up 37. Fuck it. Well, no, I'm sorry, I lied. It's down 5%. I looked over to the side and I saw it up 37%. I almost lost my shit. No, but yeah, no. DRD had 2 buy signals on Ortex, and it's down 5% today. They're 2 strong buy signals too. They were RSI strength ones.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, let's see here. Man, it just needs to hurry up and
Yeah, look at
the sideways trend.
Pull up a TRKA chart, or if you could get, or okay, all right, get in front of my computer, or in front of my screen.
Okay, hang on.
And let me know when you're there.
You have to give me a second. I gotta pull it up and mute it. Come on, mute. Okay, I said mute.
Like I don't think this didn't take much longer.
Okay, I'm looking at you.
All right, so you have an enormous cup, right?
Yeah.
You have
Kinda, yeah.
You have an enormous cup. You have another cup, and you have what could be the start of a handle here as it comes through the Sonic R. Also, keep in mind that you have the crosses.
It would have to trade sideways for
No, it
a
not
good hour
not
for it to be a cup and handle.
Not TRKA. But
Yeah.
I disagree with you. That's fine. Big signal on TRKA, says Scott. But look at how close the Bollinger Bands are to each other. So that's actually a big deal that I haven't really stressed all that much.
Because when things tighten up, they tend to move faster.
Well, okay, but no. So Bollinger Bands are something new that I'm starting on stream today, just because of what Neil said yesterday, right?
Now, see, I don't like them.
Well, see, I prefer other indicators, but he might be right. Like, this might be better for everyone, so, it is what it is, right? Anyways.
Sure.
Anyways.
And he's definitely got more experience than I do with it, right?
Exactly. But when things tighten up on them, right, that's also, that means also that those, like, the upper EMA and the lower EMA are then coming together as well. So, it just shows increasing obviously that it's just getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
Well, the tighter it gets, the harder and the faster that ball bounces, and eventually it's going to break through.
Yeah, but because it's sitting here on a gold cross, and just what I know about it, I have a lot of confidence, I guess you could say.
I mean, really, you're looking at...
What am I looking at?
You're looking at, really, if you ignore the little uptrend in the second one, you've got 2 big cups and 1 handle.
Wait, I have 2. I'm basically ignoring this one right here. If you're watching my screen.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring that.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Cup. What are we doing here? Also, keep in mind after this, right? We saw higher lows the entire time.
Right. And when you see higher highs and higher lows, that gives us a trend.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm just saying, just heads up on TRKA. That's all.
I'm not arguing that by any means. I just want to see my options get really valuable for 10 minutes.
Fucking Boyle, Jesus Christ.
2 minutes.
Boyle, what a day. TBLT. TBLT. What about that, dude? What about that call? I'm kind of pissed I didn't even, I didn't take my own call. Pissed I didn't take my own call. It is what it is. What am I going to do? So I just wipe it off, move it on to the next one. Rinse, repeat, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Credit Suisse. Come on, baby.
This one go up. So I got to tell you, if things work out for me the way I'm hoping, I'm going to just tell you, man, I'm going to show up over there, and I'm going to make it rain cash on you during your freaking live stream.
That sounds like so much fun.
I'm just going to, dude, it's going to be raining money.
That sounds
be awesome.
That sounds like fun. Can we go boat shopping
People
after?
are going to be like, what the hell?
Can we go yacht shopping after, Dad?
We will see.
We'll see. All right.
I'm just buying my little fishing boat, you know.
No, yeah, your little fucking fishing boat. Have you heard anything back, like, in regard? I mean, I doubt it because you literally just filed, but like you haven't heard anything back, right? Bitcoin
No,
up.
of course not.
NVOS Big Cano back in muln. Let's see what happens. Bitcoin's about to go again. It looks like on a super trend. But no, yeah. I'm totally down to
not yet. It's coming, but like I said, they're gonna review everything, and they're gonna make a very accurate decision on their position, and they're gonna do what's financially best for them, and that's what I'm hoping for.
Can I compliment you about something?
Sure.
Okay, so I am very, very impressed with the fact on how you basically set up your lawsuit as a fucking hedge.
Yeah.
You did that too, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm very, very impressed with the fact that you set your lawsuit up as a hedge because it's fucking fantastic.
Well, and what if my suit causes they make me go away and then they resolve the situation? Then instead of a hedge, I just came up and then came up again.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it just is. It is what it is.
I just wanted to say that I thought it was brilliant how you set your lawsuit up as a hedge. That's all.
Thank you.
Of course.
I was If SPXS turns right now, I'm looking at a double top. If it doesn't go any lower.
Can we not talk inverses of inverses? Like, can you just say like, you know, if there's well, you're saying SPXS might double top, right? So therefore, you're saying SPX might just have a double bottom. So can we just, like, you know, maybe talk not inverse? Does that make sense?
Sure.
Like, without double negatives.
Well, and it's weird because on the SPSX or on the SPX, it shows the double top there.
On SPX?
Yeah. And when I look at SPXS, I see something different. So it's kind of funny.
I don't see double top. Maybe I do see double top on. Well, you know why? Because if you just have to invert the SPX chart, bro. That's all.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just invert the chart, and you'll see.
But it's not a complete inversion of the chart, though. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's damn near close, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at both of them on a 1 day, 1 minute, and they look. It's funny because they don't really look inverse to each other, even though they're supposed to be.
I feel like I should be putting more money on fucking Credit Suisse, to be quite honest with you, but with the bank sector being the way that it is, I don't know. Hey Buzz and y'all, a lot of speculation on dividend or even NFT dividend could be nuts for GME. Speculation is speculation until it's not. Also, just remember, like, people will buy the rumor and sell the news sometimes. So.
Well, and remember that lately, and I'm not saying this on all things, I'm just saying lately we have seen, when we've seen good news, we've seen something drop for 2 days and then do what we expected. So there's like a delayed reaction right now for some reason.
That's true. That's true.
And I don't know what the purpose is TRKA hard down.
TRKA hard down. Hold on. Bitcoin's right in between. Bitcoin on resistance. What are you gonna do, you whore? What are you gonna do, Bitcoin? Are we gonna give up or no? Oh boy. Okay. Okay, that's enough.
goev looks like it's ready to jump.
Yeah. Called that.
That would make me happy.
I called that, motherfucker. Yeah, my calls have been fucking on point. On fucking point, dude. Just saying.
Well, make goev jump up, to like $2 for me.
Yeah. I hope so.
That would be really helpful for my calls.
I'm totally ready for shorts to come in with a vengeance, even if Ryan Cohen discovers a cure for cancer, believe it or not. But huh? I don't understand the cure for cancer comment. TRKA back to the 200 after the hard down. That was a short, by the way. That was a short, or they were just going ahead and pushing to fill orders. That's what they're doing right now. They're filling orders.
What's it doing? It's filling.
Yeah, it's filling orders on the 200.
Are you seeing any blocks on SPXS?
I'd have to change my entire indicator setup, and no, I wouldn't. Right? If I turned it to SPY, I would. Right? Or SPX, I would. But if I had it on SPXS, most people are going to be running options on them. So they won't come up as block orders. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, no, you're good.
Doesn't matter what positive news comes out. They cannot allow for GME to have any positive price action. Oh, okay, let's chill out with the negativity, guys. Let's chill out with the negativity.
You got to remember with GME, you have a CEO that's doing very specific things, and it's creating people to think that he may not be working in the interest they would like. But you also have to remember that this is people that aren't CEOs that are talking about this. And, these CEOs, when they're being shorted all the hell and back, they don't come out and make their plans vocal to everybody so these people can prepare an attack against them. They keep their mouths shut and they do what they got to do.
Correct.
So I would say on that front, deal in facts and not speculation, because the speculation is wild when it comes to that right now.
Yeah. It's extremely fucking wild. Wow, Tide's up 16%. What the fuck happened? Yo, Tide is moving. Tide is moving.
Well, if we can just get things to do what they can do. Let me ask you this.
Ask me anything you want, buddy.
Do you think that if one person, say, had $100 million they were going to put in the market, that they could effectively
crash the U.S. stock exchange? Yes.
No, I wasn't saying that. Do you think they could effectively really hammer the shorts?
Yeah,
so if you saw specific security that was being shorted really bad.
So, can I just give you an article to read, or do you want me to tell you about it?
Oh, tell me about it.
Okay, so in, I believe it was like 2011, there's this guy, his name's Martin Shkreli, right? And he bought a company.
I've heard his name.
He bought this thing called K-Bio. It was a failed pharmaceutical company, right? And it was getting shorted to shit, right? And he kept accumulating and kept accumulating and kept accumulating, right? And then he sent out a tweet, right? And it was like I own most of the shares or some shit like that. And then he had the shorts racing for the door, but there was no way out because he told the SEC that he owned all of the fucking all of the shares of the company.
Okay.
So if one person owns all of the shares, right? Then there's no way to how can you viably short them? Does that make sense?
Sure.
So he's just like, hey, here's all the shares. I'm not loaning them out. How the fuck am I getting shorted? And he created what they call an infinity squeeze. Now,
okay, so what ended up happening with the stock?
He ended up making like fucking like 10,000% on his investment, and then he went to jail for something else.
Okay.
No, but what he did there was 100% legal, and I want to be very clear about that. Wait. They might be signaling on Credit Suisse. I see a bunch of orders for 4,950. A shit ton of them. An absolute shit ton of them. What does that mean? 4,950.
Well, since all of their information got made public, it changed. We don't know.
Well, maybe somebody could write that down. 4,950. Throwing it out there.
And we're about to know what it
And that's on Credit Suisse. But no.
That's really interesting about the Martin Shkreli thing. So let me ask you this, and I don't want to say the security. I just want to talk generally about this, I guess.
Okay.
If there was a low float and a fairly low price, and a person came in and bought the float, what would happen?
It's called a hostile takeover, Alan.
Yeah, but what if they didn't do anything with the company? What if they just did it to shove down the shorts?
Well, then they could sell the asset. They could sell whatever the assets that the company owns.
Well, what if you didn't want to? What if you didn't want to close the company?
Then you hire people to run it for you.
Okay. But you could effectively.
I actually had this idea. So I had this idea, Alan, but the problem comes into like raising capital, right?
Sure.
That's the problem that I just ran into. Was I would need millions upon millions of dollars to do this, right? Like, all right, so let's talk SINT, for instance, right? SINT's market cap is only 1.2 million, right? Therefore, you could probably buy the company for 5. After everything's all said and done, you could probably buy the company for 5 million.
Okay.
Between trading, like slow trading, and like you wouldn't want people to know that you're accumulating a mass position, but at the same time, you have to do things legally and by the book, right?
Right.
So you could probably do it for about 5 million, and then what you could do is there's so many blocks coming through. And then what you could do is you could loan out your shares, and I know that goes against the whole thesis. So hold on, okay? So what you would do is you'd loan out the shares, right? And then you would make it as cheap as humanly fucking possible. Okay? And then you could buy even more for cheaper, which is what I believe that Dave Mishry might be doing, but that's a totally different fucking topic.
All your shares.
Yes, right? But then what he could do is he could buy more right before, whatever, right? And then he could recall all the lent shares that are outstanding that he's letting other people borrow. Does that make sense? And then
Sure.
and then at that point in time there could be a massive squeeze, but that would it would have to take, somebody with a brain, and he doesn't really have, too much working for him up there, unfortunately.
Let me ask you this.
Hit me.
We were looking at one, and it's got a really low flow. What would it take to buy that flow, roughly? Just at a guess. Don't go do the math.
SINT is the lowest one.
No.
Okay, well, okay, I know the most about SINT.
Okay, what's the float on TRKA?
It's much, much higher than SINT. SINT is only 367,000 shares.
Okay. Wasn't there another one besides SINT that had a really low flow?
Yeah, but I don't think I like the technicals behind them. I actually like the tech.
What was it?
I forget. Maybe it was SNMP, but I think that their float was in the millions. I don't think it was nearly as low as SINT is, and also I don't think that their fundamentals are as nice as SINT either. So, if I personally think that it would make for an excellent acquisition, if I was.
Well, there's a big problem with SINT.
What's that?
You could get really hosed with SINT.
Oh yeah, you could. So it's so high risk, high reward. So high risk.
Yeah, but the problem with SINT is we know that money buys power, and that money gets gets things done, and that people with money protect other people with money, and people that have been put into office by people with money protect those people. And so if SINT has government contracts, correct?
Correct. Yes.
So if you bought said company for $5 million potentially, as you were saying, and then their buddies got all pissed off and said, "Oh, you want to buy it? Fine. We'll kill all your government contracts. We just make a couple of phone calls, and now you have nothing."
So that's not how you would do it though. So there's two different ways to do it, right? So you could go ahead and you could make a formal bid on it, like with that's what Elon Musk did, right? He made a formal like offer to Twitter, right? Or you could go about it the Martin Shkreli way, which is a little bit shadier, right? And you could just slowly accumulate it. And,
right,
and accumulate and accumulate.
If you accumulated it slowly, and you bought it.
At some point,
once you get to a certain place, you have to say, once you become a shareholder of a certain position, you have to file on it and say,
exactly,
I am now beneficial holder of X amount of shares.
But by that point in time, it would already be too late because you'd already have a controlling interest.
Yes, but the problem is that the people that would be working against you would now know.
Well, they wouldn't be working against you because they would want success for the company.
No. I don't mean the company itself. I mean the people that are shorting it.
Well, I mean, do you know who owns it, though?
No.
BlackRock, Vanguard, Lind Partners owns 50%.
Okay.
State Street's in it.
Okay.
I mean, you're like the big players are in it.
Okay. So you would essentially have to buy them out.
No, well, you would buy them out without them knowing it, essentially. And
sure. Well, no, and I understand that.
Yeah.
I was just saying they could come in pissed off and make your government contracts worthless.
Yeah, but see, at the same time, right? The government so you can't revenge you can't do something out of revenge to a business like that, right? Unless there's a wait.
They can't illegally do all kinds of stuff that they do.
Well, and I understand that unless there's a reason, right? So, in theory, of course, right? So, as long as you're just operating and it's business as usual, they can't do shit to you. And if they do, then it's if they do, then it's exactly why you're going to court. So.
Yeah. I just think it would end up being another fight. That's all. I think they would absolutely do it and say, you know what? You want to do this? We got something for you.
I mean, probably, right? Cup and handle potential on SPX? That'd be fucking huge, bro. Huge.
So tell me, how do you have SPX going up and SPXS going up at the same time when they're supposed to be inverse?
Good question. Good question. Sometimes it's like that.
They don't always move inverse even though they're supposed to.
Correct.
Which I think is kind of funny.
I think it's coincidental.
Well, I wouldn't call it coincidental, but I would call it interesting.
What I have noticed is the new signals happen in the last 2 hours of normal trading, says Scott. Interesting thesis. I don't think I've really paid attention to all that much. Oh, come on. Give me that handle, SPX. I see you. We might get a big push. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Someone just bought 46,000 TRKA. Jesus Christ. 37,000 TRKA. Fucking. So many people are buying TRKA. But yet the stock isn't really moving all that much.
Wow.
Let's see. T2 had nice volume today.
A lot of things had nice volume. Things are acting strange.
Today's pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, today's been very, very interesting as far as I'm concerned. Let's see here.
Hold on. I'm also looking at a Credit Suisse chart on a longer time frame. Oh, interesting. This is quite interesting. Hold on.
You may see goev
Go insane.
move really fast here.
All right, you hear that? Alan's calling out goev off of something that we talked about last week.
Yeah. I think it could. I mean, right now it's showing a downtrend for a minute, but I think it could bounce back. Some right now, possibly.
Yeah, I don't know if you're, well, you can pull up my screen, I'm assuming, right? I just I tucked it into a 5-minute chart, and I drew this this wedge, right? And then I pulled it out to a 1 minute, and it's fucking perfect, dude. Like,
dude, on goev, I pulled up time and sales, and it all of a sudden I saw some 555s and some 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, and then all of a sudden it just took off in time and sales data. And now it's kind of slowing down for a second, but it's been much bigger volume than we've seen all day. All of a sudden, that was coming through really fast, and I'm seeing lots of orders at the 5,000 mark, up and down, just hammering it. And so when I look at that, it makes it seem like there's going to be a very volatile swing coming, and I potentially think it could be going up. Those are my thoughts. But when I'm watching this time and sales data, it's, I mean, a lot of shares. Not like huge blocks, just a lot of different transactions.
no, I hear you. I hear you.
So that to me says, okay, if all of a sudden it was trading, 15 shares, 60 shares, 45 shares, 100 shares, and it goes to, thousands,
TRKA.
and then
Heads up on TRKA. I know I keep saying it.
Moving back.
I know
it gets a little crazy.
We're just off 4,000 on SPX. Just off. TRKA. Someone just bought 64,000 shares of TRKA.
63,800.
Yep.
Wow.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, these are the blocks that I'm looking at, dude. It's just nonstop. And then pull up Credit Suisse if you really want to see some crazy shit, too.
Yeah, but TRKA stopped. It was like, boom, bang. Up there go, stops. So I think that's kind of funny how they leapfrog and play around with these.
Oh, they're absolutely just leapfrogging around on level 2. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But I mean,
If you want to see one that's funny, look up. You want to watch one for time and sales for a second or two? Look up the goevs. That's the one that was cracking me up because it was. Well, look at TRKA jump all of a sudden.
Yeah, TRKA is ready to go, bro. She's fucking ready, in my humble opinion.
If you watch the goev on the time and sales data, it was doing very similar things. Although now I have nothing there, so I guess we'll see if anything actually sells or buys.
That 48's trying to cut to 200 right now on TRKA. Oh, baby. Come on. Can you look at Bitcoin for me real quick?
Bitcoin?
Yeah. How's Bitcoin look?
I'm pulling it up now. Give me just a moment. Come on, computer. When you want it to go fast, it's like, I'm going to go slow.
Yeah.
Okay, Bitcoin is 28,315.
28,350. Okay, we need it at 350 or 360, I believe, and then ETH just dropped 18,000 or 1,800. We want 1,800 back. It's at 1790.
Although
It's at 1794.
I saw Green Cross. I saw Red Cross, Green Cross, Red Cross.
All right,
So
I'm just gonna
like
pull
it
Bitcoin
may
up
be-
myself then.
It may be going down.
No, it's going up. Cup and handle. And it's about to get a gold cross as well.
Okay. Is it the symbol BTC1?
No, it's just BTC. And then you just go to I go down to the Coinbase one just because I trust Coinbase, more than the other options.
You go down to the Coinbase one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. Ah, that's a totally different chart. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
See what I'm seeing with the crossovers and shit?
Yeah.
Cup and handle set up.
Yep, it's starting to go.
Give me that handle, baby. Get up there.
Look at SPX. Good God.
FRC failed breakdown.
Oh.
All right. FRC apparently failed the breakdown. Let's see if Bitcoin blasts here. That'd be fucking epic if it just, carried everything, including FRC.
Nope.
Somebody just bought another 15,000 TRK8. Someone just bought 14,000 CS. So many fucking blocks. I swear to God. I wish I had some of this money to throw around. I swear. People are just throwing around like crazy right before Powell speaks. I almost wonder if they're shopping right now on a discount day, right? Hear me out. At first it was a discount day, now it's not, right? But I'm wondering if people are going shopping expecting to hear something half decent out of Powell tomorrow.
Yeah, you never know.
I just don't, with all the uncertainties in banks right now, I don't know if he's going to come out and be extremely bearish on banks. Or, something that would be, I don't know, catastrophic to hear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. 90 cents on VRM?
I'm not seeing a lot of big blocks on Credit Suisse.
Wait till you see a Bitcoin push.
Oh, there's a 10,000 block.
Yeah. Look at VRM on it. Yo, pull up VRM on a chart. Oh.
For a second. VRM?
Yeah, VRM does not look bad on the chart. Look at it on the MACD.
Let's see.
And keep in mind what
VRM looks okay.
look at what Carvana did today. And keep in mind that they do the exact same thing with lower overhead.
I hate Carvana though.
Yeah, I know, but look at what they did price-wise today.
So let me ask you this. What do you think about Broom making it to where now you can do it all from your phone and you can put the offer in and just do it all within like seconds? They streamlined it. I just saw their new
FRC's about to go.
It was pretty epic.
FRC might go again. What are my thoughts on that? I think that the easier they make it for their consumers, the more consumers they'll have. Look at GWH up 20%. The easier that they make it for consumers, the more consumers they'll get. So I'm a huge proponent, as you know, of lazy people. Well, not
sure.
Well, I guess business models that cater to lazy people, I should say.
Sure.
As well as low overhead, right? So they have lower overhead than Carvana, right? Obviously they have less of a presence than Carvana. However, if they're making it even easier in order to go ahead and, do what they got to do, right? And advertise and, get their, get vehicles and all that stuff. Simplicity is everything.
I guess the one key thing I would want to know between Carvana and Vroom, and I'm going to have to look at it and see, would be, are they a different price point on vehicles?
Vroom was actually offering a little bit more for vehicles than Carvana was. They offered me when I did it last year, right? When I did Carvana, I also got a quote from Vroom, right?
You bought a car from Carvana?
No, I sold a car to Carvana.
Okay.
Because I thought it was at the top of the used car bubble. So like I had an extra car, so I figured fuck it, I might as well sell it. It's almost brand new, right? So
Yeah, sure.
I got almost $1,000 more than what I paid for it, and it was 2 years old with 30,000 miles on it, right? And then like past that, Vroom, if I waited one extra day, they would have given me an extra $1,000. However,
Oh, wow.
However, I needed the money, and it's good that I did because the next day AMC ran 15% and I bought a bunch of call options. So it worked out, but I don't suggest that anyone does it like that.
Okay, so I went through and I left Credit Suisse up.
Okay.
And I've got 5 at 5,000, a 15,000 block.
Now you're getting 9,000s. Now you're getting 9,900s, right?
15,000 block.
28,000.
34,000. A 17,000, a 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. I haven't got up to current yet. I just scrolled down a little bit. 3,000 block. So yeah, like there's 27,000 block. There's a 50,000 block. Another 50. There's a 51,000 block and a 14,000 block. So yeah, that's craziness. What's going on with it? And what's really crazy is you're seeing like 51,000 block sales.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not really seeing.
Here, wait. Here comes a move. Here, this might be a move. See the order just come through. Now we're getting a little. Now the candle's moving though. Now the candle's moving a little bit though. Hold on.
Yeah, but it took 100,000 in orders to move it.
I understand that.
And it shouldn't. And we're talking under a penny.
We're at average volume right now. We're slightly over average volume. Average volume is 150 and we're at 193.
Right, but we just saw 100,000 go through in the last minute and a half.
Now, I understand that, dude. I understand that.
That is nuts.
That's why I've been fucking yelling it all day today.
I get it.
Cause it fucking create super trend up on Credit Suisse. Let's see. If I were to extend this trend line, it like just picture that I'm extending this trend line. It'd be trying to break it right now. Up and away.
Maybe.
No, they don't want it to clear $1 because of options.
There it goes.
They don't want it to clear $1 because of options.
Right. They have to keep it below the price, the next spot.
Yeah.
Oh, there went 10,000 on SPSX. That's a nice block.
Found the bad news signal. Oh. Okay, well, we could talk about signals in after hours for sure. Yeah, dude, fucking Coinbase. Other than HKD, I think Coinbase is my best call ever.
You know, you could ask him what's the signal.
And
just let people be able to read it. You don't
okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. What's this? Yeah. What is the signal? Well, because the whole thing is because then it'll make me want to try it now, and I can't do.
Well, you don't have to look at it now. Look at it later, but let other people that aren't necessarily doing everything
All right. Scott, what signal are you talking about? You make a good point, Alan. You're gonna make an excellent attorney when it comes to trying your case. You know that?
I'm not.
No, you really are.
I'm really not.
You know it inside and out, bro. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna get into court.
You're right. They're gonna buy you right out.
I mean, hey, I'll have my vote, I guess.
We'll have a little buzz mission control center too.
Yeah, dude, how awesome would it be to do an episode from the East Coast, you know, off the little fishing boat?
How dope would it be? BBIG is curling as well? Okay. How dope would it be if we both just kind of had boats and we did stuff? That was cool.
Well, that would be fun, but I'm saying how cool would it be to do an episode
BBIG is
your
moving nicely.
show.
An episode of my show from a boat. How about that? How about that's our goal?
Yeah, I just stand for my fishing boat, and then you can go find your boat. But I'd
Oh,
like to do an episode.
You have not
from the
back tested it
fishing boat
enough.
I want.
Oh, it's not available until I back test. Okay, so he won't tell us until he back tests it, and he confirms that it's like the shit, basically, which is respectable.
I don't know. I don't agree. You know what? It's called, you put it out there, and you're back testing it, you're checking it, you call it out, and if you're wrong, you say, hey, I was wrong. And you tell people when you put it out there, hey, this isn't tested, I'm still reviewing it, but I'm calling it out first. And you throw the call out there. That's all.
Okay.
And you tell people, hey, this is not proven. I haven't, checked this, but I think I'm seeing. Because that's what I do. I'll post it out the minute I start seeing trends move. And then when I'm wrong, I go, hey, guys, guess what? I just saw that I was really, really wrong.
No, I honestly get it, because I'll without even watching the video a second time, I'll just make a video and then just post it without even double checking or doing anything. Hard down on hard short on Credit Suisse. I'll go ahead and I'll just make videos and then just post them without doing any kind of second checking or anything like that. So I get it. It just it is what it is. You know what I mean? Okay, it is not tested, but I will place it on Discord. It's about to be on Discord.
There you go.
Thank you, Scott.
GoEV's hard down.
They're shorting the shit out of everything, I bet. What's Bitcoin doing? Can you look at Bitcoin?
Yeah, it is
Hard down?
bumbling around. No, it's trying to climb up.
Okay. All right, well then...
It bounced down just a hair, but it looks like it's going to shoot up hard.
As soon as it shoots up hard, these stocks are going to go with it, I bet.
Unless it falls on its face.
Well, what happened to FRC? It's a bank... It's a bank that had way too much exposure to cryptocurrency. No, it's a bank that had way too much exposure to cryptocurrency. And it's trying to break a bear channel, you're saying? Mmat? Wait. Jimmy says mmat? Yeah, it might try to bust that. You're right. I gotta go to mmat, though, for Jimmy. Jimmy happens to be one of those guys that, actually support me.
Oh, ouch.
No, you support me too. You support me too. Just saying. There's a good handful. There's a good handful of you guys that support me. 3-minute chart is where you see it. Word. No, but no, Alan, seriously, without you, I wouldn't have been able to grow nearly as quick with the MMTLP community at all. So you helped me out more than you could even.
I opened the door. You did what you did with it.
Yeah. Oh,
that's on you.
Just know it's appreciated.
You should flip the TRKA for a second.
But Matt's going, and Jimmy just told me to pull it up, and I feel bad.
Oh, you can go right back to Matt.
Oh, wait, hold on. They're telling me to pull up 3-minute, which it's fine.
Hey, you can pull up his 3-minute.
Yeah, I see it. She's nice. She's nice. Just watch that resistance though. Just under 58 cents. All right, what are you telling me to pull up?
TRKA.
TRKA.
You can have a bunch of different tabs open.
No, I understand that.
On the ones you like, that way you can just click tap, 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 tap.
All right, fine. Jesus Christ.
Look at that.
No, I know.
Does that work?
I know what I'm doing. I'm just saving, and you get it.
No, I get you. I'm just asking you, how do you like TRKA at the moment?
TRKA?
Yeah, you were just looking at it.
I love it.
Yeah, me too.
I think that it's going to go parabolic at some point. This signal was on ALT, which bad news today. We're going to have to talk afterwards, because I don't think that I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I'm missing something. Wait, please what? Wait. I just said I just said what FRC what happened with FRC. FRC TRKA. Come on, baby. It's gonna be pushing this upper Bollinger Band in a second.
The TRKA had a 34,000 block and then a 25,000 negative block.
Well, it's not negative. Don't think of it as negative. The green are slapping the ask, red is on the bid, and white is in between.
Right.
Okay. FRC. The deal with FRC is they're a bank that had too much exposure to cryptocurrency. Like that's the short end of it. TRKA.
Whoa, 23,000 on the bid.
Yeah, TRKA just popped a little bit, just under resistance. Credit Suisse is getting a shit ton of blocks. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun ride, guys. Guys, keep your hands and your feet inside the tram car at all times, please.
There are bears present that will bite your hand.
There are bears present that will bite your hand. That is correct. Keep inside of the shark cage.
You know, what's funny is I have a friend that's diving with the sharks today.
Well, that's interesting. Kind of coincidental that I said that.
Not something I would do, and she's not in a cage.
I would totally do that. I would totally do that. Yo, TRKA looks so fucking prime. Like, I want to pull off to go to a different chart, but like, how do I pull off to go to a different chart when this looks like it's going to do what it's probably going to do? And I'm seeing the blocks that I'm seeing. It kind of makes it impossible. SPY might tap 400 by end of day at this rate. I hope so.
I hope not. Go to 50.
You're so negative.
That's not negative.
TRKA. Oh, man.
It's the opposite side of the trade, brother.
You're right.
Just the opposite side of the trade.
Well, so you know I'm just a permeable. It just is what it is.
And I usually am.
No, I know you are, and what? Oh, TRKA, oh my gosh. The reason why I said what I said earlier, oh, go ahead, pass that resistance. The reason why I said what I said was, it's just better to have a room that's, more geared towards the bullish attitude rather than any kind of negative attitude.
But it's not a negative attitude.
No, but what I was gonna say.
Let me respond to you.
Okay.
So here's the other side of that. So you can have people on both sides of the,
trade.
Of the trade, and then what you end up with is you have folks that are now basically having fun with some banter back and forth.
No, absolutely. See, but the thing is that if a channel seems bearish, right, less people are less likely to stick around.
Well, yeah, but having a room full of 30 people that are bulls with one bear at the moment it just makes it fun.
I guess you're right.
And people want to have fun, and if they see some people going back and forth a little bit,
I guess you're right. Just
giving each other a little bit of hell is a little bit of fun sometimes.
No, you're right. Just try not to overdo it, please. That's all.
Me?
Yeah, you.
What are you saying, buddy?
You know what I'm saying. Tide, yeah. Wait, Tide going straight down all of a sudden weird? Well, Tide, last time I looked at Tide, it looked like it was about to rip. SPY new day high. Okay. TRKA. Go for it. Oh, man.
Yeah, but TRKA has no blocks.
Right this sec. Credit Suisse, just someone just bought 100,000 shares. I gotta go to Credit Suisse just because someone bought 100,000 shares. Oh, dip buy opportunity? Not financial advice?
Dude, TRK is looking mighty spicy.
I know. I'm going back. I'm going back. Relax.
It's calming down.
Yeah, not for long, buddy. That RSI is cooling. That's it. She's right back.
Yep. Just see the chart I'm looking at the moment. It's not TRKA. I need to see a fallen knife, like 2,000 points.
People are buying blocks. Like somebody just bought. People are buying BBIG blocks now. A little bit. Handful. Nothing crazy. Another 10,000 on TRKA. 25,000 on Credit Suisse. 10,000 TRKA up. Dude, yo, 25,000 on TRKA. All right, orders are starting to fly in on the what's called on block trade. Oh, TRKA blocks. A lot of blocks. Okay. All right. Now we need to like start pounding. Yep, pound it. Go ahead. Pound that resistance line.
It looks like Bitcoin's going to jump.
Wait, what?
Bitcoin's trying to go up.
Cohen, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I love when people compliment like calls and shit like that.
$50 so I can buy you on sale. Bitcoin. Come on.
Go ahead.
What did coin do you buy at $50 right now?
Yes, there is a bad news signal. On what? What do you see a bad news signal on, Scott? BBIG. I can't pull up BBIG. Look at TRKA. What is BBIG doing? Fuck. Oh, BBIG's up 10. All right. We're getting a market push, bud. You ready? You ready to do this on live with me? We're under 21.5 on VIX. BBIG to 11.3 up. 11.2, 11.7 up. TRKA, here we go. TRKA, it just had to cool off. Let's see. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. How does Bitcoin look, Alan?
It's chilling out.
What price?
28.25.
20.
It looks like it's consolidating a little bit.
Let's go. Mullen says George. Okay. We're just getting a market shove. It seems like. What is Mullen up to?
SPX is coming down.
Oh boy. Okay. How does VIX look? Can you pull VIX? VIX is at 21.5 right this second, but sorry. I told you to look and I scrolled right past it.
No, you're good.
Like, subscribe, share. Thank you very much, Mark. Yes, please do that. This is literally TRKA is gonna keep going. I think it's solidifying the level.
Yeah, the blocks are a little crazy coming through. It's certainly trading very fast.
Wow, look how fucking wide the MACD is. Holy God. You know how I always tell you about the MACD and how the wider the MACD, the higher the velocity? Look how wide the MACD is off the signal.
Whoa, TRK, 193,000 shares, 50,000 shares, 10,000.
I told you, dude. It's moving.
193,000 backed by 56,000 right behind it.
Am I still in it? Yes, and I don't. I might end up having to hold it overnight.
Hold what overnight?
Credit Suisse.
Oh. Good God.
Good God, what? The blocks? Are you amazed by the blocks? Because like
No, I'm just looking at the chart on TRKA.
Like she looks like she's gonna blast. It just like went.
I mean, it looks like you just dumped a freaking crate of cocaine in the hood.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Everybody came running.
TRKA Dan says Cohen. You would only not hold it overnight if it hit above. No, that's not true. I would have to see an opportunity elsewhere, which I probably already do, but I'm just gonna hope that I could risk it one more night. TRKA with a lot of blocks. TRKA with a lot of blocks. BBIG with some blocks. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Wow, TRKA blocks. What's
the volume on TRKA?
TRKA we're going to be approaching 200 million.
Because there's 50,000.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Credit Suisse I was talking about. Right now we're only at 37.5 mil. TRKA up.
There's 100,000 almost on TRKA, 90,000 on the white. Splitting the difference.
BBIG gap up.
Okay, so I'm going to be Alan for a minute. I'm just going to say this because, well, you love it when I do. Be aware if the market does a full-on push,
and then drops. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, just keep that in mind.
Absolutely. Hey, question for you.
Comes out and says they're going to print as much money as they physically can.
Question for you. I'm going to record the last 30 minutes of live stream just because it seems really hot, and you and I are sitting here and bullshitting, just so people could experience what it's like to be at like in stream, if that makes sense. All right.
Okay.
So don't act any differently or anything. Just know that I am recording. Okay.
Okay, I just assume you're always recording.
Well, I am always recording, but at the same time, like I just want people to understand like what it's like to be in the mafia. All right.
It's like being a bipolar person on drugs.
All right, Alan. I just started recording. Come on, man.
That's what it's like because we have up days and down days, and things are exciting, and people are passionate, and they're going for it. And yeah, I mean, it's like you can see people be, oh my God, I'm gonna take a vacation to Rome to, oh God, I think I gotta sell the dog. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to buy food next week.
Well, I would like to think that our risk management is a little bit better than that. However, I might be speaking for everyone when I shouldn't be. That's neither here nor there. But
yeah, no, I'm just talking about the general sentiment in the chat is up and down and having fun, and people are explosive, and it's cool.
Yeah. Oh, Credit Suisse maybe off the bottom, just under VWAP. Let's see, Bitcoin.
Come on,
Bitcoin up. Bitcoin up. We're about to clear that level where I had to draw the Gann fan. So you see where it's gray right here? We're about to pop that. It is important that we get back over there.
Okay.
All right, later, Scott.
I had to go grab me a beer.
Okay. Some things we can't say on stream, and beverages like that are one of them. So let's not do that.
You can't?
No, you're not allowed to. So yeah, but
I'm gonna go grab something cold to drink.
SINT is just off a 52-week low, or an all-time low. Now, see, now, oh, do I... Ooh.
No, don't sell your SINT to go buy more TRK.
No, I might, I might do something else.
Don't do it.
Think I could go one more day?
Well, they're shorting the hell out of it intentionally.
No, you're right. But they're earning. Can you Google for me when their earnings are? Because like obviously, if I pull the chart off, people get pissed off. Can you see when? Can you confirm when SINT's earnings are? Because I do want to make sure that I have my position like down pat when they when they have their earnings. Prior to their earnings, preferably. TRKA back up. XRP. XRP, baby, let's go. Let's go. HPK 5%. That's an old call out. Coinbase. What? I literally can't believe.
They're saying March 29th, but it's not confirmed yet.
I really wish that somebody in the mafia had an original position from the original Coinbase call. Because that would be kind of legendary to see that. XRP up to 47 cents. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Let's look at Bitcoin. Let's see what the overall market's doing, of course. For anybody, new here, Bitcoin drives the market, unfortunately. It's all the liquidity. It's all the liquidity.
At the moment.
I mean, we've seen some divergences with the Qs and SPY over the last, 2 weeks. I want to say, 3 of them. But prior to that, it's just all been, Bitcoin and Bitcoin flow.
Sure.
Bitcoin might get it right here. Higher lows. Gold cross. Go ahead, baby. DXY
I'm
up.
so tired of the sideways trading.
Yeah, it's sideways until it's not, and you got to be ready to be versatile. That's the way I see it. Just be ready to be versatile. Watch out on Bitcoin.
I'm telling you, if Bitcoin went to $30 or $50, I'd buy a ton of it right now.
Yeah, if that happened, do you know how many things would get liquidated if Bitcoin got dropped that far?
How many things would be cheap to buy?
Do you know how many things wouldn't exist?
I didn't say I had to stay there. Just 20 minutes, just long enough for me to put in some buy orders.
Bitcoin. I was about to pull up NVOS, but hold on a second. Oh, go you! Oh man, Sticks is up. That's another call that I kind of. That's one that I regret not taking. I wish I when I mentioned Sticks, I wish I put my entire account in it. I'm not even joking.
Okay.
I'm not even joking. I wish that I put my entire account in Sticks when I first found it.
goev's trying to go for it.
Yep, that was shouted out. That was up that was before up 17% off my call off the lows in a couple days. EDBL gonna fill that massive gap on Thursday. Why on Thursday? Why not I don't know, in after hours or today or tomorrow or do they have earnings? Did you find SINT earnings, by the way?
It didn't have it wasn't confirmed. It said, here, I'll pull it back up. I got it right here. So, go back, go forward, please. Okay. Not confirmed March 30th.
Not confirmed.
March 29th.
TRKA? TRKA? Oh, man. This is fun. This is fun being right. This is fun being right. A lot of blocks on TRKA.
It's gonna be fun when SPY is at $35.
Yeah, okay, Alan. I don't know about all that. I'm like staring at the blocks.
If it moves with SPX, then it would be like 26 to 28.
Somebody just bought another 50,000 shares worth of Credit Suisse. Some of these orders on Credit Suisse are insane. Like when I'm seeing 6-figure orders on Credit Suisse, I'm just like, oh, okay.
It's like,
It's just odd, but at the same time, it's a conglomerate bank.
look at how cheap it is.
Well, it's that and the fact that it's as big of a bank as it is. Well, I mean, I showed you the assets before, right? They had like 540. They had $541 billion worth of assets, right? And they're trading
how
at.
much did they lose last year?
Well, hold on a second. So they had $541 billion worth of assets approximately, right? And they're trading at $3.5 billion. So.
Right, but how much did they lose last year?
Okay, but just sell some assets and get yourself straight.
But the assets wouldn't have come anywhere near covering their losses.
Touche, I suppose. I mean, like the way that I'm seeing it though is like, say that they had to close their doors right now, right? If they had to close
They didn't have any government help.
Hold on a second. Let's say that they had to close their doors right now. Okay. Yes, they might have some liabilities, of course, right? But they're also going to have a metric F ton of assets that they could sell off, right?
Yeah, but if they close their doors right now, would they still get the government billions, or would all of that go to it as well?
I mean, well, let's think about it. They'd be absolutely stupid to not take the the free government money. Think about it.
Sure, but what if the government took it back? Said, "Oh, you're going to close your doors. Fine. We're not giving you no money."
Yeah, that would be like a never-ending court case.
Yeah, I guess.
You see what I mean?
Why are you at the 4,000? What the hell is wrong with you? Oh, you are so grounded, SPX. You're never leaving your room again. No fucking TV or internet.
Watch your mouth. I'm recording, please.
Oh, my bad. SPX is grounded for life at this point.
Mm-hmm. TBLT up 14% after we called it yesterday. SINT is almost at an all-time low. I might have to take it. Fucking A.
Well, you don't have to. You can wait another day.
But am I gonna get that low again? It's 214. You're right. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a day. I'm gonna wait a day or two. I'm gonna be patient because that's one of my biggest things. I need to. I need to chill. You called the TRKA run more parabolic move after hours hoping. I mean, yeah, I think that all of us are hoping for that. TRKA just, I don't know, the chart just looked like it was feeling it. That's all.
I mean, how cool would it be if TRKA
Oh
my God, SPX is running.
Yeah, TRKA push, but I just got a message from Rocket Girl here. UBS set for talks with Michael Klein to terminate Credit Suisse investment bank deal. And that was just posted on Reuters.
Ooh.
That could be a big deal.
Well, we may find out how much of those assets they sell.
I guess we might.
Oh my gosh, look at SPX running.
I can't pull off a TRKA chart right now.
It's over 4,000.
Credit Suisse is getting blocks.
4,006.
TRKA getting blocks again? It's not moving, but it's getting blocks.
SPX is going straight up.
Isn't it? Cosm barely green, kind of aggravating. Bitcoin 28,250. Okay.
Wall Street advances as bank jitters take the back seat to the Fed.
Don't you love that, like the hit pieces and stuff that they put out about us?
Oh, and then Irish 2 hours ago, the banks are oversold, but buyer beware.
That's
awesome.
that's I don't even know what they're trying to accomplish by that. They're saying that they're oversold, but then they're saying buyers beware. Like, it's like, are they oversold or not? You know what I mean?
They're oversold, but they may not be a good place to put your money.
Yeah, dude, look at Coinbase. My gosh. This was called out like, Jesus, like, I don't know, like 2x ago. Like, do you realize when I started buying CONL?
Like 3 months ago.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry, I'm over that. AI is up another 8.5%. 18-minute PDT. Thank you very much for that. Here's the FRC run coming. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right. FRC says Doc.
SPX just straight went for it.
FRC to VWAP. Wow, Boyle had such a nice day. It's such a nice recovery day. Oh, I didn't mean
Yeah, it sucks. I sold it this morning to move it to something else.
It happens. What the heck? Why is my mouse doing this?
Bitcoin's trying to go again.
Good. Let it push. We need it.
No, you need it.
Okay, stop being a negative Nancy.
Oh, I don't want to hear it from you.
All right.
I'm sorry if it's negative that I'm making money.
True. Can't hate on that as long as you're making money. As long as you are making money, I'm happy.
Dude, if anybody took SPX calls today, they were geniuses.
Yeah. Yup.
My God.
Or if anybody loaded, I don't know, TRKA where I said the floor was at 20 cents, they did pretty well too.
Oh, you mean when I said the floor was at 20 cents? Yeah.
Today with the way that the candles were working, look at FRC to the 200. With the blocks going through, you could tell that they were creating a floor at 20 cents. Yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
I know what you meant.
All right, so FRC to VWAP, TRKA is about to go again.
Oh, it's getting blocks. 10,000, 16,000, 2,500.
It's about to get it again, I bet.
I don't know.
That MACD is kind of scaring me a little bit.
TRKA just went ask.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at TRKA.
Yeah.
On the 3-minute, it's a little bit better, but the RSI is still hot. However,
9,900. There's almost 10K on TRKA.
Okay, got you. Credit Suisse, still struggling. TBLT, 15%. I wish I just had more money to put, like, to just load up on, like, shit that I mentioned. You know,
It's frustrated Biden didn't come out and speak today and really talk about the market and the banks and, you know.
310
good idea.
310.70 on Qs. No, for real. I was expecting for him to say something regarding banks. FRC is about to go. FRC is about to get it, it looks like.
Oh, you have a White House is live right now.
Yeah, but what is it that what's the press secretary? Because she's clueless.
Some dude in
chick sign languaging.
Some dude. What is it, like a committee hearing or something? Probably not, right?
No, let me see what he's saying.
Lower it, please. Thank you.
Oh, hang on. I gotta kill off your. There you go. It's a guy speaking, but it says it's a girl, but it's a guy speaking. So.
Okay. Tesla to 197. Go ahead. This is really tight here at the top here on TRKA. Oh, it's on the right side of the MACD now too. Hold on. TRKA. Blast off. Let's go. RSI's cooled off a little bit now too. I'm reading a 60, which is still a little bit hot, but a lot cooler than it's been. Still waiting on that spin. How does Bitcoin look?
I don't know. I had to pull off of it.
Okay.
Hang on. I'll click back on it. Bitcoin is coming back down.
Okay. All right. But it's
not
at,
hard though, just a little.
Okay. All right. DXY slightly up.
UVXY is coming up.
Ape just off 150. SPX still has 4,000.
God.
VIX under 2150. GameStop 1774. T2 is up 8%. GoEV is up 7. Nice. TSLL up 11. No surprise there. AMC 3% up. 36% on NVOS. Dude, we literally talked about that so much. I can't believe none of us are in it.
Right?
No. Actually, no. Someone took an entry on it yesterday. It was Steve. Steve took an entry on it yesterday. Awesome. That makes me feel so much better. At least somebody's making money on it.
Somebody's got to make some money.
At least somebody's making some money. That's the key part.
Here pretty soon I'm going to make it rain, but right now, somebody else has got to make the money.
12% on Carvana. Down on TRKA to the 24. Just off 24, just off resistance. Cosm Unch.
You know, you always talk about Carvana, and I got to tell you, one of the things I think would be really cool is if Carvana did a budget line where you could buy like a $3,000 or a $5,000 car from them.
I agree.
Because not everybody's got 30 grand or 40 grand laying around.
Well, all right. So do you want to know what? All right. So with businesses, right? If you expand too fast, typically you fail. It's a proven statistic. Credit Suisse with a lot of blocks. So anyways, if you expand too quick, right? Usually you end up, drowning, right? So I would like them to become cash flow positive, and I would like them to, do other things before they start venturing into, vehicles like what you're referring to.
Right.
FRC at the 48.
Come on, baby. Did 10,000 in the center and 10,000 on the red.
I mean, they're just eating shares right now. Is what they're doing.
Dude, it's doing all right.
10 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Thank you very much, Mark.
Which make no mistake, Mr. Putin was hoping would lead to additional support from
UVXY is climbing.
GTII back to $2. Thank you very much for that, Zen.
What is that other than trying to cast some sort of signal that he's large and in charge there, and that
Bitcoin lift.
That he
It's on top of the it's on top of where we drew that GAN fan right now, which is key.
Actual ammunition and missiles. He's lost, and absolutely the soldiers that he is literally
ETH to 1800.
And continues to do so by his own actions.
Bollinger Band's kind of tight on the 48.
And that's another reason why, quite frankly,
CONL is up 18%.
there's a ceasefire right now.
Coinbase.
Basically gives him the time and space he needs.
Oh, the guy talking on the White House press secretary.
Wait. I'm recording this. Let's not get political at all.
I'm not going to get political. I'm just going to restate what he stated.
Okay.
He said that a ceasefire would not be good for us right now
What?
in Russia.
Why would he say that?
Because he said it allows them to set themselves up with allies that would work with them to possibly better their position or something along those lines. He wants to see a ceasefire happen when the United States pushes it to them.
So he want. I'm not even gonna comment.
I wasn't commenting. I was just reverberating what he said.
No, I know. But I'm not even gonna comment based on what you just said because that's just pure ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? But
why does it matter? Why does the United States need to be involved at all? Is my opinion. If they're going to negotiate a war to stop where people are losing their lives, that is a good thing no matter how it happens, as long as it happens.
seconded, and
So
also, not only that, right? But then from an economic standpoint, right? Think about how we're mortgaging our future for the Ukraine right now, and think about think about like the current market environment. Think about inflation. Think about,
Okay, hold on. I got to rewind what was just on Bloomberg.
Okay, go ahead.
And I got to read something to you. So give me just a second here. Okay.
Credit Suisse with blocks, though.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Clarion AG warned the UBS Group AG buyout of Credit Suisse Group AG will reduce competition in the nation's corporate banking services, leading to stronger pricing power in segments not well serviced by Switzerland's smaller banks.
I'm taking that as I like my position in Credit Suisse on just a technical little bounce. I don't know if it'll hold, but I'll be able to make money on it.
Well, no, they're basically just saying that it's going to limit competition in like small areas.
Okay.
Oh, now we have the White House press secretary speaking.
Please don't even. I can't listen to that lady. Please.
Okay. You're fine.
She just gives me a headache. 13's about to cross the 48 on Credit Suisse.
Hold on. Okay, you can keep going.
Well, I asked you to. I said please.
I turned it way down.
Okay, all right.
Can you even hear it?
Well, now I can't, but I did 2 seconds ago.
Sorry.
No,
it said economics, so I was like, whoa, hold on.
No, the lady just gives me a headache, and she talks in circles. At least she's not the we'll circle, back around to that lady. You know what I mean?
I would gladly listen to her versus the vice president.
That's okay. Preach. Guys, 5 minutes if 5 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. That a boy, Doc. That a boy. Wow, look at that trend from the bottom. What a trend. That a boy, Doc. Are you swinging this overnight or what? Just out of curiosity. I don't have a position. I'm just curious. Wow, Google almost 106. That's crazy. I love it. Long hold by I bought low. Okay. TBLT 1 to 130. FRC down a little bit. Credit Suisse just off 3%. She just needs a little bit of push. Oh, shorted down to the VWAP. Watch, it's going to eat it right back. I was going to pull it off the screen and pull up TRKA, but give me 1 second. I wanted to show you guys how this is going to eat right back. Blocks. Credit Suisse blocks. TRKA blocks. Not enormous blocks, though. Oh, Credit Suisse blocks. Oh, 20,000 at a clip. All right. Oh, TRKA blocks. Oh, Alan, did I hang up on you? Oops. Oh no, I didn't hang up on. TRKA just off 21 cents. Okay. There's a lot of TRKA and Credit Suisse blocks coming through. And notice how this just drove down to the VWAP in order to go ahead and push out any kind of stops. And it went slightly below, just in case people put their stops underneath VWAP. That's the thing about level 3 that kind of, is important to note. Oh.
Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
They're talking about Yellen. Hold on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's hear that, please.
Secretary Yellen was at the American Bankers Association, and she delivered remarks early this morning. And as she said, I just want to quote her for a second, the federal government delivered decisive and forceful actions to strengthen public confidence in the U.S. banking system and protect American economy. And that's what you've seen from this administration about almost 2 weeks ago when they stepped in when we saw this crisis happening. But our focus has been very clear. The president's focus on this has been very clear, which is strengthening the banking system and protecting depositors. That has been what has been the forefront of the minds of the federal regulators and also the Department of Treasury. And there's evidence our actions are indeed working. They're restoring confidence in the safety of deposits. Treasury has seen deposit flows stabilize, which is incredibly important in regional and also small banks. In some cases, mostly reverse. And so that has been the focus of this administration for the past 10 plus days.
Then, secondly, the Los Angeles School District, the second largest.
Last minute, if you're dealing with PDT, guys.
Wow, that was quite interesting.
I mean, yeah. I'm kind of limited on what I want to comment on this second.
Yeah, so don't comment. I'll tell you what her statement was directly before when I turned the mic on, and that was that, in her opinion, the economic bill from the MAGA Republicans would be a 5-alarm fire to working class families.
The MAGA Republicans.
Leave it at that.
The MAGA Republicans too. You gotta love that.
5-alarm fire to working class families. I got to tell you, and this isn't political. This is personal from a person that is just a working class individual.
Hold on a second.
I will tell you this.
Give me 1 second.
None of these liars that are in office are looking out for working class individuals. We got to stand up and look out for ourselves.
Oh, absolutely. Great day, guys. I'm still gonna stay here and just see if anything happens in after hours. But I do want to go ahead and clip this as like a little sample on what to expect if you hang out in the Mafia. So, clip. Okay, that's clipped. Now we're chilling. TRKA, please,
So
God.
now can I say what the hell I want?
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Okay, so those douchebags in the White House had to come out and say that the Republican plan was so bad and blah, blah, blah. I just want to make it very well known that there is no difference between the Democrats and the Republicans. What we have is millionaires in power and
Wait. Alan, somebody just bought 20,000 BBIG shares.
Nice. So we have millionaires in power and billionaires who paid for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's who they respond to. That's who they have an allegiance with, not the American voters that put them in office, because they sure as hell aren't doing anything for the actual working class of the country. What you have is all of these politicians that are supporting all these different 1% groups of the country, whether it be, like a environmental or a, I guess, civil rights stuff, or whether it be the 1% that's fighting for whatever. They all tend to support these little 1% groups all over the United States, and they forget about the 99% of the normal people in the middle.
Well, what they try to do is they try to like almost like pit people against each other, it seems like, and kind of create an issue with diversity, and there really shouldn't be there shouldn't be an issue, but because
I think they just look out for the people that are paying their bills. Those with the money
maybe
dictate what they say.
Later, Mark. Appreciate you. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Alan. Like you're not. You know that though.
I mean, they don't represent me. They aren't doing anything for me.
GME earnings. Oh shit. Maybe I do. Shit. I should stream the earnings, shouldn't I? All right. Hold on one second.
I'll jump over here and go back to listening, but.
Oh wait. Because I don't know what time the GameStop earnings are. They might be at 5.
Okay.
And unless you're not trying to hang out, you know. GameStop earnings. Yeah, they're at 5. So let me get this shit dialed in, guys. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. Bear with me. Investors.
Okay, hang on. Listen up.
Okay.
Is it because you think the crisis is over, that you're worried that talking about what you're talking about could fuel the panic? Is it that you want to set a precedent ahead of the debt ceiling fight of not really entertaining unorthodox solutions? Is it a combination of those three things?
No, totally understand the question. Look, when it comes to specifics about the debt ceiling and all of those things, that's something that Treasury certainly and the Secretary has spoken to this many times. I would say that, and I will quote her here, the actions we have taken, this is from the Secretary, to protect depositors and the stability of the banking system have not affected the X-date for the debt limit. So just want to reiterate that from the Secretary. Look, as it, if we're worried about unorthodox interventions, no, we're not. We're going to use every tool that we have to make sure that the American people have the confidence. That's what we've been trying to work through these last almost 2 weeks, is that making sure that they feel that their deposits will be safe and will be there when they need it. And that's what's important in the actions and what the President has asked the regulators to do, and also the Treasury Department to do.
So it's fair to say that those conversations are ongoing, but you don't necessarily want to detail them because of conflict.
Well, I mean, this is something that lives in the
He just called her out.
This is something that they have been tasked with as it relates to dealing with this issue that we have seen. And that's the directive that the President has given the Secretary and the regulators. So that lives there. So that's something that I would, that's why I'm referring you to them. But we are going to do everything that we can to use the tools that are given to us to make sure that, again, that the American people feel confidence, and they should, right? That's kind of what you heard from the Secretary today, that we see it stabilizing, that the
AMC running a bit with GameStop
system is resilient, and a lot of that is because of the work that this president has done. I know you've mentioned the current things that he's doing, but let's not forget what occurred in the Obama-Biden administration and how they were able to strengthen that.
How terrible it was.
And so that work will continue. But again, we can't let Congress off the hook. They have to take some actions as well.
I held the GME call. Oh yeah. Well, I hope it works out for you. We're gonna end up streaming the GME earnings. Okay. Bear with me a second. I gotta register for them. We're gonna stream them though. All right. So at 5 o'clock, someone just let me know to unmute. Okay. Let me change the name of the stream as well. GME earnings at 5 after hours. After hour rippers. That works for me. Alright, cool. I know GME's ripping right now. I know. I see it. It's on screen. It's not going anywhere. Look at her. Look at her. Wow, T2's up after hours too. Wow, it's up 20% after hours, Alan. Yo, whoever took YOLOs, I hope that this carries through for you.
Oh my God, I'm going to come back to you in just a second, but I'll be right back. Just know I got something good for you in a minute.
That sounds great. Sounds great. We chilling. GME, GME, GME. How about XRP though, huh? How about XRP though? GME just picked you up. There you go, bud. We coming for you. We coming in hot. Anybody check that 6 mil vol to close muln? No, I did not. You guys saw what I was looking at TRKA or Credit Suisse, one of the two. Nasdaq futures are up 1.4, S&P are up 1.32, and Dow is up about 0.97. GameStop, GameStop, GameStop. Man, oh man, let's go. The MACD is just like blown out. I would have to expand it to even like have it be close to showing all of it. It's funny. Did they release any kind of expectations or anything like that for GameStop that you guys are aware of? Love to know. I'd love to know.
Okay, so I got two things for you. You ready?
Should it be recorded, Alan? Because sometimes...
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, this should not be recorded.
Okay.
So the first thing they asked her was, what's going on with the bill the president was working on for reparations for African Americans and, you know, the decades and decades of slavery that plagued them and them not being able to get jobs in the government and blah, blah, blah.
Uh-huh.
And she said, well, that's in Congress, and we're letting Congress deal with that. And so Biden has clearly pushed something through to Congress to work towards reparations, which I'm just going to say there's nobody alive today that was alive when slavery had happened.
Can I tell you something? Without
Our country has worked to reverse this position for a long time.
Can I say something with, like, I might sound like a bigot by saying this, but my ancestors were slaves too. I'm Irish.
So am I. I'm Irish. I'm Irish Mexican American.
Yeah, so like
we were the first slaves in this country.
Yeah, so like where are my reparations then?
Well, here's my thing. So for the longest time, they said, well, you know, African American folks didn't have opportunities that Caucasian people had, so they gave out all of these college scholarships, and you could get government money if you were specifically a skin color, even if your scores didn't match. Now, here's my issue. I agree that, yes, there has been a lot of things that held certain folks down. And I'm going to tell you, I don't believe it's color or race. I believe it's economic standing. So I think whether you were poor and lived in a hood decided whether you had opportunities to advance your life more than somebody who was middle class or rich. So I think it should have been off of economic and off of geographical locations. Because let's face it, if you were raised south of 8 Mile in Detroit, you probably didn't have the same options as somebody that lived in the Upper East Side of Manhattan.
Correct.
And so, yes, we should take care of those people, but we got to stop calling it race, and we need to start calling it what it is. It's poor people versus rich people. That's purely what it is. People from the hood that don't have opportunities deserve to get opportunities, but you don't do it by race.
Do you want to know something that really aggravates me? And I feel like I was I feel like I was kind of racially profiled over it. So when they were doing the PPP loans, right? I qualified on every single metric, right? And I should have received a hell of a lot more, right? Than what I did. I did receive some, but I should have received a hell of a lot more. And then I applied for another loan that I was eligible for, right? And now keep in mind, at the point in time, I had an 800, well, as like a 790 something credit score. So like in all reality, there's no way in hell I should get turned down on a loan, right? They turned me down on a government loan, right? After I checked the box of my skin color.
Right.
Redemptions that's wrong.
Rise to above $6 billion from Circle USDC.
Whoa! Circle, say that again because that's huge.
Redemptions rise to about $6 billion from Circle USDC stablecoin is what's on the headlines right now on Bloomberg.
So then that would mean that people are probably selling they're probably realizing gains in crypto, and then they want their cash. That's the way I take it.
High-grade borrowers storm the market ahead of the federal rate decision.
Interesting.
SVB's loans to insiders tripled to $219 million before it failed.
Okay.
Very interesting. So the other thing that she said that after she was talking about that stuff is she was asked about if the DNC was going to announce which city they were going to formally announce Biden running for a second term. And she said she couldn't discuss politics from her position.
She's the press secretary. What a dumbass response. Not to curse or anything,
a single person would vote for him?
Well, no, because of how bad things have been. But what I'm saying though is like, how can the White House press secretary say that she can't comment about politics? Look at T2. Oh my God. Oh, I should have taken that. I knew it. Oh well, that's all right. What am I gonna do? I do have I have a position, but I don't have as large of a position as I wish that I did. No big deal. It happens. Oh well.
I just find it odd that they think that they have a chance of him running now that they think they're going to indict Donald Trump, which they're not going to do. They already can't do it. They announced they were going to do it last Monday. Then they announced last Tuesday. Now we're on this Tuesday, and they still haven't done it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's ridiculous. The other thing that she talked about, that or the other comment that was brought up or question that was asked, and she refused to comment on it, and I find it very, very telling. One of the people said, we heard that Biden was going to revise the code of conduct for the Supreme Court justices, since they have been making horrible decisions.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. So, from what I just gathered, you're saying that probably, arguably, one of the worst presidents that we've had, definitely during my lifetime, and no offense to anyone, but both sides of the aisle are kind of fucked up. You're telling me that president is going to overrule Supreme Court justices because he doesn't like their decisions?
No, that's not what she said. The person asked
okay.
if he was still working on his plan to overhaul their code of conduct so that they couldn't make these decisions anymore, essentially crippling our Supreme Court justices, and she said she could not comment on that.
You realize what happens if we cripple the ability of those people, right?
Well, I mean, okay, so maybe cripple's the wrong word, but you tell me what word I should use. If you're going to make
inhibit
the rules to where they can't make the decisions they want to make, what do you call that?
And you're inhibiting their ability to perform their job.
Right.
I don't want to get too political on this.
Well, this isn't political. We're not picking one side of an issue. We're just saying that the Supreme Court justices as a whole, we're not discussing any one issue or any one decision at all. We're saying that the president says that their ability to make decisions is horribly bad, by what she was basically saying, and that she couldn't comment on his piece of legislation that he was working on that would stop the Supreme Court justices from making rulings that aren't supported by the people, I guess, so to speak. But isn't that why we elected them, was to make those decisions?
Well, all right, you know what's bullshit about that? So, arguably 50% of the United States voted for him, we don't have to go into the whole ballot bullshit, right? So arguably 50% of Americans voted for him, right? So does that mean that the other 50% don't matter? They're mega assholes, and they don't deserve to have justice? Is that kind of like, am I gathering that right, or like what's?
No, so basically what she was alluding to was the Roe versus Wade being overturned.
And I agree.
Dealing with it.
I agree.
And she's saying that their ability to make that decision, that the Biden administration cannot comment on the fact that they're working on something that will resolve this issue so that they don't have that ability anymore.
So I will say that even as a Republican, I was kind of appalled by the Roe v. Wade thing, because I don't think, as like a grown man, I should be able to tell a woman what she can and can't do with her body, right? However,
on.
Hold, wait. Let me finish.
No,
Let me
no,
finish.
no,
No,
You
let me
wanted to
finish.
say
Let me
something
finish.
like
Let me
that.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. However, it's fucked up that they also forced injections into us as guinea pigs, right? And they could force us to make medical decisions when it's convenient for them. Does that make sense? So it should.
I heard what you said.
Okay.
I absolutely disagree with you, and I'm going to tell you why.
Good.
What the Supreme Court decision did was it left it into the hands of the states. When we leave decisions into the hands of each individual state, what you have is you have a less government perspective and a more perspective of the people of that state. If the people don't like that, what their state regulators and representatives are doing, it's much easier to get someone on a state level removed and replace them with somebody who aligns with the people.
No, you're right.
It's much easier to do.
No.
Why would you ever?
You got me. You 100% got me on that. 100%.
I'm not deciding on the abortion issue at all. I'm just saying on the ability for the states to decide for themselves and leave it up to the people in that state. I believe you hear the people's voice much louder than you do on a federal level, where we have all these billionaires paying them to do what they want.
I agree with you. Kid Curtis in chat says I had a lot of buddies that got kicked out of the military because they wouldn't get vaxxed.
Yeah.
How about that?
Sticking that crap in me. Did you know that people that got vaxxed cannot give blood?
I did not.
You can't give blood if you've had the vaccination. Well, you can, but your blood gets put into a separate pool that can only be given to people that have the vaccination. Because if you give somebody that has been vaccinated their blood to somebody who is not, it clots about 6 times or 7 times faster, and you basically kill the person.
Okay, that's scary. So Mason says your blood and semen is worth more, I hear. I mean, my state polled its citizens and they disagreed with the Roe v. Wade reversal, but we still got one of the most restrictive abortion bans in the nation. Okay.
I don't want to get into the politics.
Yeah, I don't need that for my algorithms. We don't need to talk about that for the algorithms.
Right. We don't want to do that on an individual level, but to discuss the overall dynamics of how the Supreme Court's going to function and whether decisions go to the state versus the federal. I think that's a fair discussion to have on here because we're not nailing down a specific topic.
No, I agree. I think so one thing that I would say is that in general I believe in smaller governments. Okay, like what you were just saying, right? Which is why you obviously made an excellent point. So I mean I personally believe in smaller governments, which is going to be obviously right leaning, and that's going to be evident if we sit here and have a conversation about that.
Well, I just think this. I think that when it comes down to issues that are highly inflammatory to one side or the other, decisions that greatly affect people's emotions in their lives, those decisions should not be made on a federal level. They should be made on a state level. And you should be able, as a person, to have much more impact on how that affects you in your daily life.
So, all right. So Mason's going off topic here, and I think it's okay to go off topic at this point, right? He said, well, first of all, he's saying about Trump getting arrested, and I honestly didn't do enough reading about what happened or anything about why they would even be arresting him. So if you guys want to let me know, that'd be awesome. However, he said this is random, but Bloomberg says that Finland is the most well-off country right now. I could believe that.
Now, I'm going to tell you something about Finland. Finland has one of the best economies when it comes to
crime,
cost of living
versus wages.
Mm-hmm.
They also happen to be one of the biggest countries that when laws are decided, it's decided off of what the people want and not politicians. It's also one of the countries that has one of the easiest gun rights in the world.
Yeah, and what? So that isn't that why, or well, one of the reasons why they have such a low crime rate.
I would assume so.
I mean, I would think so too, but I mean,
let me ask you this: put yourself in this position for just a second.
mm-hmm.
You're a bad guy. You want to go rob a convenience store or a bank.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know walking into that convenience store or bank that 2/3 of the people have been trained and are carrying a firearm, are you less likely to rob that bank than, say, if you were in a country where maybe one person, if maybe one person in there is armed, and no idea if they've ever had training?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I mean, if
we
had mandatory gun carryship
uh-huh.
in this country and mandatory training to where if you're not a felon, you're not a drug addict, and you're of sound mind and you've been trained on a firearm and you have to carry one and act, let me ask you this. How far would a guy with an AK get through a mall? He wouldn't. He'd get 10 steps and he'd be dropped. He might get one person down instead of like we've seen in the past in some of these countries, where somebody drops, 50 people or 40 people.
Well, you know what I really do like about you, Alan, is you always are prepared with a secondary response to whatever your original, I guess, outlook is. Does that make sense?
Well, sure. I just try to look at things from a pure common sense approach.
No, I know you do. I'm just telling you that you're a baller. That's it. Take the compliment and leave it.
And I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm like I said, man, we need to get back to, and it's going to take grassroots in this country, and it's going to have to start local, but we need to get people in office that don't have anything held over their heads, that don't have anything that can be exploited against them, that are young, that are vibrant, and that are energetic and ready to make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's who we need to start running, and we need to get these people into office and help these folks learn what they got to do and get better at it so that they can move up to the state level or the county level, then the state level, then the federal level, and really represent the people. We need the people's movement.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. Give me 1 second. I actually want to copy and paste. I'm going to make a status, actually, a Twitter tweet, and hopefully you would go ahead and you will retweet it for me in a second when I get there. Oh, stop it.
I'm trying to stay off of social media as much as I can.
No, I know.
From my perspective, I think this country needs to get back to hearing the people's actual voice. And this country needs to get back to representing the people that voted them into office. And I don't care if they're left, right, indifferent, purple, yellow, green, blue. It doesn't matter to me. If that's what the people of that area want, then give it to them. This is a country where we're supposed to have a representative speaking for the population that is in their demographic or in their area, and we don't have that. So for me, I just want to see the people's voice represented, even if it's in opposition to my own opinions. Because not everybody has to agree with me or like what I think or do, but what I really want is people to know who they vote for, know what those people stand for, and be able to say, you know what, I voted for this person because they're going to give me a voice, and they're going to stop all of this craziness that's happening, and they're going to do something that represents the people that elected them into office. That's what I want. And I don't even care what that is.
I mean, you're just like I said, everything that you say is very, very well thought out. And I think that you're right on point, dude. Like, that's what it comes down to. GME, the bowling bans are getting very, very tight.
I mean, I live in an area where they teach some horrific things to the kids nowadays in these schools. And my wife works in a school.
Okay.
And I'll just let people know that up front.
Okay.
Ooh, Bitcoin looks very happy.
Does it?
So my wife works in a school, and the amount of things that she sees happening every day has gotten worse and worse and worse. And the way that things are progressing, she is considering leaving the schools because these kids can't be told anything. And I know that I live in a highly liberal area, and this is not a representation of most of the country. So this leaves me with a skewed view. But I'm going to tell you that there are areas where there are adult workers that, you know, make money for doing things that are illegal in this state.
Yep.
And they have more clothing on than what some of these kids are wearing to school now. And they cannot say anything to them because it's their right to express themselves how they want to.
Well, okay, so all right, that's a slippery slope. And
well, I'm just saying, when I went to school, there was a dress code.
Well,
you had to
same.
at least be covered up.
Same. But and
I'm not saying you have to wear a uniform. I'm just saying you have to cover parts of your body that would normally be covered by underclothing.
Well, okay,
and
so
in my wife's school, that's not the case.
Okay, so one issue that I kind of find, troublesome is that if something happens and a parent goes to the school board meeting, right? They're basically labeled a freaking terrorist because they're standing up for their kid. And
yes.
And am I the only person that sees a problem with that?
Oh, dude, I could not go and speak up. About it. And it's not just so a lot of people think that I'm just specifically talking about females. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
There are young men that wear belts that are literally have their jeans across the mid-thigh.
No, I get it.
And they're wearing like a little tank top shirt. And yeah, like there are certain parts of your body that I don't care what you are. I don't care how you identify. You should cover them up.
Yeah, like I just think that everybody has a right to speak, right? And like you could agree to disagree all day long. That's fine, right? But too many people have a problem with agreeing to disagree. They have to be right.
Sure.
And I don't like how these what are they, the school council meetings or whatever, right? Like who yes, I know that they're voted officials, right? But who in the hell gives them the right in order to go ahead and call somebody a terrorist when they're just going ahead and trying to defend their child?
I mean, I'll tell you how far this agenda has come. You can legitimately Google, and you're going to find a video from roughly 2 years ago. You can Google mayor threatens city council with arrest for manufacturing child porn.
What?
Where the mayor of a certain city, and it's in the Midwest, came out and said, if you give this book to the children of our school that you guys have created, I am going to have the police arrest you for manufacturing child pornography.
Well, yeah,
that's how bad it was.
Well, I was watching a video on, I think it was like Facebook, right? And this kid, it was just like, I don't even know. He must have been like 6th grade or something, right? And he had a book from the library, literally the school library, and it talked about just totally X-rated stuff, right? And that has no business being in, a library for kids in elementary school and middle school.
We're talking 1st through 5th graders. This book was had been written and designed for. And it was about your body and how you can go about pleasuring yourself. And it was designed for 1st and 2nd graders.
mind you.
That's so it's so messed up.
It's so insane that we as a society have devolved to this, and the reason we have is because the people don't have a voice, because the people in the communities were so outspoken. The mayor had to go there with the police and basically threaten them, because you had a few educators that were like, we're going to do this, this is a great idea, and the parents were like ready to go out there with torches and ropes in the middle of the night and deal with the school educators.
So can we talk about another thing, because I know that you're ex-law enforcement, and I think that it would be, you know, obviously fitting, right?
Okay.
All right. So we had that issue in Texas, okay, and I don't even want to. I'm trying not to talk about it as much as possible. It was a terrible incident in Texas that we all know about, right?
You mean in Tennessee?
No, it was where the cops were stopping the people from going inside.
Okay.
Okay. I think it is absolute.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, all right. So there was a shooting in Texas. It was a school shooting in Texas, right? And there were literally parents there that were like they were strapped up, right?
Oh, I've seen this.
Right.
Yes.
So what gives the cop the right in order to go ahead and stop parents from going to save their children, right? Like if the cop is,
you're not gonna like my response.
I'm not going to. You're right. But if I'm a parent, right, and there's somebody in the school with a weapon, right, and if the officer is not going to go in and stop it, right, what gives him the right in order to go ahead and make and stop me from stopping it? Because to me, that's putting my child in danger, and
okay. So there's two things.
Okay.
Here. Number one, obviously that person is a coward and isn't going to respond to a person with a gun. And if you're in that situation, you happen to be a person with a gun. So you could very easily ignore that person.
No, he shot people
that were trying to go in.
No. He was like, there were students, right?
No. I mean the officer outside. If he's telling you, hey, you can't go defend your child.
He was trying to tase them. He was trying to tase them.
Right. But dude, trust me. If you're armed and you confront that person in the correct way, if they're already a coward, they're going to run away from you too.
They were trying to go ahead and they were trying to tase people and stop people from entering to save their own children.
I'm going to tell you right now that if the police were outside of the school and my child was in the school and I was armed, they could stop me, but I'd be leaving in a black plastic bag.
Okay, all right. So then you need to look at the video, and you're gonna lose your mind.
No, I don't, because it'll just infuriate me. So I'm going to tell you something.
Okay.
From a law enforcement standpoint, I would absolutely stop people from entering the school.
But okay, how about this though? Yes, you would stop people from entering the school, right? But do you, like?
Would I have been outside the school to stop them? No, I wouldn't have been.
Okay. Would you have been inside the school trying to stop it yourself?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Absolutely responded.
Okay, perfect.
Here's the thing.
Perfect answer
you
then.
You can't say that I'm going to let this individual. Now, just please hear this out for just a second.
Of course.
You can't say I'm going to let this person who has no training that I know of, who I know nothing about their skills with a firearm, into a crowded school of panic and people screaming and running and shots being fired and people being killed in an extreme high stress environment with no stress shooting training, and send that person in there is asking for a body count to go through the roof.
Yeah, but and this is just my opinion, right? So like the not going in themselves, right, opened a whole different can of worms, because if they're not going to go in themselves, right, then obviously they're too much of a pussy for their job. And
well, let's keep the language right, because we don't want to push people away from the conversation.
Okay, all right.
But they're being a coward.
Okay,
yes.
All right. So they're being cowardly, right? They should at least allow the parents to go ahead and defend their own, in my opinion. And I think
here's the problem.
wait 1 second. I think that by going ahead and obstructing that, right, should be a crime within itself, because they were trying to protect another one's they were trying to protect somebody else from bodily harm.
No, and I understand what you're saying, but the chances that they do much more harm than good are in the 90 percentile. So I disagree very much that they should be not stopping those people, because they absolutely should. However, I think it is absolutely terrifying that somebody would not go in and protect those children.
That's horrible, right? And
you have two types of people that become police. You have the individual who was picked on all through school and wants to exert his authority on others. And we've seen plenty of examples of this. Yeah. And then you have the people that have decided that they want to do something to give back to their community. They want a job that's meaningful, and they want to help people in their worst moments of their worst day.
Yeah.
So out of those two groups of people, you now have two more groups. In those two groups of people, you have the ones that when they hear gunfire and screaming and yelling and people needing help, that they run straight towards the violence. And then you have those that run away.
But if you have kids,
job of identifying. Well, hold on, we need to do a better job of identifying those who run away and those who run towards, with no regard to their own safety.
Yes. I just couldn't imagine. I'm not a father, right? But I couldn't imagine being a father and being like strapped up outside, like ready to just go, right? And cops just standing there watching stuff unfold, like holding parents back from going inside. I think that like I personally think that like it's almost like martial law. It's like, you know, at some point the citizens got to say, hey, there's something wrong with what's going on, and this is what's going to happen.
But okay, so let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I'm going to change the scenario around a little bit.
Okay, hit me.
You're a parent. You get called at your home, and you get told, hey, there was this shooting, this bad incident that happened. Unfortunately, we need you to come down to the school and know your child is not okay. Then you come down to the school and you go through the identification process. They ask you to bring a toothbrush and a hairbrush, the things that we ask for. So, because we never want parents to see children that way, because you want to remember your child the last time you saw them in that condition, not in the condition you're about to see them. So we would typically really try to push parents to not do an identification visually, but to do an identification through DNA. And it's just for that reason alone.
No, but okay, but you started that off. You started that off.
Hang on.
Okay.
Let me explain something to you.
Okay.
So you get this phone call that says, we need you to bring, these types of items and come down to the school. You get down there and you find out that some cowboy, because he got there and he didn't understand the situation, or maybe he did, and he thought that law enforcement wasn't acting appropriately. So he took his gun and he rushed into that school, and in the process of shooting that individual that was harming those children, he killed your kid and 5 others mistakenly.
Well, then you unfortunately, and this is going to sound really, really harsh, and I don't even know if I mean it, because like this is going to be really, really, really kind of brutal, but if nobody was going to go save your kid, right? You had to do something.
I understand.
And also, I personally have experience, if that makes sense. So like, I would feel confident in my ability. Yes.
You have experience in a high stress environment with a mass shooting, because
Okay. Maybe not to all those specs. Okay, but I could definitely.
Because it changes everything.
Well, oh no, absolutely, and I get that, and I'm cognizant of that. However, if I know how to operate, like, if I know how to operate a defense mechanism, we can't say the word because of because of YouTube.
No, I understand.
So if I know how to operate a defense mechanism, right, and nobody's going in there to protect my children, right?
Yes.
You better bet your ass I would be going in there to protect my own child, and obviously I'm not going to go ahead and, attempt to do anything wrong.
I'm not going to argue with that standpoint because I feel the exact same way.
Yeah.
However, I will challenge you to the next time you go out to a range or a place where you're practicing, I want you to run 100 yards as fast as you can, like 50 yards down, 50 yards back. When you get back to your position where you're going to commence your practicing, you have to, while you're still out of breath, and I mean, you got to run hard. While you're still in that state, you have to stop and do as many push-ups as fast as you can until you can't, and then jump up and try to shoot your target.
So
because that is a simulation of what it's like when you have mass chaos and panic. And I'm going to tell you something.
What's that?
Because I'm a very, very, very good person when it comes to my targeting and things like that. And when I went through this training initially, I failed it repeatedly, like the first 3 times, because you're breathing, you're shaking, your arms are jumping all over the place. And when I saw what the result was from that, I was just, oh my gosh, like this would have been compounded so much worse if I can't figure out how to do this and what the correct way to learn how to deal with this is, because it would have been 10 times worse than if I wouldn't have even gone in the first place.
Okay.
And I'm just telling you.
Well, while you're right, all I'm saying is that somebody had to defend the children, right?
Sure.
And if the police weren't willing to do it, right? I think that crime, like they should be charged with some type of crime. I don't know what crime, but they should be charged with obstruction or something, right? And I know
it's called failure to act.
Failure to act. Okay, all right. So then they should get hit with failure to act, right? But at the same time, that doesn't bring your kid back. So like,
I understand.
My thought process on it is like, if that was me, and I knew what was going on, they're either going in or I'm going in, and they're gonna have to shoot me in the back.
Okay, so I only have like 2 more minutes that I can talk to you.
Okay.
Because I have to go take care of something.
Yeah.
And it's an appointment I previously made, so I can't miss this. So I'll just real quickly, I'm gonna tell you like this. We live in a society that has had, whether it's a mall, a movie theater, a concert, a school, we've had lots of these types of incidences.
Unfortunately.
My question is, why are we not providing free training for those individuals that will say, yes, I will run into this environment and I will put myself on the line to do what I have to do. Teach me to do this right.
Before you go,
certification for this, that a person could literally show up and say, I've had this training, and then be allowed to go in and resolve the situation.
So the last thing I'm gonna say, right, and this could solve more than one problem at once, right, is there are a metric F ton of homeless veterans, right? Now, if they were to go ahead and clear psych evals and everything was okay, right? Obviously, the clearing of the psych,
they wouldn't be homeless at that point.
No, that's the point. That's the point, to try to help veterans. So what about going ahead and we're talking about veterans with prior with prior experience, right? And hiring them to hang out at the school and protect the school, and then obviously you're giving them a decent job.
So the problem is you're not dealing with the underlying issue on why they are homeless, because unfortunately, a lot of the vets that are homeless are there because of the trauma that they faced, and they can't handle it, and they're thrown back into society. They're like, oh, you came home from the war, okay, well, you're done turning on your gear, okay, I guess go home and not get nice having you around, have a good life, and we don't offer them any aftercare.
No,
So
I agree.
Hold on.
I agree. I'm just telling you, I agree.
Well, hang on. There are plenty of veterans that are retired
All right.
that would absolutely do this. And the last numbers I saw, it was over 200,000 that would volunteer their time, not to even be paid, to go do this.
Yeah.
People that are structurally sound, people that don't have an issue, and people that have been trained. Those individuals, I absolutely agree with, and we should pay them. I'm just saying, I agree with that 100%. But to pick from the class you were talking about,
You may be right. You're definitely right on that. My thought on it is just, I think that we could be offering our children better, like better safety precautions, and instead we're sending money to the Ukraine and destroying our economy. So instead of going ahead and furthering the U.S. as a whole, what we're doing is we're just kind of just saying, our hands in the air, and we're just going to go ahead and just give money away. Think about that.
I understand. So I'm going to tell you, I am working on a project right now, and if this project it ends up being successful, this would be a tool that could be used in these type of situations, and you could put these things in schools, and they don't provide any kind of harm. After about 20 minutes, you fully recover. But this device would make you very sick, throwing up, puking, like dizzy, you can't see straight, you can't walk. Within less than a second, it makes you feel this way. And there have been plenty of other folks that have tried to develop these. However, the technology has recently changed, and I believe that it's going to provide an environment where it's going to be, how would you put this? It's going to be feasible now to create these. There are things that can be done that in the event that this happens, yes, you're going to have a big mess and you're going to have a lot of people sick, but you could have these things turned on in the school and nobody could function.
Well,
and then you turn them on until the law enforcement gets there, and it's got like a 20-minute recovery time. So you turn it off when law enforcement shows up. They go in and have time to deal with the situation before the person recovers, and nobody loses their life.
Wait, one second. So the Bollinger Bands on GameStop are getting very, very tight. This is about to do something. Just so we all know.
Do you see Bitcoin?
I'm currently watching GME right this second because.
Well, you ought to just take a little peek-see at Bitcoin.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I certainly will. She's coming back.
Yeah, she is.
She's coming back.
I just thought you should take a peek. That's all.
No, thank you for alerting me. Good eye buzz. Yeah.
I've got to get off of here, unfortunately. I just want you to know that there are ways to do things and there are ways to not do things.
Yeah.
But what we need to do is we need to have more community discussions and more things in place, because there are a lot of people, frankly, that don't trust the police across this country. And I'm going to tell you that this is a horrible situation, and it could be resolved so simply. And right now, and I believe it's in the state you live in, they are doing this as a trial run. And I have been saying this for years. Mm-hmm. And if this works, you're going to see that change. And what they're doing is they've elected civilians to a review board, and they sent them to the police academy, not to be trained as cops, but to observe the training that happens when it comes to arrest techniques and how certain things happen in like use of force.
Yep.
They're there through all of the use of force stuff. And then what happens is then they go through a class that is put on by the city attorney, and the city attorney goes through the official city policy or the county policy that says this is what our use of force doctrine is. This is when and how you can use force and to what steps you can take.
Hey, Alan.
So most states require like a +1.
Hey, Alan. So I think that we just had a wonderful conversation that was kind of insightful, and actually people on here are saying that like we should literally just come on and talk about this stuff, and I'd get more viewers and subscribers by talking about this stuff, right? Can I go back in time and clip clip this a little bit?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, cool.
So listen to me very carefully when I say this.
Okay.
There are ways to do things and ways to not do things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they've made this deal to where these people from the general public now have all the training and all the knowledge on when it comes to how and when you use force and how you go about arresting somebody in all situations. They are now reviewing every use of force complaint that happens and every use of force incident that happens. So even if there wasn't a use of force, but somebody said there was, these guys go back and review it. And what they're finding is they're able to spot the bad apples that have slid through the system for so long much faster, because you don't have somebody from a department looking at one of their own that, okay, yes, this guy screwed up this one time, but most of the time this guy's great, so, we're just going to work with him, get him some counseling, whatever. Like, you literally have civilians saying, no, there's a problem with this guy. So this is really key. But it comes down to something that is way more important than most people understand.
Okay.
When you go to get a law enforcement job, the two most heavily weighted things are, number one, your polygraph results, which can be really messed up. And the second thing that they look at is they look at your physical agility and fitness scores.
Yeah.
This is bad because the people that have the best physicality and agility are typically not the people you want in that position. They're the wrong type of personality. And so you don't want the guys that were like the jocks when you were in high school. And not all jocks are bad, but I'm talking about the ones that were abusive.
Yeah.
You don't want those guys in power in the way of law enforcement. And so we need to stop heavily weighting on physicality. Yes, they need to be physically fit. I understand that. But that's something you can work on. That's something you can fix. If you're a jerk-off person in life that's just a mean type of person that's vindictive, whatever, you can't fix that. You can't change that. But I can change how fast you run the mile in. And so we need to stop waiting on physicality, and we need to start looking more on what is this person's ability for learning and utilizing de-escalation tools. What is this person's ability to be cognizant of everything around him and to be fully aware of his situations, and his ability to make a decision in a split second that everybody else has the rest of their life to rewind the video and watch and break down every little thing.
You're absolutely right, Alan. I do want to say the GameStop earnings call is about to start right now. And I know you have some stuff to do, so we've been on the phone for 3 hours now. Thank you very much for your time all day. And then we could always continue this talk tomorrow, right?
Yeah, no worries. It's just we got to change how things are if you want to change the result of what we're getting. That's all.
I appreciate you, brother. I'm going to start this call.
Later, bro.
All right. So we are also going to... I can't answer that right now. All right, so we are going to go ahead and we are going to stream the GameStop earnings. Okay? Bear with me here. They are about to start. Music's playing. As soon as they start, I'll hire it. What up, though, by the way? What up? Please like and sub for the algos, as always. You guys know how it is. I'm not a financial advisor, yada, yada, yada. But, we're just listening to an earnings call. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this back up. Talal, I think you're mistaken, bud, but we could have that conversation later on.
Please note that certain statements made during the call constitute forward-looking statements made pursuant to the safe harbor provisions of the Private Securities Litigation Act of 1995, as amended. Such forward-looking statements are subject to both known and unknown risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially from such statements. These risks and uncertainties are described in the company's earnings press release and its filings with the SEC. The forward-looking statements today are made as of the date of this call, and the company does not undertake any obligation to update the forward-looking statements. I will now turn the call over to GameStop CEO, Matt Furlong.
Good afternoon to everyone joining today's call. I want to begin by thanking all of our employees for their dedication and hard work over the past year. Similarly, I want to thank our customers, partners, and stockholders for their continued loyalty and enthusiasm. This continued passion was a strong tailwind for us in 2022 as we pivoted to focus on near-term profitability while pursuing longer-term sustainable growth. Before discussing our initiatives and results in detail, I want to take a moment to shed some light on where we've been, where we are, and where we're looking to go. The past 2 years have obviously been transformative for GameStop. It's critical to provide context as to why we're a stronger and increasingly efficient business today, one that is well-positioned in an otherwise challenged retail sector. At the start of 2021, prior to any major changes atop GameStop, the company had burdensome debt, dwindling cash, strained relationships with vendors, and no meaningful stockholders in the boardroom. The company's future was very uncertain, and market participants predicted we were heading for bankruptcy. Throughout 2021, we refreshed our board, rebuilt our management team, recapitalized the balance sheet, and paid down debt. We also established accretive partnerships, fortified our infrastructure, and explored growth opportunities, some of which materialized and some of which did not. As we began fiscal year 2022, our operating environment dramatically changed due to the onset of inflation, rising interest rates, and material macro headwinds. In keeping with our ownership mentality, we considered the implications for GameStop and our stockholders. Rather than stand still, we pivoted last year to cut costs, optimize inventory, and focus on enhancing the customer experience. We found efficient ways to improve shipping times, integrate online and in-store shopping experiences, and establish a culture of increased incentivization among store leaders and tenured associates. This pivot obviously included headcount reductions as we streamlined operations and cultivated a fast-paced, intense operating environment geared toward cost containment, efficiency, and profitability. Fortunately, the team we have in place today is embracing this culture and executing with effectiveness. The upshot of all this change is evidenced in our results this quarter. GameStop produced net income of $48.2 million compared to a net loss of $147.5 million in the fourth quarter of 2021. Looking ahead, we're aggressively focused on year-over-year profitability improvement while still pursuing pragmatic long-term growth. We are taking a number of steps in fiscal year 2023 to improve our efficiency and support these overarching goals. These include continuing to cut excess costs, including in Europe, where we have already initiated exits and partial wind downs in certain countries. Leveraging our strengthened financial position to continue obtaining improved terms from suppliers and vendors. Getting full console allocations to help us meet customer demand during this extended cycle. Assessing partnerships with gaming and retail companies that can enable us to capture cost-effective top-line growth, leveraging our unique refurbishment capabilities to drive growth in pre-owned, and building a stronger presence in higher-margin categories like collectibles and toys, where we have already seen pockets of growth. Although there is a lot of hard work and necessary execution in front of us, GameStop is a much healthier business today than it was at the start of 2021. We have considerable cash on hand, negligible debt, streamlined inventory, and a path to full-year profitability. Our plan is to use this strong positioning to continue delivering a unique customer experience and long-term stockholder value. Let me now turn to our financial results. Net sales were $2.226 billion for the quarter, compared to $2.254 billion in the fourth quarter of 2021. For the full year, net sales were $5.927 billion, compared to $6.011 billion for the fiscal year 2021. Net income was $48.2 million for the quarter, or 16 cents per diluted share, compared to a net loss of $147.5 million, or 49 cents per diluted share in the prior year's fourth quarter. The company had a net loss of $313.1 million, or $1.03 per diluted share for the full year, down from a net loss of $381.3 million, or $1.31 per diluted share for fiscal year 2021. SG&A was $453.4 million, or 20.4% of sales, compared to $538.9 million, or 23.9% of sales in last year's fourth quarter. For the full year, SG&A was $1.68 billion, compared to $1.71 billion for fiscal year 2021. Turning to the balance sheet, we finished the year with cash equivalents, and marketable securities of $1.39 billion. We finished fiscal year 2021 with cash equivalents, and marketable securities of $1.27 billion. We built back and invested our cash position over the course of the year and will continue to focus on maintaining a very solid balance sheet. At the end of the year, we had no borrowings under our ABL facility and no debt other than a low-interest, unsecured term loan associated with the French government's response to COVID-19. Capital expenditures for the quarter were $11.6 million, bringing full-year CapEx to $55.9 million. We expect a reduction in CapEx in 2023 and to remain at limited levels. In the fourth quarter, cash flow provided by operations was $337.2 million, compared to an outflow of $110.3 million during the same period last year. This reflects, in part, our focus on streamlining our inventory. We ended the year with $682.9 million in inventory, compared to $915 million at the close of fiscal year 2021. Entering the new year, we expect to continue to incur transformation charges in the first quarter of 2023 as we aggressively cut costs. And with respect to an outlook, we're not delivering guidance at this time. We want stockholders to judge us on our results instead of our words. In closing, there is still significant work ahead of us, and we are focused on building from this quarter's progress rather than reflecting on our gains. We're going to aggressively pursue further cost containment, efficiency, profitability, and pragmatic growth in the categories where we can consistently delight our customers. I'll wrap it up here for today. As always, we appreciate the enthusiasm and support from our customers, employees, and stockholders.
This concludes today's conference. You may disconnect your lines at this time. Thank you for your participation.
Wow. Okay. I was really hoping for some forward guidance. We didn't get any. We got a beat though, so that's cool. Again, please like, sub, come hang out. I'm probably gonna hang out in after hours as well. So yeah. Catch you here, fam. All right. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Does anyone else want to have a phone call and have a debate again, about something that's like, probably like a little bit too political that we probably shouldn't talk about? Anyone? Oh, I could call Kid. Hold on a second. Kid called me. But Kid, I'm telling you right now, you just don't go off the handle here on me. Talal wants to debate. I would love to debate with Talal, but no hard feelings. Like, no hard feelings at all if we do that. Okay. I mean, if he's up for it, I'll do it. Kid's not answering now. GameStop. 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 All right. He didn't answer. Okay. I already had my debate. I have my stance. Y'all already know my stance. I know your stance. What's there to debate? I guess me trying to... Yeah, you're right. You know what? No. Talal, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not going to change your mind. You're not going to change my mind. We can agree to disagree. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Look at GameStop go. Look at GameStop go. Okay. Exactly. I'm okay with the perspective of pro gunners. I'm just not pro. That's fine. Yeah. It's not so much about just being pro gun though. It's not so much about being pro gun though, bro. It's about being able to protect yourself and your loved ones, in my opinion. That's it. GameStop. Is Bitcoin cooking right now? Is that what's happening? Oh wow, not really. Okay. Who thinks this run will continue into tomorrow? I hope so for, like, for you guys. I don't know what that guy did, by the way. Just for clarity. Nice cup. Looking for a handle out. And we might be getting that handle. God dang. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, and that's terrible. That's terrible. All right. We could stop with the debate. We could stop with the debate. 100%. Like let's just stop. It was a conversation Alan and I had. That's the end of it. We're all friends. Got me another hundo GME to 50. You think? Chad, how about we're a little bit more reasonable with it? Like, what about like 35? Like, what about 35? Is that a little bit more reasonable? All right, so we're bargaining now. All right, how about we meet in the middle at like What if we do like 38? Done. Done. Wait. Actually, 39 even. That way it's not like a, I don't know. That way it's like just a milestone number rather than pennies. What up, kid? Welcome to chat. Please behave yourself.
Yo,
How are you?
what are you doing?
I'm streaming right now. What are you doing?
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, everyone could hear you, of course.
Okay. So I wanted to go off of Alan a little bit. I don't know if you still want to keep talking about that.
I mean, we could, but briefly.
So basically, I just wanted to say the whole situation with veterans, like the reason why they're homeless, I kind of want to explain a little bit. Maybe it'll help, because I'm a veteran myself, so it might help out people understand more why they're homeless.
Okay.
And I have like a better explanation on why that is.
Okay.
So the main reason, whenever you get out of the military, the military, see, I was in the Army, so I don't really know how other branches work, but I'd like to say they're all pretty much the same. But when you're getting out, like when you're transitioning out, they really don't help you per se, like, you know, look for a job. They really don't help you do anything, honestly. They just kind of just let you go, and then you're on your own. And a big flaw from the Veterans Department or the military themselves, I would say, is the transitioning out. The reason that most veterans are homeless is because they don't really prepare them on how to actually like live without being, because basically when you're in the military,
Bye, Chad. Sorry.
You're told every day like what to do, where to be at, you know, when to eat, blah blah blah. Like you're like a robot. So once you get out, most people are so used to that they don't know what the fuck to do with themselves. So I think since the military likes to spend so much fucking money on, or the government likes to spend so much money on other countries, I think a big problem is why most people are homeless is because they don't really help you transition out of the military. So it makes a lot of veterans, per se, have a lot more issues and become homeless. Because technically, when I was in the Army, they taught me. So, like, if I was homeless, I would be really good at it. That's why a lot of them are homeless, and because they basically teach you how to be homeless, like live out in the streets, live out in the field.
Yeah, you gotta survive.
Whatever it is, if you kind of understand what I'm saying. But the problem is they don't really sit there and tell you, like, hey, like, I even went and got a trade before I got out of the military. But even that trade school that I went to that the military provided for me, it was kind of bullshit. Like, it really was like honestly, I didn't really learn anything. It was just like, all right, here's this for you. You know, you can go try to go do this and that. But they just don't really sit there and help you out, because you got to realize a lot of people don't come from, you know, having parents, or people come from foster homes, or they're adopted, or, you know what I mean? Like, not everybody's perfect, so they can't sit there and think for themselves as for, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for whatever reason. But I get what you're saying.
But that's honestly the biggest problem. So like you were saying with like veterans being the you know, basically like bodyguards of the school, like, see, that would be something good if the government or the whoever's funding the military, you know, if they actually fund, or whoever's funding it actually sits there and like has a better plan for getting people out of the military to help them not become homeless, you know? Because like I said, if I didn't have a brain on my head, like, I kind of knew what I was doing before I got out of the military. I knew I wanted to go to college. Well, like, I knew what I wanted to do, but a lot of people don't have that kind of knowledge on exactly what to do. And also with like PTSD and stuff, like, they don't treat people the correct way, and they don't really help you go get help unless like you have to sit there and be like, all right, like, I need to go get help. But like they need to have somebody that pushes you. Like, if you've been on deployment, they should have like, when you get back, they should have everybody talk to a doctor, you know, sit down with you, see how you're actually feeling. Because most of the time they just have you go in and they're like, all right, you know, just check the boxes. You know what I mean? They don't really sit there and actually help people out. That's the main problem with the military on why people come out homeless. That's my opinion on it.
What just bothers me, I think that this is the biggest, like, my biggest pet peeve, is that we literally print and send billions of dollars to other countries that don't give a rat's ass about
we
us.
don't help our,
But
that's what I was saying. We don't help our own soldiers. We don't sit there and actually help our own people.
Exactly.
That need it. And we're sitting there helping other people that don't even really fucking need it. Which, if anything,
well, no. So those people may need it. Those people may
they're
need.
not even a part of NATO. So what's the point of helping?
Well, okay, all right. So I agree with you to a point, right? So what I'm like, they may need it, right? But we have to take care of ourselves before we take care of other people. And
we have alliances. We have There's NATO for a reason. That's the whole point of it. If they're not a part of NATO, because most of the time, most of those countries don't want to be a part of NATO. Like when I was deployed out, I went to the country of Georgia for a little bit. There was an election going on. One president wanted to be part of NATO, the other one didn't want to be part of it. We were over there at the time, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like, we're training with their soldiers, and they're not even a part of NATO. Remind you that. We're just sitting there training with these people. So, honestly, if they wanted to, they could just fucking point a gun at me and just kill me. But, you know, it wasn't going to happen, but it technically, like, it could have.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Welcome to chat, Lily's grandma. And I absolutely agree with you. You can't help others if you can't help yourself, and that's kind of what I'm trying to allude to.
You know what's funny? Before we were leaving, the person that actually won the election didn't want to be a part of NATO, so we were sitting there basically with our thumbs in our ass, like, okay, well, so what was the whole fucking point of this? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, they're sitting there getting bombed by Russia like all the fucking time. Like I was walking around, dogs had like 3 legs, like 4 eyes and shit. You know, because there's fucking nuclear radiation in the air from all the bombs that they fucking had on them. But another thing that I wanted to talk about is the whole police system. You know, Alan said with other people having like physical abilities, mainly they're not as, you know, the best personality type of people, whatever it is. See, I disagree with that.
Okay.
Mainly because I believe the police, like the whole police bubble, has a bad reputation for themselves. And to be honest with you, you know, I used to live in Ocean City, Maryland. And most of the kids that actually became cops in Ocean City were the kids that actually got bullied.
Oh my god, yo! Don't even get me started with Ocean City cops. That's totally different deal.
That's around the entire country, though. You got to think about it. Most of those kids that were in school, they actually brought more problems on themselves and made themselves seem like the fucking weirdos. Which I'm not going to sit there and judge anybody. I'm friends with everybody.
No. See, the thing is, I know cops that are awesome people. So like
Yeah, and that's the thing. There is good cops, and I've actually dealt with some good cops before. You know, when I was a teenager, you know, kind of not the smartest at times, but like there is good cops, and I mean, it's anywhere you go in life, and it's not really based off of like physical ability. It's based off of like the reputation that the police department has. That's why most people don't want to do it. For me, for instance, like I actually thought about doing it when I got out. Like I was infantry in the Army. You know, I was like, you know what, the main job you can become is a cop once you get out. So I thought about it, and I was like, but then again, I sat there and really thought about it, and I was like, I'm not going to sit there and put myself in a situation where I'm basically hated by everybody.
Yeah.
Because basically nobody likes the cops. A lot of people, more of the majority of America does not like the police system.
Unfortunately, unfortunately,
and it sucks to say, but it's because of the reputation that they build on themselves. And there's plenty of videos out there that shows that there's stupid cops. There's, you know, I mean, there's smart ones. There's stupid. I don't even want to say stupid, but you know.
Well,
you know,
as long as they're upholding the Constitution, right, and they're actually protecting the like your Bill of Rights, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm cool. I'm cool with the blue, right?
I remember as a kid, I had an uncle that was he was a sheriff.
Yeah.
And I thought he was the coolest dude ever. I was like, you know, when I get older, I want to be like him. But now looking at it, it's like, especially with the reputation that it has now that they brought on themselves, it's not even really the public. I mean, it does. But
you can't let a couple bad apples ruin the bunch, though, right? But at the same time, like.
But there's been so many bad apples.
Yeah, but there's so many good ones that don't get the praise that they deserve too, and then they have to.
That's why. Maybe a part that could help. Maybe a part that could help is.
What internal affairs? Because that's not helping.
No, maybe having a better pay raise, like everybody they get paid better because they really don't get paid as much as like.
You're right. They don't. Their pay isn't that well.
I mean, what is it? Don't they basically get paid as much as a teacher? Maybe a little more.
I think that they might get paid just as much as a teacher, if not, I think a little bit less. Honestly.
So you're telling me somebody wants to go out there and risk their lives, especially with having a bad reputation, automatically basically on their back. But they only get paid as much as a teacher does, and teachers don't get paid shit.
Hold on. Sean's calling me. Maybe we should take this to Discord. Can we do that?
Okay, let's do it.
All right. All right. I'll talk to you in Discord. All right. I guess hold on a second. We're having a chat. We're having a group chat. Sean, go to Discord. Yo, go to Discord.
Huh?
Go to Discord.
Oh, okay.
All right, bye. I can't answer your question, Pencil, because of what you said. The only answer I could give you would be on the fence. You're asking me a to the point question, and I just can't answer that, Pencil. I mean, maybe Sean can't. Sean, can you look at chat and read Little Pencil's question and see if maybe you could answer it, because I can't answer that. Like,
what's the question?
The question is, do I see FRC hitting $30? Please don't give me an on-the-fence answer.
That's a financial advice. That's a Neil question if you want to ask.
Yeah,
But no, the same that I said this morning, Pencil, if you were listening, the banking sector right now is as unpredictable as the biopharm sector. Like, anything could happen. Tomorrow we could wake up and several of the investors that said that they were putting their money into FRC and pulling them out of the grave could turn around and say, you know what, we ain't fucking doing it, and that stuff could just drop back down.
Do you want me to be honest? I think it's a full on short squeeze, right? And I think that it's gonna drop, but that's obviously not financial advice. And I think you can make money on the way up, but I think that overall, I think it's gonna come back down.
I mean, isn't it already up like 30%?
Yeah, it ran. It ran like 50% at one point.
It's down way more than
That's just safe at this point.
Yeah, but so the risk versus reward, if they get bought out, is still high because that stock, it's just like we're. Huh?
Okay.
Hello.
You're in the lock.
Alan's talking to somebody. I don't know. I honestly feel like I should be recording these conversations because of what people were saying in chat. So.
Is anybody mad at me for what I said?
No, I would be mad at you. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
And you served our country, so you know more about
guys
than other people.
Bye, Steve.
It's just really fucked up.
Hey, just so you guys know, I am gonna record this just because we're spitballing. All right.
Maybe I disagree with some of the things you're saying, but some of the things you're saying are right on. You were in the Army. How much wasted money is the Army that could go to those veterans, get up trading, cool baby?
Alan, I'm not gonna lie to you. It sounds like you got a sock on your mic right now, bud.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah,
hang on.
You're chopping.
You gotta disconnect from the car. Hold on.
No, but me being in the military, I'll tell you one thing. I joined right when Trump went in 2017, and I got out in 2020, basically right when he got out. And luckily enough, I didn't have to get a COVID vaccine because they were kicking people out a couple months after I got out. But my thing is, I felt more safe, and I felt more like an actual, like, I actually felt like I was fighting for a legit strong country whenever Trump was in. Like, I knew, like, I felt more safe, put it that way. Like, I was in the country of Georgia by myself. Like, we were the only company over there. And I don't know what it is, but I just felt like, you know, if Daddy Trump says to do something, then I'm going to do it the way he says it, and I felt safe. I was safe the entire time. You know what I mean?
Give me 1 second. Pencil's still asking about FRC. You're asking a legitimate financial advice question, and none of us are financial advisors. Nobody could answer that except for Neil, and Neil is no longer here. He'll be here probably tomorrow morning.
Pencil. What I was trying to say, though, is look at historical levels and look where it's at. If your risk or reward and you think FRC is going to continue to be purchased out, then yeah, you're in a play. But if your personal bias is that one of these suitors that are coming in to try to save the bank, you know, may be weary, you may want to look to take profits. you're in a really fucked up territory because our banks are all over the place. Any of these banks can go back under the second somebody pulls their liquidity back out. So you really got to be watching it. If you're swinging the play overnight, you're at the will of the play. If not, if you're worried about losing a few percentile and you've made a bunch today, close your position and take the re-entry tomorrow.
Don't tell him to do that, because then you would be instructing him to do something.
No, I meant as like a trading plan. If you don't think that it's gonna, if you're not comfortable swinging a position for anybody, right?
Yeah.
Have we had that volatile moves overnight? Yes. Is there other plays? Yes.
So
if you're already up
in my
there,
opinion, I think the better play is as a stock, just overall as a stock, is TRKA. I think that's a better risk reward.
Pencil's been playing the banks, and he's been doing pretty good on it this week, right? But, like, anything can change. It's just, like I said, right now, you're at the whim of the feds. You're going into a huge bank day tomorrow with the interest rate changes. Like, you have a lot riding on swinging a bank play right now. Am I doing it? Yeah, I have calls on Credit Suisse right now. Could they go to fucking zero?
I think a better bank play would be FOA.
No, that's
I haven't looked at it.
No, FOA is, well, I can't say no, because that, like, I'm not 100% positive, but FOA is going to be more for mortgages. And at the price tag that they're currently at, I'm in an accumulation phase rather than like an options type phase, as opposed to like if I was playing, like a bunch of lottos or something like that on one of these like bank sell-offs, because FOA didn't sell off like FRC did, or Credit Suisse, or like it didn't have that type of exposure because they're dealing in mortgages.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to switch topics real quick just because this story is absurd and no one's going to believe it anyways.
Hit me.
But I got home from work, right? I normally do my thing where I get Aiden off the bus.
Uh-huh.
When doing so, I normally have a little bit of a garden salad next to my car. I get out of my car and have a garden salad while I wait. I was getting ready to do so, and my car's got mud on it still because I had it kind of stuck the other day.
Mm.
A trooper pulls in behind me and was concerned that I may have went off the road, right?
Mm.
So I was like, no, I'm good. I'm waiting for my son. He pulls out and leaves. I pull my car down the driveway. I turn around. I go back up the driveway. And as I'm sitting there, another car pulls into my neighbor's driveway and spins it into their front lawn and buries it.
Wow.
Right?
Talk about a coincidence.
So I get out of my car and I walk over, and they're very skittish people, and they're, let's just say I'm not a cop, I'm a fireman, but I can profile people if need be, and I just was very sketched. So I let them know that, it was probably not going to get out because I just had to use a tractor on mine not a week ago. And I let it go. They didn't want my help. So I reached out to a friend of mine who's in the fire department with me, who's also a state trooper. And I just said, hey, can you do me a favor? Your buddy here that just predicted the future for me, can you have him just drive on back and check these guys out? Well,
you just knocked somebody for a DUI.
Long story short,
I'm playing.
The long story short, the plates on the vehicle are fake.
Oh.
One of the three people decided to dip the scene and leave as soon as they realized what was going on. The second one didn't want to cooperate when the police got there, and they told them that they weren't driving and that they just happened to be trying to help this woman who got her vehicle stuck, and she has now left the scene.
Well, that sounds like a lie.
So, fuck yeah, it's a lie. 100% it's a lie. I watched all three of them get out of the vehicle.
That's crazy.
So I just had, So I don't like being a narc, but I went over, and when I went to speak to them, they were very skittish, and they were burying their car in my neighbor's yard. So I did the right thing and texted my buddy. But when the cop showed back up and we were talking to him after, I looked at him, I said, you got the lotto numbers? He laughed at me. I said, you just predicted the fucking future by about 3 minutes. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me about the next 24 hours? Because I'd like to hear it.
Especially about the stock market. God.
Where's GME at? I'm not looking at charts. I'm
GME's at 25.43.
Dude,
it's up 44.
But I definitely called out GME last week.
Yeah, so did I.
At $16, I said this is a great price to get in.
I was a little bit higher. I was a little bit higher when I mentioned it. I know I was. I was at about 18 and change, but yeah.
So the conversation we had earlier this afternoon, John, I sat and I thought about it, and I went back and forth, and I said, you know what? Again, I'm playing on a small account, right? I got like $120 in my account as of close, but I was like, the position's $38, so that's about 30. Again, if you're going off with just basic 100, that's 38% of my portfolio right now.
Okay.
It's like, do I swing it? Do I not? And I said, if I'm already in it,
if it hits,
and I kick my ass on it, like if I take it, I was like, I can deal with the $40 loss. I was like, but can I deal can I deal with the potential of a $300 to $400 loss if I don't take this right now? Because that's what I'd do tomorrow.
You
I'd be
FOMO'd.
kicking myself over all the money.
You FOMO'd.
Oh, fuck yeah, I did. But out of the many times that I've been burned, I finally hopefully will luck out on this one and can reposition and actually start buying shares of shit again now.
Yeah. Hey Buzz, what do you think how the market's gonna look tomorrow, red or green?
I don't think that Powell can afford to come out and say something that is going to negatively impact the banks. However, I don't think it's really in Powell's control. I think it's more so in control of the people with the big money and how they want to lead the market and, kind of just like whatever their agenda is, if that makes sense.
See, I'm in a little bit of a difference of opinion. I think that Powell's going in, like they sat down today in their little, closed door meeting, and they said, we have two chances here. We can either Volcker the market and get this shit, rip off the Band-Aid, and, if these little banks that are over-leveraged go under, we already have a way to protect the depositors.
Mm-hmm.
They've said multiple times this week that they don't give a shit about the banks. That if they're over-leveraged, that they're going to be held to that. And you know what? Like you said, follow the big money. If this goes into Alan's theory about them trying to buy up these smaller banks, right, then 100% I can see us getting a full Volcker, letting these smaller banks crash.
You know what? Following big money, what is Citadel doing right now? What are they buying?
Citadel's chasing their asses because of all this shit with Robinhood and being fucked.
Yeah, Citadel's in some trouble. Let's be very clear.
They still gotta be buying shit, no?
They're back and forth. Of course, they're buying shit. They're gonna buy shit that's running to try to leverage themselves.
Well, they're also high frequency trading. Okay, and then keep in mind.
Is there any way to find out what they're trading? Like what exactly?
Well, unfortunately, you'd have to wait for their 13F or whatever it is. But the whole thing about it is A, they're high frequency trading, but B, you know how like all these different institutions have Bitcoin on their balance sheets? Well,
yes.
now that Bitcoin is going up in price, right? They now have more collateral on their balance sheets to then use, to margin out other positions. So, in my opinion, I believe that they're almost artificially raising the price of Bitcoin to
raise their money up.
Well, yes.
Right, so hold on real quick. Hold that thought.
Okay.
This came out an hour ago. U.S. SEC delays vote on private investment reporting rule. Wall Street's top regulator said on Tuesday that it had postponed a plan to vote on a proposed rule to help protect the stability of the financial system by detecting risk in the $20 trillion asset management. The U.S. SEC announced that it would hold a vote on March 22nd to adopt the proposal issued last year to require large private money managers to alert the agency to signs of stress or mounting risks and how they handle it. However, today, on Tuesday, the SEC spokesman said that the officials have decided that the text of the proposal wasn't quite ready for adoption, and so it had to be removed from the public agenda. It's been a busy few weeks, and the commission has decided to take a little bit more time to form the Form PF adoption release. So they had a rule that was supposed to be voted on this week to track this exposure when the liquidity was fucked and they would have to report it to the SEC. Why would we be repealing that and not voting on that? That's something that would be useful in this week and the next coming weeks.
Hey, Sean, on a technical level, you might find this interesting. You know how we put in a 20-cent floor all day long on TRKA?
Yep.
So we made a nice move upwards, right? But we just came back down, and now we're reaffirming the floor.
You wicking on it, or you're
no. Like we're getting full bars, right? But I'm kind of giving you like a pop quiz here, right? What do you think happens next?
You pop if you're confirming that.
Thank
you're gonna run off.
Thank you.
I mean, you may come down. Okay, so I'm looking at it right now, right?
Yep.
I'm on the 1 minute. So that was so what is your daily?
Hold on a second. Just wait. AMC on a 1 minute just got a super trend. Hold on. I want to see what happens here.
So, and then
oh, fuck me, man. Did it really?
It ran up. It came back down, but it ran up to about 90 cents.
Yo, can you chill out because I'm recording, please?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
No, you're good. You are good.
I was so close on buying shares, like literally right before market close on BBBY, just because I was kind of like using it as a YOLO play.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I need to start listening to myself more.
I know
they're doing a reverse split, so I think the stock they're going to try to drop it down to like 50 cents.
Well, I personally think it's going to have a nice little run, and then I think it's going to drop. But I'm obviously not a financial advisor.
And that would be my consensus. Anybody who has some sort of fraudulent position is going to want to try to decrease it before shipping.
I think they're going to wait till it goes to like 50 cents.
Well, you got to keep it. You got to keep in mind.
They're going to run it up.
You got to keep in mind that Bed Bath & Beyond is a huge gamma play. So like, it's
also like 80% short, isn't it?
Well, if I wake up this week and there's 40-cent strikes on Bed Bath & Beyond, maybe I'll be more inclined to see it drop further, because those fucking market makers are, they love to do that shit. But as Buzz is saying, with the gamma, and I was looking at this today, it's why I decided to throw $2 or $3 on a $1 call, just because. If you look, the puts and the calls for the 50-cent strikes, even going out a week or two, are not that heavy. Everything is $1 and above. So if they pushed it down this level, and were able to sell some calls and
GameStop might go again.
Premium.
So sorry to interrupt, but GameStop might go again.
Yeah, so that'll be an option that I'm out at 9:30, regardless.
I would have got out of GameStop now.
Well, he can't. He has options.
I have a $23 call for next week, kid. So that's what I was saying before. I was skeptical about holding it overnight. But I decided to say fuck it, and I was holding it. And just because of, going off of the confirmation of the floor, GME hit that $16 twice tonight, and it bounced off of it. So it kind of gave me a little bit more confidence. If I had gotten down more than 10% on that option, I probably would have cut it.
Anytime GME has its $16, basically, it's always ran right back up every single time. And I don't know why. I just don't listen to myself to just buy into it and then sell once it hits like 25, 26, and then jump right back into it again once it hits it. It's literally it's like AMC. It'll run a little bit, about 20, 30%, then it drops down, goes right back up, it's just the same thing.
Well, it sounds that that sounds like Coinbase, where it would hit like 42 to 38 and then just run and then come back down and then do it over again.
And they try to psych you out too by maybe not making it hit. Like maybe they'll have it hit like $17, like $1 short, and then you think they get in, but then they run it back to like 23, and then they drop it down. It's just a constant rotation.
Well, you just got to keep in mind with these meme plays, right? It's a lot of it's psychological. That's why I like to trade things that a lot of people aren't trading.
That's why I'm not in GameStop, and I'm also not in AMC anymore. I'm only in
Okay, so I typically like to, like, all right, there are some, like, obviously there's some things that I'm in that, like, don't agree with this, but at the same time I like to trade things that a lot of people aren't trading, simply because I feel like, I want to be in at the ground floor, and if I do my DD on the company and I believe in the company, you know what I mean? Like, if I get in low and then everybody else finds out about it after me, then I'm the golden goose. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. I think it's great to find it before everybody else does, but then once it starts getting that volume coming in and everything just starts hitting on it, then you have your little nice run. But I feel like we're having I don't know, like TRKA, right? Like, I think everybody found out about it almost at the same time as you did.
What? No. Well, no.
See, Mike has been loading. That's where. See, Mike MH has been talking about TRK since before I was even a member of Buzz's community. He was loading it.
His bottom fill was 11 cents.
And that's when we.
Well, then, you know who must be copying you then?
Who?
Teddy Zane.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm not gonna accuse anybody. I'm not gonna accuse anybody of anything. But I am gonna say that in the mafia, and I might sound cocky here, but we have fire plays, and we come across fire plays, fire DD, and I wouldn't be surprised if other people were, making money on it. But you know what? I don't care, because at the end of the day, it's all about my community. That's the way that I see it. And if other people go ahead and take that DD elsewhere, good for them. Let them go ahead and make money if they really feel like it. However, I do think that the person who does the DD should get the credit for it.
Yeah, Teddy Zane's not going to give you it.
No,
so.
well, I had to make a video calling him out because he was bashing AMC Bigums and Boss Blunts and like over some nonsense. So that guy's actually a clown in my opinion. But that's the last time I even want to like talk negative about anybody like that. You know what I mean?
We don't need to bring bad juju going on.
No, exactly.
Okay, so what would you say was your number one play that you've ever called out ever on
HKD?
HKD?
Yeah, HKD. I called it at like $17.
What is HKD even at?
No, after I called it, it ran to $2,500.
No, I remember that.
My second best one, probably Coinbase and CONL. CONL has done me very, very well.
TXLL.
TSLL is another good one but because of the price tag, it's not going to move as much percentage wise, so it's not going to be as volatile as CONL, right? So I think CONL might have been that's probably like my number 2. Styx has to be up there. Revlon has to be up there. AI has to be up there. I hit a lot of really, really nice fucking bangers, dude. Like, just saying.
No, I agree.
But like, I don't want to sound cocky. A lot of it's not even my own DD. A lot of it is not my own DD. A lot of it is the community coming together, talking about something, and then doing research together about the publicly accessible information, and then, deciding like how I feel about the stock at that point. You know what I mean?
You know what I think most other communities' problems are that you don't have really a problem with?
What's that?
Is talking about a play after it runs.
Well,
I see that all the time on YouTube. Is people will start talking about a play after it runs to act like they got into it before, but really they're just sitting there talking about a play that ran, and then they act like that they talked about it before it ran.
Yeah,
I see that all the time.
You gotta have the receipts.
Well, okay, so yeah, that, and then the fact.
That's why I don't listen to anybody else besides you.
Well, I appreciate that. I just try to, I don't know, keep it real and treat people how I would want to be treated. You know what I mean? Like the people out there that pay, or like that charge what, like $20 a month for Discord and stuff like that. Like, I'm sorry, I think that we have an absolute fire Discord, thanks to Sean, and it's free. Like, yeah, yes, I do need donations. Yes,
I mean, I wouldn't say it's free. We have a very
yes,
supportive community, and has helped me out with
correct,
the bots.
correct.
They
Oh, okay.
aren't free, but we don't charge anybody to come into the Discord.
Correct. And yes, donations would be great, and things of that nature. But at the same time, I think that there are people that are abusing their platform.
Oh, all the time. Like what? I'm not going to say it, but more whores, more put it together.
I got what you're saying, and I'm not a fan, but I just think that people abuse their platform, and I think that everyone should have a say, and I think that everyone's opinion should be heard, but the thing is about the whole like opinions being heard thing, is that people need to be able to agree to disagree, and people don't agree to disagree these days. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's a problem. Yeah, and another problem that I have is
hold on, big news for Finman and the rest of our BBIG fam. C-Pain just retweeted or posted about Tim and Lauren's efforts to try to take a seat on the board.
That's awesome. So another thing, and this is kind of everyone's problem though. We call out such bangers here, and again, I don't want to be cocky, but like there's just some DD that we do that just unreal, and I just don't have money to be in every single one, and that kind of stinks. But that's only natural. That's only natural. And another thing is like we find them so often that it just like we're able to rinse repeat. You know what I mean? So instead of talking about the plays that already happened, like what you're talking about in other communities, we're talking about a play that is developing. You know what I mean? That way we could rinse repeat into the next one.
My problem is I have so much money in the stock market that I don't want to add any more. And a lot of times now I'm almost as if I'm like waiting for the play to take off, like cosm or tblt. Like, but like especially cosm or SINT. There you go.
Yep.
That's another good one.
Yep.
Like just waiting to use that money to get in another play, but they're just it's a long process, which is annoying in my opinion.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? It is what it is, and if we don't adapt and overcome, then what are we gonna do? Sit there and complain about it? No, you know what I mean.
I gotta bail out later. I'll be back.
Later. But I mean, I don't know. I just am very confident in the community as a whole, which I think is great. I think I'm very, very happy that this community, I could call it my own. I just think that we have great DD. I think that plays just appear out of nowhere, and the availability to be able to rinse repeat is something that a lot of other communities don't have, which is why they go ahead and reminisce on past things that what you were referring to. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you remember, but Neil was talking about how cosm wants to hit $3 that he would think about getting in. I don't know, but I mean it's basically at $3 right now. I think that's going to be coming up soon. How do you feel?
I trust Neil just as much as I trust myself. So if he said that, then I also agree.
Honestly, I'd give Neil my social security right now and my bank information, and I trust him with it.
Yeah, I mean, like, we don't deserve Neil in our community. And for anybody listening, Neil is he is a beloved member of the community. He is an ex-hedge fund owner. He is an ex-veteran. He was in the Special Forces. He worked at the Pentagon. We don't deserve Neil. We don't deserve Neil, so any time that he gives to us, I think that we need to really pay attention and listen to what he has to say, because you guys sometimes ask me questions that may be perceived as financial advice, which I refuse to answer. But Neil, on the other hand, has his certifications and all of that stuff, where he could go ahead and he could, answer things that I cannot, or Sean cannot, or whoever cannot. So I think that a lot of us have to realize that as well. But with what he said about TRKA and Credit Suisse, right? That made me feel so much more confident about my plays.
What did he say about Credit Squeeze? I didn't, or Squeezy, whatever you call it. I didn't even hear him talk about that one.
He said, so I said that I liked it on a technical rebound, as not even a full retrace, but at least a nice little banger, right?
A little rebound. I agree with that.
Okay, so he said to me, when I was in high school, right? He went to a civics class, and they all had to pick a stock, right? And he selected Rolls-Royce, and Rolls-Royce literally just went out of business, right? So he said, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy Rolls-Royce. He ended up winning the civics competition, right? Because Rolls-Royce was way oversold, right? And they were able to go ahead and obviously, I guess keep the wheels turning, pun intended. You know what I mean?
So Neil has basically been a genius since he came out of the womb, is what I'm understanding.
I mean, he probably has 6 capes. I don't know. I mean, he probably has 6.
He's basically Batman.
Well, he's got to have at least one day off, probably, right? So that's why I'm saying 6 instead of 7. It's kind of unreal. Are you in Credit Suisse?
I was yesterday for 20 minutes, and then I told myself, I was like, I'd rather get in TRKA. So I kind of moved my money over to TRKA because.
Oh my God, GameStop.
Let me see.
Oh my God, GameStop. It's going again.
Holy fuck. Sorry, excuse my language.
No, you're gravy, bro. You are fantastic. But no, I think that Neil is something that we need to really pay attention to when he says something. And everybody could be wrong sometimes. You know what I mean?
Is Neil in Credit Suisse?
I don't think he did. I don't think he took it, right? But when I was asking him, because of my own accord, right? He talked pretty strongly in regards to it being a company that he doesn't see going away. And at the valuation, under $1, right? He thought that it would be a fair assumption to see a little bit of a retrace. He also said TRKA from 20 cents to 27 cents.
And he was basically spot on.
Well, it didn't hit 27 cents yet. We'll see, after. So
it almost hit. I thought it did hit 27.
No, not today. But
last week, right?
He literally said that by this week he thinks that TRKA will easily be able to clear 27 cents.
I need to buy more then.
I mean, you do you. He's the financial advisor, not me. But that's why I'm comfortable with my positions in TRKA. That's why I'm comfortable with my positions in Credit Suisse.
Did you hop in tblt?
Not yet, and that screwed me up because I missed it, even though I called it. It's all right though, because like I said, I'll be able to rinse, repeat, and it'll be right on to the next one. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But
I just sold a little bit of something, and I'm gonna. Ooh, it dropped as I sold. Look at that. Look at tblt. It literally dropped as I sold it just now.
Did you get the top fill or no?
I did. Yeah, I did. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's coming right back up though.
It'll come back up.
Yeah, it literally. I mean, right now it just drove down to the 48. That's it.
God, I better buy Switch TRK then. Give me one sec. I love being able to buy after hours.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, Pencil saying CISO could swing. I mean, there's a lot of things that could swing though, realistically. I see so many plays on the board right now. It's disgusting.
I think there's going to be a big move tomorrow for meme plays.
I think that there's going to be a big move again in the market, but what I'm wondering is how is the market going to react to JPOW? Also, we're about to get a cup and handle on ETH, by the way.
Yo, did you have GME still up?
What?
Do you have GME still up on your chart?
I could.
You should.
Now I do. Oh, yep.
I'll be right back. Don't end the live. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm chilling. GME is pushing.
First profitable quarter in 2 years.
I agree, Cohen. I agree. The one thing that I was hoping for was a little bit of forward guidance, but honestly, that letting the numbers do the talking, like how he said, right? I'm okay with that. Like, all right, let's let the numbers do the talking. I just hope that people don't overhold, if that makes sense. And I don't want people to take that the wrong way about holding it for too long, because people will say, oh, well then, how's the squeeze going to happen? This, that, or the third. I just don't want it to squeeze, right? And then have people that just held it throughout the squeeze and then, now they're in a repeat mode. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
I mean, I don't know.
I gotta jump back out. I just wanted to see Jimmy. I'm just trying to figure out stuff for my sell on my call in the morning.
Okay. Did I sell Snapchat for better plays like you? No, that Snapchat is in a different portfolio that I'm not touching. I'm absolutely not touching that. Snapchat has gaps on it that make it extremely, extremely dangerous to the upside. 15% is owned by China. And with that being said, I'm using it to kind of, I guess protect myself on tech, I guess, like a little bit. Oh, Credit Suisse? Oh, yeah, I'm still in Credit Suisse at the time being. I might not be in it tomorrow. Like, I might sell it going into J Powell. I don't know. I have no.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, good.
So so this is kind of off topic here.
Okay.
So I started recently, right?
You started what?
And I'm DoorDash, like I'm a DoorDasher. Like
Okay.
I'll deliver food,
Okay.
basic. So my problem is with people, and especially in College Station, is that people will use DoorDash, right, because they're lazy enough to go get their own food, or they just don't really feel like it, or something's going on, whatever it is. And to use DoorDash, and this is just me complaining a little bit, to be able to actually buy off a DoorDash, they charge you like an extra, like almost like $10-15, depending on how much you buy, what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But they charge you so much extra. And my problem is, if you can afford DoorDash, because I actually had a guy that sent me a message, and he had a pretty big order, but he gave me like $2 as a tip. But my problem is, if you're gonna order DoorDash, it's basically like gonna go eat at a restaurant. Like you need to be able to tip somebody, especially if they're driving somewhere to get something for you.
Okay, yeah, it's a little bit that's way off topic. To me that just comes down to treating people with respect.
Well, there's more people out there with no respect then.
Oh,
Because
absolutely. It's unfortunate, but yeah.
I brought my acceptance rate down to like 30% because I declined so many orders. Because the nice thing about DoorDash is you can see how much you actually get paid before you do it,
Mm-hmm.
which I didn't know at first. But yeah, so that was just me ranting for a second there.
No, you're good.
Somebody
man.
wanted me just now to deliver. It was a 10-mile drive, and they were tipping me $1, and I would have made like $3 extra from DoorDash, $4 altogether, just to
AMC.
drive 10 miles.
AMC. Yeah. Are you watching my stream?
I'm getting on. Wow.
Yeah. Hello.
Holy shit.
Language. We're on stream.
Sorry.
Even though I curse all day long every day.
I
I can't help it, man. The military instilled it in me. You should have heard me when I first got out. It was literally every sentence for everything, so I've gotten a lot better.
So kind of like, yeah. I get it.
It was really
21. Bitcoin might go here. Wait, I just want to see if Bitcoin goes. Hold on. Bitcoin, what are you doing? VWAP is in the Sonic R right now. What?
Is Sean going to come back?
He said he was going to.
Okay. Are you're going to stay live, right? Because I kind of want to like listen to you and watch the chart.
Well, if you guys are gonna if you guys are gonna bail, I'm probably gonna bail. There's only 16 people in here, so like I'm just hanging out. You know what I mean?
I want to watch the live though. I like looking at your face.
I actually don't even have my face up.
Can you put it back up for me?
No, that's kind of weird.
That's not fair.
Can you multitask like I'm doing?
You want to play COD?
All right. We're getting way off topic. I'm clipping this live. Or no, I'm gonna stay on live, but I'm gonna clip the recording. I hope that you guys like me and my friends, like random banter. Okay. All right. So we clipped that. All right. So we're back. We are still live. All right. You're talking about Call of Duty after the market stops doing what it's doing because it's flipping the fuck out. I want to. I just want to see what happens here because this market's going crazy. I want to know what Bitcoin's going to do here. If Bitcoin's going to push this, I'm going to be, I'm going to be very surprised. Looks like the basket of all meme stocks are running because of GME. Probably. Probably. What are we doing? Bitcoin up through the cloud. Up. It's pausing at the Bollinger Band. All right, later, Nuke. Have a killer day. Go ahead, Bitcoin. Come on.
Sorry, I'm picking up a Sonic order for somebody.
No, you're straight, dog.
I gotta make that quick cash, baby, so I can put more in the market. Even though I don't want to put more in the market.
No, you need to make that. You need to make that. You need to make that. What's it called? You need to make that. You need to make that money so then you could super chat me more.
Exactly.
Oh God.
Dude, that business that I was running, man, it literally. I spent so much money on it that I even had to stop doing it for a little bit because of nursing school.
No, dude. So, no, you're good, dude. You're good. You're good. The thing is, if I don't say it, nobody does it, and it just. Yeah.
I'm starting back up again. In the summertime, at least, I'll probably start doing that because I'm still going to take a couple classes in the summer. But not as much as I'm doing now because I'm literally, dude. I don't know if you noticed, but I come in here live every day at like 10, 11.
I noticed.
Because I don't go to bed till like 3 or 4 in the morning. Hold on one second.
KNX. Oh, okay. I know what that was about. TRKA trying back up. Oh, it's up 300% today. You added it to your watch list last week. Oof. That's a killer. Why did it do this? Like, off what news? Off what news? Why isn't it? Like, I'm not even fuck with it. Off what news did it do that? Oh, KNX bought. Okay, they bought it at 615 a share. That makes sense. That makes sense. GNS, Green After Hours. Okay. Super trend of the 200. Yeah, there's a meme stock ETF. I forget the name of it. Does anybody know the meme stock ETF off the top of their head? I forget the ticker. I mean, we could honestly look it up if it comes down to it, but. Anyone know? Anyone know? Anyone know? Bueller. Wow, look at GameStop. GameStonk? Here, what? All right, retail ETF. Maybe it's RT. Or wait, oh no. Oh yeah, that's the S&P one. That's XRT.
Buzzy Wuzzy?
Yeah. It's either literally meme or XRT. Alright, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yo. I can still hear you, kid. Man, these things are going nuts. This may very well just fucking go. Guys, I'm going to expand this real quick. This is going to go again, I think, right? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab the dogs quick because they need to go outside and stuff. Just give me 1 second. Good dogs. Good dogs. You guys need to go outside? 1 second, guys. Want to go outside? Alright. Alright. Be a good girl, okay? Back up. Good boy. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, puppers are number one. Meme is trading at 625. Yeah, GameStop's about to go again. Watch. Lucky I'll let you out as soon as Bella's done. Lucky I'll let you out as soon as Bella's done. Enough. Later, Trish. Later. Oh, broke down. Cost is running. Well, shit. I'm right. All the meme stocks are taking off. Okay. Okay. So what are we going to do about it? They're all interlinked with GME. Well, okay, so yes and no. There's like there's different bad actors. there's different bad actors, but they're all doing, like, you know, criminal type shit. At least in my opinion. I mean, that's just me. ETH back to 1800. Let's see. GNS 2.6 after hours. GameStop to the 48. Just waiting on that MACD to curl. RSI's cooled. RSI is cooled. Yo, yo, yo.
Buzzy Wuzzy.
Yo, GME sliding back down a little bit at the 48.
Let's go.
And right back up, I think.
Let's go.
Dude, is that 26.44 right now?
God damn.
Yeah.
I think it needs to break like 27, right?
I mean, the higher the better. Let's be real. You know, like,
Did you say it's okay if I call you Buzzy Wuzzy?
No, it's not.
Oh.
I let it slide, but yeah. AMC's up 10% after hours as well.
W?
No, AMC is up 10% after hours. Or are you saying W as in a win?
That's a W for AMC, but I'm more thinking for Ape.
Well, Ape is up 4% after hours.
Let's go. I haven't even looked at my Ape position because it's on Webull, and I don't really look at Webull as much.
Word. Heard that. Just looking to see if we're going to push off this 48 or not. Looks like we're trying to. RSI's cool.
RSI. You know what sucks?
The wind is so high. Wait. The wind is so high in San Francisco that it is making the rain go upwards. All in one. Can you take a video of it and post it in Discord or on Facebook? Because that's actually kind of badass. All right, sorry.
What sucks is I was up like thousands of dollars on Ape. Now I'm not up thousands of dollars anymore. For a while there I was. And now I'm very mad at myself for not selling. But I mean, the thing is, I still think it's gonna run higher than what it is now.
So just keep your emotions in check, Doc. Once
Please
you
don't put my, are you gonna make my hopes go down?
No. So what I mean by that is once you make a decision, right? This might be different for everyone. However, once I make a decision, right, I wash myself of it, right? Because the decision's already made, and I'm either gonna live or die by that decision. And
I agree.
There's no point in coming backwards and thinking about, oh, I could have done this, I should have done that, because at the end of the day, you didn't, right? And you just got to focus on the next trade. So there's no point in, beating yourself up over missed trades. I was pissed off that I missed TBLT today.
Like the meme stocks in general are like one of those plays that you kind of just cannot look at. To like if you're in it, if you're in it to win it, like you just can't look at it. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things you just gotta like accept whatever it does.
Mm. Yeah. Yes, Scott. I am still streaming. I'm going on 11 hours of streaming actually.
Let's go W. We're going to go 24.
No, we aren't. Not again.
Why not?
Because I don't think I have the viewers to go all night like that, and I don't get paid enough to stream all night. Let's be honest.
What about voting? Who would stay in 24 hours? And if they lie, they have to owe you $1.
I have streamed for 24 hours. You were there.
I know, and I accidentally fell asleep. I swear to God, though, like on everything, I did not. I fell asleep with you talking in my hand. So,
I should
I've
charge.
actually done that.
Wait. Scott has something that I want to ask him about. I should charge more. What do you mean I should charge more exactly? Can you please elaborate? Because I'm.
Look at missions to watch the live stream.
Wait, what?
24 hours. Can you do that? Can you watch a live stream?
Yeah. If I turn a live stream on for 24 hours. Bloomberg has a live stream that's been going on for like 4 years. Yeah, Bloomberg has one that's been on for like what's it called? They have one that's been live for 4 years, dude. Like,
you know what you should try to do? There's a guy on Twitch that went live for 30 days straight.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny though? After I'm done streaming here, right? If I play video games, I'll stream on on Twitch, and I'll stream Call of Duty.
If you want to play COD, I will stop DoorDashing right now and I'll play with you.
Scott, then reward me, my friend. You're telling me I deserve the reward, then reward me. I can't beg for people. You know what I'm saying?
Give it to him, Scotty. Give it to him.
I get what you're saying, but it's not like I could be begging people. You know what I mean? I think I'm worth the reward as well, but like, what am I gonna do? Sit here and fucking beg people? Wait, what?
Just hearing your voice is my reward.
Well, to be honest,
hearing your knowledge in your voice is more pleasant than. Well, it's more pleasant when you're winning, but yeah.
Did I should give it? What the hell are we talking about? All right, Antics. No, but like, my whole thing is that I didn't take it. All right, so I don't pay for ads. I just won't pay for ads, which is taking me longer to grow organically, obviously, right? However, didn't think it was going to take this long to grow organically, right? To the point where I went ahead and I stopped selling calls like I was, right? I definitely took a pay cut because I stopped options. Well, I didn't stop options completely, but I stopped trading options as heavy because of stream, right? But now it's at the point where it's like I'm already this deep in streaming, right? Like, I'm kind of like I might as well just keep going and get there.
I want to know what was going on with your channel whenever I found you. I want to know, like, if there was something special going on with your channel. Like, I don't understand because I literally typed in muln. I vaguely remember the day I remember starting to watch you. So I sold ANC completely off because I was in at like $33. I sold it off when it hit 27. It ran up to 27 before the split, where the when 8 came out, and I don't know what, but I remember I wanted to get in muln, and I typed in muln, and you were the first thing that popped. I think I typed in muln live because I wanted to watch somebody that was talking about muln because I was seeing if I should get into it or not. And I remember that your channel popped up right away.
Well, I wish that I had the same SEO settings for everybody else because.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me drop up this order.
Nah, you're straight, Doc. You are straight. AMC 9.3 up. Market Live. Wait, what about Market Live? Do you, I think, reverse split on TRKA? No, I don't think so. I mean, even if it's $20 a month. Yeah, but well, it's still optional to do that, Scott. Like, for instance, you could, if you wanted to, right? You could pay for a higher membership fee if you think that I'm worth more, you could pay for a higher membership fee. And I would just appreciate you, even more. You know what I mean? It just, I can't, I know you're saying that I'm like, it's a premium service and I'm worth more than, I'm worth more, but like, it's not like I can fucking sit here and beg people, you know what I mean? So like, it is what it is. I'm more than grateful for what I receive, but at the end of the day, it doesn't, it's hard. It's hard for me to trade with you guys compared to trading with myself. Other than the fact you guys do help me find a lot of bangers that I wouldn't normally find myself. However, I'd be accumulating stocks that I know the chart inside and out, and then I'd probably be selling calls on those. And that's probably the difference on how I would trade with and without you guys. Yes, you will. I just wanted to let you know that. Well, thank you, Scott. I think I have a few different tiers. I think I have a few different tiers. Give me a second. Let me just look. I have.
I think I've been your highest dono before. Am I right?
No, you haven't. Jimmy passed you the other day.
What did he hit?
$87.
Dude, I hit 100.
Oh, then you. Oh, sorry. Then yeah, you did. Sorry, I apologize.
Remember whenever you buzzed your head, and I bet you $100.
Oh yeah. So Trish and Jimmy.
And I think it was the second time I did 100
Oh,
too.
okay, all right. So Jeff, listen lightly. Jimmy and Trish are the only ones that are under the I really appreciate you what's called level. Everybody else is under the I appreciate you level. Just so you know. So I do have a few different things. But yeah, I mean, like I don't want to, like, I don't know, I don't want to talk about it because then people get like I don't know, they get weird and they leave. But I don't know, it is what it is.
The thing that sucks though, that makes me mad about if I do a donation, which I'd rather Venmo. The only reason I like doing it on your channel is because it helps out the algos, but that YouTube takes so much of a pay cut away from you.
Yeah, but you know what the thing is about that though? The thing is that if they see that I'm getting paid a good amount, right? Then they're gonna want a piece of that. So then they'll actually push my stream up higher to be seen by more people.
That's why I like doing it on YouTube instead of just Venmoing you, because I would, but I like donating you more on YouTube because I figured it helps out the channel more.
Yeah, double bottom off the 48 here on GameStop. Also, you should do an investment seminar because you are very knowledgeable and know what you're talking about. Well, thank you very much. I couldn't do a seminar though, just because I'm not a financial advisor and that might be too close to cutting the line, and I don't want to be anywhere near that fine line, so to speak. But I do appreciate that compliment more than you even could fathom. Oh, can I do want to say something for those of you that are still in here, okay? If you guys do feel like blessing me, right? It goes a lot better if you guys send me a super versus gift memberships, just because then it would stop the other people who would normally pay for memberships from paying, and then I receive less money, just so everybody knows. So if you're gonna help me out, please do it via super rather than gifting memberships, just because then I then get more money out of that, if that makes sense. That's all. Thank you. GameStop Head and Shoulders. Yo, GameStop might come down. I hope not, but GameStop might come down.
It's kind of funny to see how your hair has been growing back ever since you went buzz.
Yeah, I told you I would, dude. I told you.
Are you gonna grow it back out how you had it before?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then I think I'm gonna buzz it again. We're gonna see how many haircuts it's gonna take before the market goes insane.
Oh God.
Might as well.
Don't
right?
tempt me now. Don't tempt me now.
Tempt you with what?
A big dono.
Please.
For buzzing your hair.
Buzzing my hair. I'm not ready to do that right now.
I'm gonna wait till it gets really long, and then I'm gonna hit you with one randomly. I like being kind of the guy that will randomly just donate you.
I mean,
almost for doing random things.
Kind
of like how Mr. Beast is.
I
would definitely make you do random ass shit for a bunch of donos.
If
I literally had $1 million in my bank account right now,
mm-hmm.
you would be doing cartwheels.
I'm just literally so grateful when people just help me out. I'm sure my face goes fucking white on screen because I'm just wow, thank you. Even it doesn't even matter if it's $1. I swear to God. It's kind of crazy. But I don't know.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah. What else we got going on here today, guys? Other than the fact that we have a Head and Shoulders on GameStop.
I need to get you a car. That's what I need to do.
You need to give me a what? No.
A car.
No, I'll be all right. I'm okay. Thank you. I'll take.
I'd like to, like,
if you want to buy, if you're trying to buy your boy a whip, I mean, I'll take it. But like, fuck.
I would like to make like a random YouTube channel without you knowing, and just randomly meeting you and just gifting you a car.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I'll tell you that right now.
Whenever I get the funds, I for sure, and I'm gonna do something crazy for you without even like you're not even gonna realize what's going on.
No, you won't.
You want to bet? I don't think you know me.
You won't do it.
I'll bet you I will.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'll talk. Oh man, see, like, oh, man, I have fun doing this though. Like, that's the thing, is like I literally like. I would do this. Chances are I'd be streaming anyway, or I'd be trading anyway, if that makes sense. So it's like I might as well stream though too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at a certain point, it's like I could stream from anywhere, and I could also get a different income if I got a job doing something else. So it's just like I'm in a really weird balancing.
Yo, what the fuck?
What happened?
I just got a fucking $25 tip. Holy shit!
That's exactly how I feel all the time. Like it's literally it's your heart goes into your stomach, and you're just like, oh my god.
$25 for a 6 mile drive, dude.
That's dope. I bet you it was a typo.
Probably some fucking kid did it, but you can't take it back now. No takesy backskis.
Preach. If you love your job, you never work a day in your life. Scott, yes, but the problem is that I don't make enough to build a retirement for myself and like live comfortably at the moment because I'm not making enough money off of YouTube.
See, I wish you could do DoorDashing with me.
In my area, DoorDash is not. It's not like it is in College Station. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm in Georgia. I'm like in Austin, basically.
Okay,
right now.
all right. So a big city. Yeah, I mean, it's just not going to be the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like it just, yeah, I don't know.
Dude, I think this is my biggest tip I've ever received DoorDashing.
How long have I been streaming? Ape up. I've been streaming for about 1.5 years, but however, it took me about 6 to 8 months in order to actually get monetized. What's your business idea? I like business ideas. Yo, 8 might move right now.
I hope it fucking. I really, really, really hope it does. I hope AMC shoots to like $10, and I will literally be the happiest kid alive.
I hope 8 moves it.
I have so much ape. I have so much ape. It's kind of absurd. Like it's almost like I have a problem with how much ape I have.
Yeah, I have a gross amount of ape. We'll see what happens though, right? We'll see what happens.
Dude, I hope. Like that's the whole hopium with ape.
Need to list on the NASDAQ. Wait. What would we need to do to list on the NASDAQ?
Hold on one second. Let me get this order.
I don't know what you mean by we would need to list on the NASDAQ. If you could further explain that, that'd be fucking fire. Please. Need to list on the NASDAQ for the business plan. I don't understand. Wait. Are you trying to pit, like... I'm pretty sure that I would need to know the business model before we were to list on the NASDAQ. And I don't even know what you're talking about listing. You just got me a little bit confused there, Scott. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Go ahead, Ape. Stretch higher. You won't. Maybe it will. Ape. Coinbase had a great day? Yes, it did. Lily's grandma, how long have you been a subscriber for? Out of curiosity. I know today was the first day that I found you in chat. Or that I saw you in chat. Name is called Treasure X. And what do we do with Treasure X, Scott? Ape up. Ape. Ape, 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 ape. AMC back to 8% up. Basically, it's like a rat race for the treasure. Do you want to come on Discord and explain what you mean? And we could talk? Or no? AMC, looking for a cup and handle? Sure. Okay. All right. We're in the... Just come on Discord. We're in the general section. Shout out Buzz for being the only streamer that's live after hours usually. Thank you, Pencil. I seriously pray AGFY smashes earnings and has a GME level run. I hope so, dude. Just for your sake, I hope so. I've never wanted a stock to run for somebody else so bad in my entire life. Seriously. Ape, baby, come on. Yo, buddy. Yo, you gotta click unmute.
Hello?
I think you gotta turn your mic up a little bit. Lucky, chill out, buddy. Hold on one sec. I gotta switch dogs here. Guys, give me 1 second. I can't hear you all that well. 1 second, guys. Alright, Lucky, come here. Go. Alright. Okay. Scott left us.
I'm in the first bathroom I've ever seen.
Ugh. Alright.
It's for 2 genders.
Oh, man. I need to get my speaker 1 minute. Take your time, man. It doesn't appear as if I'm going anywhere. Apparently GNS could be a short squeeze. Thoughts? Absolutely could. Why wouldn't it be? It already did squeeze once. But like why couldn't it do it again? Did you know that Coinbase was a short squeeze? But no one did. I did though. I did a video. I put a video out on it. Right off the lows, or right like as it was going into the lows. I'm just wondering why you didn't think that GNS could be a short squeeze, to be quite honest. Do you want to join the Discord call too and maybe tell me why you thought that? We got... Oh, I hope it doesn't hit Head and Shoulders out. Oh, that's enough. Thank you. TRKA. I bet you it's showing on 20 cents. Ready? I'm gonna click on it. 20 cents. Ha, right back to 20. Yep. Figures. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, buddy. Can you speak up a little bit? Can you hear me, Scott? Hello? Do you have like a way to turn your volume up a little bit?
Hear me now?
Not really. I heard now. I'm assuming you meant, can I hear you? No, you're kind of distant, actually. Fuck. Maybe, put it on speaker? Maybe, are you on speaker on your iPhone, or are you on, like, are you holding it to your face? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Speaker. Oh, yeah. Okay, how's that?
I'm going to be able to hear you, but not everybody else is going to be able to hear you, so I'm going to describe what you're saying. That way everybody has an idea. But I would love to know what you're talking about as far as the business model goes, because I do love, I am, you know, an entrepreneur at heart.
Right, so basically, if you want to have a business, you want to deal with a bank, really the best thing to do is list on the NASDAQ. You just need to get a broker and let them do everything. It's obviously going to cost you the money, but you get the publicity. So that's number one.
But how would I come up with how would I come up with like the listing though on the NASDAQ itself? Well, well, I know how to do that, but where's the money gonna come from though? I mean, I definitely like the idea, and I've actually had a similar idea, Alan. Uh-huh. Is it similar to pre-ordering? Is it similar to pre-orders? Yeah, like how you could like. All right, so basically you could set up like a Shopify store, right? Ah, thank you, Lily's grandma. Thank you so much. Oh. Okay. Maybe. Okay, maybe. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, that's what we have Neil for.
with ideas. I'm an ideas guy. I just like to tell people the idea, and then one day I hope somebody takes the idea and uses it because they think it's a good idea. So basically, the idea is that basically we set treasure hunt, right?
Uh-huh.
People will buy the map off me. So the numbers is that you will have 20,000 people
Uh-huh.
for each treasure hunt, and they will pay. I'm in England, right? So if it was England, it would be pounds. In America, it would be dollars.
Uh-huh.
So basically, everybody like wants security. Money's security, right? Money everyone wants to get ahead of the game. You know,
Uh,
like you say,
uh,
you want your retirement money, etc., etc. And it basically gives you a 20,000 to 1 chance of winning a life changing amount of money.
so I'll tell you right now, I already like the idea. I have a general idea of what you're talking about. You're talking about like, okay, so from what I gather, you're talking about like the treasure hunts and like the viral aspect on YouTube that you get and stuff from that. Um,
I need to finish. I need to finish it because I need
okay.
to finish the part. There's another part of it, right? So there's that part, right?
Okay.
So they have to pay me $100 for the map.
Okay.
Then they will receive a map. They will all receive a map at the same time,
Okay.
right? And then when they find the treasure, and they can actually pay me for extra clues, by the way. But when they find the treasure, it's going to be a tin box, right?
Uh-huh.
And inside that tin, before they actually start the treasure hunt, they have to sign a disclosure, and in that disclosure, they have to agree to a 5-minute interview on YouTube.
Okay, that's pretty
And
badass.
right, so they have to agree to the 5-minute interview on YouTube. So because the big thing is, people love to see people's expressions.
Uh-huh.
They love when they're happy, they love when they're sad, because we like to experience all them things.
Yeah, of course.
Right, so that's that aspect of it. So you buy the map off me, and you go on a treasure hunt. So there's going to be good prizes, and there's going to be bad prizes.
Uh-huh.
Right. So there's probably we can divvy up what the prizes is, but there's going to be let's say there's 20 prizes, just to make it simple.
Okay.
There's going to be 10 good prizes and 10 bad prizes, and then the YouTube video that we make,
Uh-huh.
the interview, it's very scripted. It's the very same thing every day. So you phone me up. I heard a treasure hunt. I'm down. You phone me up. I go, congratulations, you've won an old pair of smelly socks.
Uh-huh.
And you've just went all the way up the mountain to find this box. So they have to give the interview, and I'll be something like, oh, what are you going to do with your smelly socks? Etc., etc., etc. And then they have to give the interview because they signed the disclosure. It's all part of the game.
So the only issue that I could see.
There's going to be good prizes as well. So that's that part of it. So then if you're unlucky and you're lucky and you find the treasure,
Uh-huh.
you're unlucky and you get the booby prize, don't worry, because everyone who gets the booby prize goes in to get one big prize. So even if you've got a booby prize, you still have the chance of getting one of the last big prizes.
Where's this treasure hunt? I'm down.
Well, see, it sounds like a great idea because, like, I would so be down to do that. It's just coming up with the capital in order to make it happen. That's the. I mean, that's the problem across the board with everything, though. You know.
Yeah, but the only problem I've got. So I'll give you the revenue stream. So the revenue streams is you'll get revenue from advertising. Other companies might want to advertise on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, of course.
And then maybe somebody like Netflix might buy the idea.
Uh-huh.
If it's popular enough, and then obviously people are paying $100, 20,000 pay $100 is £2 million. rises, see how much they cost the treasure hunt, and then that leaves you your profit. So whatever you want your markup to be, depending on how greedy you really want to be. But that's basically the idea.
Well, thank you very much for your time. I.
The thing is with the idea, the problem maybe Neil or Sean or somebody more, I'm not, I basically, I don't have any proper qualifications and everything.
Well, me either. So you and I both. It's all about figuring it the fuck out and trying it right, right? Uh-huh.
That's the problem. But here's the other thing, right? So you know about the metaverse?
Yeah.
So you could do it virtually, so you could have it virtual. So that's why you would have the listing, so you could have a virtual one. So let's say everybody starts in, let's say we're in the virtual world and we're all in London, because virtual you can be anywhere, anytime.
Yeah.
So let's say we're all in around Big Ben, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, and the treasure hunt starts.
I like the idea. It's just where's like I struggle with the capital raising at first unless we were able to figure out the crowdfunding type deal, like you said. You know what I mean? Well, fuck. Let's start it. Wait. Give me one second. I have to respond to Lily's grandma. Well, I'm happy you found me. Can I just call you grandma? Is that okay? I'm really happy you found me. Thank you very much. And thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to address somebody.
Yeah, you can have mini treasure hunts and bigger treasure hunts. You can have it in small pieces of land. You can have it in like a mini treasure hunt in a small piece of land. But you could be in a big space or a small space. It can be in a virtual space. It can be anywhere. But the thing is about the treasure, everyone is children. I think it's in our DNA. We love to find things.
No, you're absolutely right. It just it. I think it's one of those things where the first time would be the hardest on setting it up, and then beyond that, I think that it would kind of run itself. I mean, that would blow the YouTube channel up too if like we had something like that going on too. Oh, what'd I do? Hold on a second. Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so much better. For some reason, I could hear Scott. Okay, I could hear both of you guys now on speaker. Now everybody else can hear you too.
Now, is this going to be like an app, or is it going to be like something that gets sent to you in the mail, and it's like a treasure map where it gives clues and hints on where to find
it? The map, yes. So the map, you will have a map, and you'll have an app that goes with the map. So you'll actually have a physical map.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. I like that. And the clues, like, are they going to be like? I mean, are we talking about like Indiana Jones kind of map?
Yeah. So the clues, you can have the clues. The clues you can just improvise really. I mean, you could have high-paying clues if people want to sort of pay a load of money.
That's exactly what we should do, realistically. Do you know how easy we could become fucking cash flow positive by doing this? We could become cash flow positive in probably less than a year.
No, like what would be the grand prize, or are you keeping that disclosed?
Probably like
But
a couple 100,000.
Here's a spinner for you. You get companies to sponsor their prizes, so you get more prizes, more winners, more customers, more customers.
I like that idea.
Scott, I like your thinking, buddy.
How do you get with like Coca-Cola and do like a I don't know, like a year supply of like Coca-Cola?
You could do a treasure hunt for like you could do like a 1-day treasure hunt where you have like you could rent out like a town for the day and just like the treasure hunt's in the town and everybody has to find it and it's a treasure hunt day for the town.
Honestly, like I think that we should get a
Will this be in the U.S.?
I mean, it could be wherever the fuck we want it to
Will this
be.
be in the U.S. or
Well, they see it's just the legalities that hold it back. I don't know. There must be because I like coming up with ideas I like to do. Really.
Me too. So like it like it works.
If I have, you know, it's like you find something that's fun. You know, it's like finding a pound it's like finding $1 in a muddy street.
Yeah, I mean
this is the other stream as well. So you need a metal detector to find the tin box, right? So you just have you can join the treasure hunt. If you need a metal detector, pay an extra $100, and then you make profit on the metal detector as well.
I mean, to be honest with you, if you ever go to like an arcade, and if you go with like a family or by yourself, you'll want to spend like $100, $200 just to play games, and the prizes really aren't that big. But like as a kid, you get so excited even though the prize is like worth $1. You know what I mean? Like it's just like that.
Yeah, it's not even about. It's just about getting a prize. You know, you've actually done something to receive that prize. It's like that reward for doing something that we're basically, or we're taught like that. You know, as a child, your parents sort of go, "Oh, if you're a good boy, we'll give you a sweet. Oh, if you're a good boy, Santa will come and see you," sort of thing. So it's sort of taught behavior. We've all been taught the same as well. So that's why we all love getting rewards.
I really like your idea. I just don't know exactly where we should get started on it. I think that it would be pretty easy to go public. I think that the first thing we would have to do.
It reminds me a little bit of like geocaching.
It does.
Have you ever heard of that?
It reminds me of like a mix of geocaching and Mr. Beast.
Geocaching, but real treasure. You know, actually.
Right.
You're geocaching, but not actually. Because geocaching tells you where to go.
That's true.
Reading a physical map and having to work out the clues.
See, to me, it sounds like a mix of like I don't know, like Mr. Beast. I don't know if you know who that is, Scott. It sounds like a mix of Mr. Beast and geocaching, kind of. Which
I mean, have you watched the movie Rat Race?
A long ass time ago. I don't even know if I remember it, to be quite honest.
I think it's like Cannonball Run. Like they race for the prize, don't they?
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Yeah, but instead of there's lots of prizes, but they're all hidden, so you actually have to go treasure hunting for them.
I think you should add like maybe.
And that's the other thing. Oh yeah, hunting. That's what we're built in hunters from mythical man years ago. We had to go out and hunt to get our food. Now we have to go out and hunt to get our money to get our food to eat. So it's just like. Anyway, so that's the story. That's the idea. Enjoy.
Well, thanks. We're gonna have to.
Well, it's nice to tell you.
Well, yeah. Well, no. Thank you for sharing it. Now, what we have to do is we have to think about how we could, actually achieve it.
So, do you know, Buzz? I mean, I know you know the stocks inside out, all the research stuff.
Bye, Grandma.
Actually, have you actually looked into what? Have you ever looked in deeply to actually listing a company?
I've created an app before, and the app cost me. I was using Fiverr, and the app cost me approximately about like 10 grand. So you're gonna have to have like 10 grand saved up if you're gonna want to create an app.
Who the fuck did you hire on Fiverr?
Huh?
Who the hell did you hire on Fiverr? I could have created an ad for you
No,
for.
it was more than 10 grand. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say okay, like 20 grand. It wasn't 10. It was like 20.
Bro, I could have done that for you for like literally like a couple $100.
Well, I never finished it. I started it. I never finished it because I was trying to create a fitness app. So where you could like find fitness partners like in your area. It's kind of like a Tinder but for fitness. But I never like completely finished it. Completely off yet.
Okay.
I've worked it out now. You could do this. You could have the treasure hunt idea, but you could have another idea which could be you just put it onto when you're going searching for a trade. You could have like you know, the geocodes. You have to scan your code. Right? So
LiDAR! Fuck yeah, LiDAR just jumped fucking 20% after hours. Let's go. Alright. Good shit. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to yell.
Yeah.
Been talking about LiDAR for like over a year now.
You basically get all the Q scan. You basically scan all the Q codes before anyone else. It's sort of like a rat race, isn't it? So you could do a rat race and you could do a treasure hunt.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of people hurting each other almost for this.
Yeah, but we get them to sign waivers, so it wouldn't even matter.
Okay, nice, yeah. Yeah, I feel like people are going to get kind of crazy when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because, you know, I mean, anybody here's treasure.
You don't want somebody to have a fight over who's scamming it first, you know what I mean?
I mean, let's be honest, that would also make for entertaining television.
Yeah, TV show about it then.
Well, what it comes down to is it comes down to funding. How do we get the funding? So I think that what we could do, and correct me if I'm mistaken, is we could reach out to a metric F-ton worth of businesses that offer products that people would want, right? And let them know what our intentions are, and see if they would be willing to, you know, obviously donate for it. And then
I think you're exactly. And then once you get to that point, I think afterwards Shark Tank might be like a good idea.
Well, let's get profitable first before we start talking about Shark Tank.
Well, that's what I'm saying. After you reach out to a bunch of businesses and stuff, but I mean, you run it for a while,
I personally wouldn't reach out to anyone. I would do a flow.
I would want to make it. I would want to make it profitable before we talked about before we.
And a big bang, because you actually don't need the float money, but the float money gives you expansion really quick after the first launch. But the listing on the Nasdaq gives you that big press.
So you know what you should look into if you have a chance at least, you should look into Kickstarter. And I'll help you. I'll help you do that if you have any questions. I'm sure I can.
I mean, you can run with the idea. I'm quite happy to just like give you those ideas for it. And if you want to take it and run with it, absolutely. It's just an idea.
Word. Yeah. I mean
just
it doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah, I know, but I'm so busy with my life.
No. Well, same. But what I'm saying is. What I'm saying is it doesn't hurt us to try. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
mean, if you want to know a little bit about my history, so basically, I've worked in the same job for 22 years. It's amazing working in the same job for 22 years does to you to try and get you to get out of that job. But there's always that old chestnut you try to get out of the woods. Once you get out of the woods, you realise you don't want to get out of the woods. But anyway, that's for another day. But so basically, I work nights and I love gardening, so I like to work in the. But I've been off ill. That's why I've been on your chat.
Yeah.
So I've basically I've never looked at charts before I came
I've been looking at charts for only 3 weeks now.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so I've been investing. I picked a couple of really big winners just by information and, doing the dirty work, phoning up the chief executives, checking this, checking that, checking this. I accidentally once got a company called My Health Checked, and they sell coronavirus tests in the UK through Boots and Lloyd's. I accidentally found something on their website that they put up there by mistake, which was like, Michael Douglas in Wall Street, tell me something I don't know. This is famous thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So basically, so I had, I just started getting all these pains all over my body.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And, so I thought it was, okay, I'm working too hard. It works. I basically load up beer. We load up beer every night. We're coming to deliver beer to all the pubs in London. It's actually on the New York Stock Exchange. It's a company called GXO. You probably know that company.
Okay.
They used to be XPO, now they're GXO, but first when I started working for the company, they were called Scottish and Newcastle, which were a FTSE 100 company, and they brewed beer. And they owned Foster's, Kronenbourg, etc., etc. Heineken bought out Scottish and Newcastle, and then the company split us, the logistics side of it, into a logistics company called K&M Drinks Logistics, and we became partners with K&M. Then GXO, which was then XPO, and switched into GXO, bought out the contracts, and now we're GXO. But I've been ill with these pains all over my body, and I had all these tests done, and basically I found out I was vitamin D deficient. So I got some vitamin D tablets, and everything's coming back to normal. All my tests came back good.
Well, there you go. Well, that makes me feel a lot better.
Well, yeah, you should be careful of these.
Vitamin D is probably the number one, like, if you're going to take a vitamin, that I strongly believe in, vitamin D.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, yeah, definitely. It's what it was. I always eat cereal all the time, milk and cereal, and then, that sort of breakfast and night. But the cereal I was eating, I thought had vitamin D in it, but then my daughter said, look, it's got no vitamin D in it. So I'm sitting eating this cereal thing, and I'm getting my vitamin D every morning,
and
every
you
night,
weren't.
and I ain't got any. And it's winter time, and I work nights. So I take my dog. I live near the woods, so I basically cross the road. I'm in the woods.
Really quick. I was studying nutrition for about 2 years, and cereal is probably the worst thing that anybody could eat out of everything.
Really?
My brother told me that. Yeah, my brother told me that.
Well,
it
shit.
Says it blocks the vitamins getting to the.
It's so bad for you, and honestly, thinking about it as a kid, that's like the number one thing I would eat before school. But cereal is a terrible thing to feed kids and adults as well, especially.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
You learn something new every day, right?
Yeah, but vitamin D, if you make sure, I don't know, is it sunny there?
What about feeling pins? Wait. What about feeling pins on body? Wait, Sora, can you ask that question again? What about feeling pins on body? Did we say anything like that? I don't think so, right? What? Sora said, "What about feeling pins on body?" ? And I don't know what he meant exactly.
Like pins and needles, like your body just has like aches.
Oh yeah.
Oh, maybe that's what he meant.
Yeah, I got pins and needles from it. Yeah, and I got really tired and fatigued. Tired, couldn't sleep, fatigued, couldn't. Your brain wasn't functioning right, and but yeah, no, it's vitamin D is important.
Man, oh man. Yo, GameStop might go again here. Let me grab the dog real quick.
If you want to eat anything healthy, the best thing that I've studied that the best like diet per se, if you want to do, is the Mediterranean diet. That is the best kind of food, like fish, stuff like that. That
Yeah,
fish,
fish. Yeah, for sure.
Fish is so good, especially if you work out. It like thins out your skin a little bit, to like kind of cut out body fat. But anything with the Mediterranean diet, you can look it up. It's like a bunch of like stuff that tells you what to eat. The Mediterranean diet is the number one diet that I recommend for anybody that wants to eat healthy. That's like the number one. I'm Greek, so I grew up eating Greek food all the time. My dad used to cook homemade Greek food for dinner, everything.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the number one meal. And the funny thing is, like, you know, I was like one of the kids that was always in like really good shape. And I played football in track, but I never really worked out. And I was automatically like pretty good in shape. And I think a lot of it has to come from the way I grew up eating food.
Yeah, your diet was good, dude.
My dad made me stop eating cereal because I used to love it so much, but he told me it's not good for you, and I stopped. But you know, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I do. I'm also thinking about making like I don't know, like trying to make ChatGPT, right? Almost like create a business for me via drop shipping. Have you guys?
Okay. I've tried drop shipping. I've tried a lot of things.
I've drop shipped before, but he mentioned something about feeling pins. Yeah. We got you, Sor. We got what we're talking about. But no. So I've drop shipped before, and I did pretty well on it. I made a couple $100, but like I just kind of gave up because I had other things to do.
You're gonna need to have You're gonna have to have like a big following on social media if you're gonna want to drop ship. That's like one of the biggest things.
Well, no, unless it's a popular product, right? My issue was I needed a better secretary. To be quite honest.
Drop shipping it can be good, but like I said, you're gonna have to have like a big platform on like YouTube or like Instagram or some kind of social media platform to be able to promote that product.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if the product's good enough, right, it'll promote itself. And you'll get word of mouth and like, but the thing that I was thinking about is if you set it up via AI, right? They could basically go ahead and customize the orders. That way you're not even touching the product. It goes from, you know, point A to point B and you're over at point C collecting the money.
Yeah, but where are you going to buy your product from?
China.
You got to think about that.
China.
Exactly, China. Like Alibaba. That's what I was doing when I drop shipped for a little bit.
Yep.
Buy something like Alibaba, but the problem was actually selling the product itself. Like having to, you know, like I said, like social media is going to help out like major, especially if you're going to do it like full time. You're going to have a huge, like my girlfriend has a pretty big following on her Instagram.
Uh-huh.
So like if she wanted to, she could start drop shipping her jewelry that she does now, but she's not trying to do that because she wants to have her own jewelry line as her own business.
I mean, that makes sense.
And fun fact, not to brag, fun fact, my girlfriend made her jewelry business, Be the Blondes. They made, I believe, so this year's reporting, it was of last year's, it was like $800,000.
That's awesome.
Which is it's fucking insane.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
That's awesome.
And she started, it was a small business and it grew and grew and grew. And the reason it grew is because of A&M, because she was an Aggie. So she went, you know, a lot of people got word of mouth around campus from her.
That's not why I grew. You know why I grew?
And the way she runs the business and it's kind of perfect.
Well, it grew because of dedication. That's why.
Dedication, exactly.
Yeah, it was a really, really big dedication. And the thing is, like, I was there from day one, literally making, like, most of the jewelry with her. We were, like, doing it in her kitchen. And then she raised enough money. Now she's about to buy a storefront, like, right near campus. And, like, now she's, like, all in these magazines on, like, at A&M. And it's getting really, really big for her.
That's dope, dude.
But it's pretty bad. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but, I mean, I'm kind of bragging. It's pretty badass. I think from where she
that's all right. You got a right to brag.
What'd you say?
You got the right to brag. She's done well.
Yes, exactly.
You've earned the right to brag. I think if you put the effort in and you've actually got the reward, then you've earned the right to brag.
Yeah, like there's there's no reason not to not talk about it.
The thing is, it's not easy because everything is handmade. So like basically, I call myself the blacksmith because I'm literally like, they have a shed, they call it the she shed, and like we will stay in there for like 15 hours days out of the week, like constantly.
Yeah, it's hard work. That's the thing. A lot of people think a business is easy, but it's not. It's hard work.
Yeah, businesses are not easy at all.
Absolutely not. And then when taxes come around, holy crap, dude! Taxes, dude. You can make all this money, but taxes really screw you so bad. Like you wind up owing so much money at the end of the year. Like you think you got all this money, but then next thing, like you have all this money saved up from like what you made with the business, or you know what I mean. But then you have to wind up putting it back towards taxes, which
you have to do your.
Can I tell you something? Getting a really good accountant is so worth it.
They've got a really good accountant now, because the other year, I don't know if it was last, but they owed like, I think it was like 20 grand, like something absurd. And they didn't have their numbers, like everything wasn't correct, and I mean it kind of took them for a loss there, because then we had to go do like some shows to try to make up that money, which they did eventually. But now they have a really good bookkeeper that really just puts everything together really well, and like literally tracks, like we track our receipts, like everything. If we go out to eat, we track everything, no matter what.
Good.
I mean, I don't know what it's like in America, or like in the cities and that. What's the sort of? I know you've got the numbers, but do the people want to go? But an idea is, like I was saying to Buzz about doing seminars. If you've got really good knowledge and you know what you're talking about, you know it's right. Like even your niece that does the jewelry, she could do seminars of how do you start a jewelry business.
Yeah, she does. She got really big on TikTok, even though Buzz hates TikTok, 100%. She grew her. She has a.
Yeah, TikTok's everywhere. I know. I mean, I don't use it, but I can see why people like it, because it's that 10 minute. People are addicted to that 10 second.
It's so big, and like you can grow, like from out of the state from where we're at now, and it helps like grow like across the United States. I know Buzz hates it, and I've tried Lomotive with them, but Lomotive is kind of ass. Like,
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
I think TikTok's going to be like one of these fads, like Facebook. It came, it went, something new come along.
Well, it's about to get banned, so.
Buzz is anti-TikTok, but I don't think it's going anywhere, in my opinion.
No, it's going to be around for a long time. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be like Snapchat, Facebook, all the rest of the big social media. They're in that same sort of gang, aren't they? But I think. I mean, what do you think about the metaverse?
What do I think about it? I think it's been mainly crypto.
I don't know much about it, to be honest.
I think that
I don't really.
The play is crypto, in my opinion. When it comes to the metaverse, the play is gonna be crypto.
Okay, hold on one second. I gotta pick up an order. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
See, there's a company, BitNile. Have you seen it, BitNile?
Yes, I have. And then I think they changed their name to AULT, alt.
Yeah, the AU, that's it. They changed their name, didn't they? And they done some weird stuff. I didn't invest in them. I was watching them. But have you tried their website,
Nope.
BitNile, lately?
Nope. No, I have not.
So basically, my understanding of that business plan is that you can basically go there and you can sort of play games and you can earn Bitcoin or cryptocurrencies for winning the games, which is I think it's a hot sector, because people, lots of kids now, they just game all the time.
Yeah, and then you can offset the cost of the crypto, right? With the with the advertisements.
With the so but they you should go on the I'll look now actually while I'm talking to you. You go on there and it's this guy and you walk around, but it's really hard to use it. It's not very user friendly. I tried it on my phone. I tried it on the tablet. But it's just like you can get into a car, but it'd be fun to drive if you could actually drive it in. It's still early access. It looks like it's going to be fun.
I mean, yeah, maybe. I honestly haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know.
The format looks a bit like Fortnite. I'm not a gamer, but
Okay.
I was back in Ireland and my brother was playing on one computer and his son was playing on the other computer. I mean, it looked amazing. They were searching through this huge landscape with all the stuff. It's that similar sort of platform, BitNile, but it's still not finished yet. But my understanding is that's what the metaverse is going to be like. And then you can just wander into different places. I mean, there's a guy, Bobby, at my work, Nigerian guy, a really nice guy. He's bought real estate on the metaverse.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, Snoop Dogg's spent like $2 million or something like that on real estate metaverse.
So I think I get the sort of idea of the metaverse, but I've still not seen it up and running.
Well, all right, so do you want me to go tinfoil hat? Because I certainly will.
Yeah, could you explain it more? Because I'm amateur.
So Web3, right, in my opinion, is already ready, fully functioning, ready to go, right? However, what I think that they're going to do is I think that they're going to have the financial collapse, right? Or some kind of version, right? And then try to save it with Web3 and cryptocurrency. Because they've been talking
I see what you mean then. Yeah.
Because they've been talking about Web3 for how long? Right?
Yeah.
So
when you say Web3, I don't understand it. Is that the platform?
It's basically like it's a different way to experience like the internet.
It's a different way of surfing.
Yeah, you'd be better, honestly, man, you'd be better off Googling it because I can't.
I'll Google it. Yeah, I'll Google it afterwards. I think I know what you're talking about.
It's just a way of experiencing the internet in a totally different fashion, but I think that what I think is going to be huge though is going to be cryptocurrency. It's just obviously which one. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to be Bitcoin. I think it's going to be something along the lines of maybe like IOTA or something along those lines. Maybe XDC. Probably not XDC because they're going to be more financial. Maybe like XLM or something like that. But I think that picking the right cryptocurrency could make a lot of money if you're right. You know what I mean? It just obviously if you're right aspect.
Do you think, talking on cryptocurrency, because I've not traded in any cryptocurrency. I actually wanted to buy a stock through IG, and this stock was 2 pence, and this was before lockdown, and this was when Bitcoin was like just over $1,000. And basically, the IG is my broker who I buy and sell the shares with.
Okay.
They basically said that I couldn't buy the shares because they wouldn't let me buy anything to do with crypto because there was some regulations. Right.
So I don't know how things are in England.
Yeah, we wait to finish the story.
Okay.
So basically, about 6 months later, I got an advertisement thing on an email saying about popular stocks on IG to buy, and the stock that I wanted to buy that was 2 pence was over £1, which was 50 times its value. And I phoned them up and I goes, "You're advertising this stock to buy. I tried to buy it a few months ago, but you wouldn't let me buy it when it was 2 pence." And they just give me the runaround, obviously.
Well, of course, yeah. They're gonna.
Yeah, I could have found. If I had been diligent enough, I probably should have, gone and got. I could have found. There's plenty of brokers out there that would have done it.
Well, that's the problem. So I honestly probably have like 5 different crypto brokers. I think I used like 3 of them. But I literally have 5 different fucking crypto brokers, and it's just all about like each one, like some of them don't have assets that you want, so then you have to obviously go to the one that does have the asset that you want. Like for instance, IOTA is a huge one, right? I can only find that on Binance, so that's where I buy IOTAs. I buy it on Binance. You know what I mean? I can only buy XRP on Uphold, and XDC. So I buy.
Yeah, it's funny. You know the one called Lightning Bitcoin?
Yes, I do.
It's the one that they use on Twitter, and you use a code, and there's a video on this guy on Twitter, and he's basically in a bar in London, and he basically goes, right, I'm going to get some of my followers to pay for my pint. Mm-hmm. So he does a quick little video going, look guys, I'm in this bar in London, can somebody pay for my pint? Here's the Q code. And then he puts the Q code up, and then he goes, watch, within 5 seconds this pint will be paid for, and then ding, and his pint is paid for.
That's actually pretty awesome. I wish I had it like that.
I thought, because basically Musk, I was watching a video with the guy who bought it, Musk. Mm-hmm. Is that the way you pronounce it?
Yes, Elon Musk, yes sir.
So Elon Musk?
Yep.
So basically Elon, he was on the video and he was really talking about, he started PayPal.
Yep.
And he was talking about PayPal, and he said his actual business plan for PayPal, he didn't complete. He wanted to do this and this and this, but he sold it off because he wanted to move into this other thing. Mm. And he was sort of kind of saying that the plan that he wanted to do with PayPal, he was going to do with Twitter. So I was thinking, maybe he's going to use this Lightning coin.
Well, he very well might, right? And Neil was actually telling us to look into that, but every single time I tried to look into it, I thought that it was a scam. So that's why I just...
Yeah, Lightning coin. No, it's not a scam because you can't use it. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is a scam. I mean, I'm personally, I don't deal with cryptocurrency. It's just a choice because I don't actually understand it enough. I understand it a little bit, and I've got my own theories about it. I don't want to go on live talking about that, but I've got a theory on it.
Yeah.
Like most things. But just on crypto and the banks, do you think the banks are being affected by the crypto? Because ultimately cryptocurrency is a competitor to the banks.
Right now, absolutely yes. But what they're doing, in my opinion, is I think that they're inflating the price of Bitcoin in order to go ahead and have more collateral to hold more positions on margin. Because the more expensive that Bitcoin is...
Do you think the banks have got a bad bet on the crypto, or is it because the crypto's taking the payment stream away from the banks? And that was quite a big part.
Well, no. So what happened was they saved the C word crash, right, by using Bitcoin, because Bitcoin has a fixed inflation rate of 1.77%, which is much less than obviously the US, right? So that's why Bitcoin became as popular as it did. However, the issue became, in my opinion, was when obviously like the SEC and all the regulators let these companies put Bitcoin on their balance sheets, right? Because now that the Bitcoin is on their balance sheets, right?
It's a liability.
Well, now it becomes like they can only collateralize up to the amount that Bitcoin is worth. So if Bitcoin got to, I believe it was like, there's actually a specific number. I think it's like 13,800 or something like that, or maybe it's 14,800, something like that, right? Where if it gets down to those levels again, right, we're talking about like mass collapses. And I'm not the only person that came across this. Actually, people much smarter than I came up with this, right? But like,
yeah, I mean, I the only way I can describe what I'm thinking in my mind is the cryptocurrency is like an ivy that hasn't been cut back, and it's strangling everything around it. But that's just my perception of it. Could you there's something you're much knowledgeable on this, and I've only got my own mind. I can read what things tell me on the internet, but I take people's telling me things better. But
what's
basically, Bitcoin, the blockchain. This is what I think in my mind. So the blockchain is they build the blockchain and they become databases, right?
So yes,
So they become the databases for them and the money around everywhere.
So yes, but just keep in mind that every cryptocurrency is different and has different utilities, which is huge. And I'd be more than happy to explain why I hate Bitcoin. But yes, in theory, yes.
So my thing, I think it's I like the concept of Bitcoin. I think it's a really good concept.
I think I'll be honest, Scott. I think that if you knew more about cryptocurrencies, I think that you would like other cryptocurrencies more than you like Bitcoin. But
yeah, no,
absolutely go on.
Cryptocurrency space. I mean, I like the concept of it, but what bothers me is it's I don't know if it was an idea or what it was. Whatever it is, nobody seen. This is what's the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Is a mysterious person. They say it's this person, but nobody can. The person hasn't come up and said, "Yeah, it was me. Look, it was me." So it's a mystery. That part, I don't. That's sort of.
I think it was the CIA, but that's. I mean,
the thing I don't like. This is the biggest thing. It's such a waste of electricity and natural resources.
Well, that's why I like XRP more than I like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Because
I think XRP is going to have the biggest risk reward profits towards
followed closely, if not preceded by XDC, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, just because the whole court case with XRP, I think, I mean, most people know they're going to win, and I mean, I still think that they're going to win. But I think once they settle or whatever it is,
mm-hmm.
I think it's going to, and it starts going on other exchanges, like you can start trading XRP everywhere. I think it's going to go fucking berserk.
Do you want to know something funny, though? We're the only country in the world, really, that doesn't work with XRP.
Yeah, and I mean, soon, I don't know, how much longer do you think we're going to keep on going with this court case? Because I don't even know what it's at.
Until the financial crisis. I think that what they're doing is they're dragging it out as long as possible, right? And then once shit really, really hits the fan, right, then they're going to try to undo it with XRP, if I were to guess.
Do you think Bitcoin will drop before XRP is done?
I think it'll be more of like a simultaneous event. I think it'll be like a flippening type deal.
Whenever Bitcoin drops, which I don't know if it will happen, but if it does, it's going to be probably like the biggest market crash of all time.
Well, I mean, that's exactly what we just experienced, though, bro.
Have you seen that guy? There was some guy on at the weekend, and he done £1 million. He done a bet that Bitcoin will go to 1 million in 90 days or something. I don't know if it's just publicity, but
no, he I bet you he's just trying to get publicity. I bet.
I'd say it sounds a bit of a publicity stuff. I mean, there's a guy at work. He's big into crypto, and he's always going to go to 100,000. Going to go to 100,000. Kind of before, I was like, no way, and it got up to 60. I was thinking, God, maybe he's right, you know.
Well,
and then it just collapsed.
So on a percentage basis, I think that there's cryptocurrency that are going to outperform Bitcoin because Bitcoin is so expensive, right? That when it moves, it doesn't move that much in percentage, right? Now, now XDC, for instance, is only like 3 cents, right? Now XDC has a partnership with the NASDAQ. Right, so what they're going to do is they're going to settle all future stock transactions, basically, right? So if something is only 3 cents and it's deflationary, right, as opposed to something that's inflationary, what do you think is going to happen to the price tag once it's being used and it's being deflated? It's theoretically going to rise, right? So that's good. In my opinion, that helps us out of an inflationary environment.
See, the thing about inflation, I never thought about inflation. So, like, you know, we've had these high prices, and then everything goes up in price. Then everyone gets a pay rise. So, like, let's say Joe Blogg in the street gets, inflation is 10%.
Uh-huh.
Inflation is 10%, and he gets a 7% pay rise. So his inflation is only 3%. Right, so then when inflation comes down, his wages doesn't come down. So he's only, if let's say the Feds or in the UK Bank of England get they want it at 2%.
Yeah.
Let's say in the next 3 years they get it 2%. But let's say I got 7% pay rise when inflation was 10%, so I'm 3% down for 2 years. But then when inflation gets back to 2%, I'm 5% up for the next 3 years. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what the problem is? They have us in a situation where they're going to cut so many jobs that it's going to make sense.
Yeah.
Like they're going to fire a lot of people. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but they're going to have to fire a lot of people in order to go ahead and make it work.
I don't know. I don't think there is. You know, I think people have underestimated how strong it is, the system. In the fact that there's loads of jobs, and there's loads of people out there that want to work, earn money. Because let's face it, nobody likes to sit at home and twiddle their thumbs. We're on here, we've only got a certain amount of time. We want to do something with it, and you know, let's face it, sitting around is quite boring doing nothing. So.
No, I definitely don't disagree with you.
You're right. The jobs, there's sort of maybe high-paying jobs. There won't be as many of them high-paying jobs, but there's, you know, I still think there's going to be. I mean, I'm not sure because I don't live in America. I can only see what I see in my area. So I'm saying, it's kind of a biased opinion, but my overall opinion of it is that. I mean, I've got. Basically, I would love to see world peace in my lifetime. It's one of my biggest things I would love to see. Like, every country in the world destroys all their weapons, and we have a shared world order, and we just all get on with each other, and we all be prosperous. We've all got fantastic hospitals and all the facilities that we need, and we all have a home, and we all have fun to eat. We've got that here, but we just need to.
Do I know that? As much as I would love that, people are too greedy.
It'll never happen because basically the U.S. owns the entire world, and the U.S. is very greedy for everything. They literally want to.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, let's say we all just went, right, come on, let's stop this. Let's stop this arms race.
There would be no war.
I mean, it's
oil.
Oil is the main. I had this. I'll tell you this. I think it was a vision. It wasn't a dream because I woke up from it and then I closed my eyes and I went back into it. So basically, I was in this place in a field. In a field in my hometown. I just come back off the plane, by the way, so